Alright, this is gonna be glorious. It's Halloween, so we have a Halloween costume. This is the crappiest chicken costume ever, but it's glorious. So, how do I even get this set up right? Ah, there we go. Each of these little red parts was individually wrapped. Alright. I can't see over the hood. Twitch.tv/TWestAOE. 2 category and stream manager. Palmat's here. This is gonna be absolutely wonderful. What are we doing? What the heck is this? What are we doing? Do you know he's doing community games? He's not even casting TTL. What is this? What is T90 doing? Emu, hello Emu. Hope you enjoy the costume. Hello Timber. I can't even see. I need to like position this so I can see. There we go. How's everyone doing? I'm gonna like always get ads out of the way, I guess. So apologies. We'll have 3 minutes until you see the chicken if you're gonna get an ad, unless you go to YouTube, which will have the chicken without ads. Oh boy. So who's ready to see Masty play some Age of Empires? I know I am. I'm gonna be casting as a chicken costume today. Also, there's a little like chicken in the pocket of the chicken costume. Also, like the sleeves are gonna be super annoying because they have like mittens on them. Right? Like I can go like this and keep my hands warm. But can't really hold the mouse all that well. Do that. So this is glorious. Let's get Capture Age back up. So this is Masty versus Dennis. I think Dennis is the huge favorite. To never count out Masty, that's what I've learned. Okay, start the stream bot and Capture Age mouse cursor. So, archive my recs from the other day. Yeah, I have to constantly go to my save game folder and copy and paste the recs to my backup folder, because the more recs that are in my save game folder, the longer it takes DE to open the menu. For whatever reason, the time it takes to open the menus are, there's some weird thing where they parse the entire thing. You need to like parse all the data before it displays, rather than displaying and then incrementally displaying data. So UI design in 1v101, make your UIs multi-threaded. Oh, I need to do one thing. Oh gosh, I'll be right back. Chicken costume, yes, I need to do one thing. Arbase, keep the chat entertained. I need to turn the heat off in my apartment so I'm not having a storm in the background. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back now. We're good. They're into game one. I'm doing what I can, Arbase. The dashboard doesn't. Oh, now it goes. Okay, now we're good. Now we're good. We got this. Oof. So much I had to do this morning to get this chicken costume put together. Yeah, the static on the mic. That's because the heat is in the background. That's gonna go away in a minute. Yes, that'll be back. That'll be fixed. So how's everyone doing? Let me stay hydrated while we're waiting for this mic to fix itself. Or for the heat to turn off. For some reason, when I turn it off, it takes like several seconds or several minutes to actually turn off. Oh. YouTube says my chat disconnected and came back. Well, don't I stream with the webcam all the time? Alright, Masty. Thank you, pal Matt. Thank you for the sub. I'm glad Masty inspires you to sub. Yeah, I need to get the chicken cost. I can't see over the hood, which makes it hard to cast. Anyway, evacuation. Did anything happen? We just missed the Dark Age. That's good. Awkward woodlines there, a bit far away. For Dennis. He'll deal with it. Masty will get a building up. Vamos, hello buns. And again, the heat should turn off in a second. I don't know why it's still on. This new furnace I had put in recently takes like a while. Oh gosh, this is... I can't grab the mouse. Like I said, the chicken costume has like these mitts on it. And like, it's nice if I want to keep my hands warm, I guess. But not if I want to click on a mouse. This costume is difficult. Yeah, the heat's cooking the chicken. It's true. I'm gonna boil here. I'm gonna burn. I'm gonna bake. Alright, so Dennis up to Feudal, and we'll have Feudal on the way for Masty not too long after. He will be opening with 3 militia into men-at-arms. Courier 6, hello Courier 6. Okay, there we go. Now we should have the static on the mic no more. Alright, so Masty pushing forward with his militia. He will go men-at-arms. Dennis yet to have constructed a military building. Masty will dodge some TC fire. May I ask your opinion on AoE bet? I am not going to touch AoE bet. That seems like a scam. So we're staying away from that. Hello, I love baskets. As far as I know, Viper probably had bad experiences with some like scam cryptocurrency years ago. Hair as opposed to gambling, and T90's not going to touch it. So maybe some players will do like show matches or whatever, but there's hopefully not going to be any actual like tournaments that do it. And World's Edge would never partner with anything involving gambling for an event. So don't think it'll be a big deal, but it will be a shame if you know, unfortunately some players will do stuff with it. That was a famous pro player. Emu won't touch it. Emu won't. Yeah, it's licensed by some autonomous island off the coast of Madagascar. So that does not sound like a proper gambling license. Oh, chicken, yes. Comment wizard. Why does it say you're a first-time chatter? Didn't you chat? Oh, you chatted in YouTube yesterday. Yeah, you chatted in YouTube yesterday. Okay, so the men-at-arms are in. The Vills try to fight, but a couple of Vills go down. And Masty using I'd say using the cracked terrain, but I guess the acacia forest on top of the cracked terrain isn't actually cracked. Didn't actually think about that before, because you can have better spots to wall based on the forest. Chat on Twitch yesterday too, that is weird. Yeah, you gifted subs on Twitch yesterday. Did you chat via sub-gift message, though? Maybe that doesn't count as a chat message. So another Vil easy for Masty. Masty, he is, look at that, 5 military to 5, 30 Vils to 30. He's 3-0 on the Eco KD, and even on economy against the Persians. So he's fighting on the water. Dennis really put effort into the water on this map. Lots of fish out there. Oh, and Lewis, thank you very much for the raid. We're doing a chicken cosplay today for Halloween. So, hope you have fun with funnels. Thank you somewhere for the follow. I mean, let me adjust my OBS so I can actually read the names of the followers. Somewhere. Stillness, thank you very much for the follow. Should I wave hello to everyone? I gotta like put my... The costume has like mitts on it. Like, hello everyone, it's chicken time. Hey. This costume's so hard to deal with. I can't see over the hood, and the mitts get in the way of using the mouse. Anyway, Dennis is getting in on the fishing ships from Masty. Yeah, I'm winging it, right? We're winging it. And killing Masty on the water. Masty, his men-at-arms, did get in on this woodline on land, and now it's a good old skirm and archer fight over here at the front of Dennis's base. Dennis is the Persians. He is taking a bit of a score lead, and as the Japanese, Masty did just lose his fish. Japanese fish do take a long time to die, indeed. So chat, say hello. Give some love to all of Lewis's raiders, and to Lewis. Archer goes down. And Skirms will keep hitting more archers. Skirm best unit. Skirm best unit confirmed. Best unit confirmed. And may still be trying to camp this hill. Kind of an annoying hill overlooking the gold for Dennis. He loses control of that, that'll be annoying for his Vils. At least it's mostly Skirms and no archers though, so the Vils aren't too threatened. And over time he will amass more Skirms. Although on the mainland there's a Skirm now for Masty. If Dennis doesn't notice, he might lose a Vil or two to some spear pokes. Ooh, look at that! Just poked on over the top of that Vil. He's bending down, he's ducking. He's ducking to avoid getting poked. And Dennis still did not notice, lost a Vil. Alright, so Masty with raids in 2 areas at once. Getting some value. Don't think there's a hole for that Skirm to get in. Masty has to make sure he doesn't trap himself. Oh wait, there is a hole. I looked at the stumps in my mind, thought that was walled. Yeah, don't be a chicken. You're gonna look at things and have different perspectives. High spear raid, low spear raid, OP spear. Spear raid at value. On the water though, no more Masty. He's just moving over to land, milling his berries. Maybe should have milled this side closer to the deer, but he will mill the berries. And Castle Age first for Dennis as the Persians. He has an amazing economy. And as the Persians who have an undisturbed fish boom, he has an extra amazing economy. Not sure I like giving up water so quickly. Well, Dennis, I mean, we did see Dennis falling a bit behind on land, losing to those initial men-at-arms because of his more focus on the water, was very late on the barracks. But it seems like it did pay off for him in this Persians versus Japanese matchup. Hey, what's this? 1, 2, 3 triple dock play for him, really focusing the water. Another men-at-arms getting in on a wood line here. Along with a Skirm, and Masty is killing so many Vils on land. That's what, his 5th villager kill so far? But having lost the fish, feels rather awkward for him. There's a very low HP Vil right there. Masty can click on her. All the Vils chasing, so that's some good idle time at least. And a candy for Twest, thanks for all the fantasy map. Well, thank you very much, Ultimator, for the 30 NT. I don't know what NT is. Wasn't that a version of Windows years ago, NT? I still need to upgrade to Windows 11. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate the support over on YouTube too. This is Beak AoE 2 coverage. You can make all the chicken puns you want today. So Skirm's hitting a villager. It's now some revenge villager kills for skirmishers from Dennis. He is up and he's doing bodkin. So he's getting in on Masty's gold. Double stable for Masty. As the Japanese is going to make some knights then to clean the skirms as fast as he can. Skirms could maybe retreat to the water and fight among the fire galleys. Wonder if Fire's ship becomes a useful upgrade. I know you've already won the water cleanly, but for holding the shallows. Skirm's hitting the scout. Thank you also, Goyato, and Somewhere Stillness again for those followers earlier. We did hit 14,000 followers the other day, so I think next our goal is 15k. I'll see if we can hit that by the end of the year. Hopefully we'll have some good events to cast with TTL and Thalassocracy and King of the Desert. Masty should go Hulks. There's no Hulks in this version. Oh, Masty should get errors in the Vils. That was, what, 3 Vils dead? Okay, 8 to 6 KD, but all of Masty's forward aggression is no more. Now, lots of idle time on the Vils. Oh gosh, the gather points on the gold too. The Vils just having an idle villager conference over here. And saying, yeah, all of us, we have our pickaxes. We mined gold. You're new. You're not like us. But at the same time, Masty is being idled. He doesn't have much gold access himself. He's trying to go double stable knights. but he will be against a Persian player who's adding in their own knights. And husbandry on the way for Dennis. As the skirms keep skirmishing. What? Chap, be nice to Sully. The lumber camp coming up here, that's a choice of location. And I think Masty's about to be massacred. It'll be a Masty massacre. Yeah, Ville's going down. He's trying to do a monk, a Masty monk, but that'll be Masty massacred right away. And right now, no wood on that lumber camp. And he has, oh, I thought that was Masty doing a counterattack. No, it's just a boar. Just a boar. He has a couple of knights running around. He will get into a wood line maybe, but he's chased by camels. So probably can't do too much damage here. He needs to slam that Masty market. Okay, with the numbers, should get to the camels. And oh, Tantron, how are you doing, Tantron? Haven't seen you for a while. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for using your Prime sub. Happy Halloween. This costume's actually exceedingly warm. And Hidden Zebra. Thank you for the follow. And that's the zebra that the Vills won't bring back to the TC. The zebra that escapes. Knights versus Persians on the water. That could be a thing. You realize I hadn't followed yet? Well, hello. Looks more like a monk than a ghost. Wait, what? Too many threads of chat going on at the same time. It's a chicken. I'm a chicken, General Octo. I'm a chicken. See, there's like a little chicken in the pocket. This was like I just ordered a cheap chicken costume off of Amazon. It had a list of potential uses, and one of the uses was date night. I don't know if that's the right venue for a chicken costume. So GG, 51 to 17 KD. Masty had some nice kills early on, but losing the water, he never really made up for that in terms of economy. He's the Japanese, he wants water. And a minute faster to castle is Dennis. Survives despite losing some vills early on. And GG. You know, yep, that was the recommended use of it. See, it's like I can it looks better if I do this, but then I can't see. It's like it covers my eyes, and I can't see anything. Oh gosh, I really can't see anything. So I don't think this is the Twitch stream equals no, definitely not. So let's see. That's a win for Dennis. GG. And where are we at? Into game number 2, 50 seconds. Shoals, it'll be Dravidians and Woo. Watch this without... Alright, so hope you all having a happy Halloween. I get the feeling that Halloween is mostly an American thing, but I could not do a chicken costume this year. It is, yeah. People are starting to adapt to it in Europe too. Do y'all have other costumes there? Have you noticed any suspicious gates appearing in my path? Well, when I went to get a coffee this morning, one side of the road was blocked because they were doing work on the sewers. So I guess I was in some way funneled. Anyway, it'll be Shoals, it'll be Masty again in the yellow, Dennis in the blue. Can we see blue on a water map? I like when we get to a water map, I'll put him in the cyan just so it's a bit... I think it shows up a bit better on the water textures. Anyway, Masty, he's down 0-1, looking for some revenge. Ooh, versus Dravidians. Look at Masty, he's 2k3 now. Masty's been grinding that elo. Unfortunately though, his opponent is 354 points higher than he is still. And we'll have some deer pushed in. Time to check for a bugged map. Okay, all the buffaloes are here. Yeah. Alright. Oh, also, I need to make a very slight fix to Zong. Byzantines don't get the proper HP bonus on their walls. I don't think anyone's picked Byzantines so far, so it doesn't matter. And in all honesty, it probably won't matter, but I need to make a slight change. Hello, Bloodless. Hello, Bobo. Or hello, Bob 1 million. I always read your name like the clown. It's just, like the lack of capitalization always gets me. How come the chicken is not wearing a bow tie? I do have a bow tie from my tux. I could go put a bow tie on. You'll pick Byzantines, then claim admin win. Why don't you just win normally, Emu? You can pick Byzantines, delete all your walls, and win. I believe in you. You're pushed in from the scout. There we go, there we go. And there it is under the TC. Shot by the Vils. And right now we don't have a dock yet from either player. Sometimes you see players try to go for really early docks. Especially as Dravidians, since you can do it instead of the house. But he actually has 7 Vils on the deer. Wow, that's interesting. Usually I see 5 Vils on deer, and then you go to wood early on this map, especially as Dravidians. Because then you can get the dock of Vil earlier, means you have the timing, that I think you can get it before needing a house. And then you get a fish out a bit more smoothly. But, no, just going very slowly to wood. Maybe this will be a fast castle with a late dock. Any plans to do more pacifist speed runs? I'd like to at some point. I need to find time, though. Get all your points riding on stake. You put your channel points. See, T90 doesn't have real channel points, though. The real OGs know about the T90 relics. Relics were the real thing. Not those salmon he has now. It's the relics. And Lon's Ace of Emeralds. Hello, hello. And Timber again. Alright, Vil going out to the Rhino. Gonna lure that in. TC will shoot the Rhino, there we go. You're not an OG, you don't have any relics? Yeah, back in the old days of Twitch, everyone, instead of channel points, they would have a bot, and the bot would manage the channel points for them. Then Mixer did the Sparks, if you remember the Viper stream. Mixer. Or any other Mixer stream. The Gandalf stream. You had Sparks from watching Mixer. And I'll let all the chicken emotes, ASCII codes in the chat. And embers. Oh yeah, you also had like additional things. Yeah. Remember when DE had a dedicated mixer button? The mixer button is still in the game files. The graphics for it are still there. Bob, you're asking the guy who remembers. Let me bring this up for you while we're in the Dark Age. Hold on. Be widget UI, textures, menu, mixer. Here, I got you. I got you. Look at that, these mixer buttons, they're still here in the game. They are still in the game files, all those mixer icons. They're still there. So yes, I do remember. Anyway, it will be a feudal age first for Dennis. Looks like Masty is going more for a castle age. Masty's approach on migration has usually been to ignore water, and I wonder if he might do the same thing on shoals. Completely ignore water, let his fish die, and then win by taking land. A centimillionaire? What does that mean? Does that mean like tens of millions? Centi means 100. Okay. I haven't seen Matt around in a while. I think he's gotten married and been doing other projects. Like taking the faraway fish so we can retreat to the tower. I like that too. I like that too. When I set this map up back in TTL Season 2, I added a guaranteed fish underneath the tower. So I like that. You take the faraway fish, and then you can fish under the tower later on. And we see Dennis has done the opposite. He fished the close one first, and now his fishing ships have nothing but shorefish. Oh, always awkward to fish on this map with the shorefish. Move to RuneScape. I haven't played RuneScape in a long time. Spring 2 for a while, but only Spring returned. Spring will always return to AoE 2. No one quits AoE 2 forever. Yeah, that's true. New Matt needs to match the donations of old Matt. Only Mastyjames could draw forth Ace from the shadows. The glow of Ace's emeralds cast shadows. No, Hublo. That's okay. I think we can find someone in the community to speak with you. How many chicken jokes did you miss yet today? Yeah, quite a few. Yeah, and now we're seeing the effect of sitting under that tower that the galleys can't hit the fish, but now even that fish is taken, so the fishing ships have to be extra careful. I wonder if you could fish trap by the tower, just to stay extra safe. There's Castle Age from Masty. And I do wonder if Masty would think about doing more docks and taking the water with fire ships, but knowing Masty, I imagine he is just going to go to the outside, where he's scouting right now. Just go to the outside and do TC here. Oh yeah, also on this version of the map, we had removed the crocodiles. There were crocodiles on older versions of the map. We removed those, so your vills don't get massacred when going to do the TCs over there. He'll port Jen's swordsman in siege towers, oh boy. Castle Age on the way from Masty. Is an internationally recognized emu bucks. Can you spend emu bucks at the Masty market? Or would they be like Republic credits on Tatooine? Much more value than a simple dollar. Hello, Aboitigan, how you doing? Okay, the last fishing ship will go down. And castle there. Just hoard them. You can buy them there, they're an investment. Not supposed to spend them? What do you do then? I don't think hoarding wealth is a productive contribution to society. And then we have War Galley on the way. And it will be fires from Masty. Okay, Masty will be fighting for the water. Honestly, kind of surprised about that. But we see so far he hasn't even fallen too far behind in terms of res collected. If he's able to do fires and destroy fishing ships, then all the better for him. War Galley on the way, and he's going to do a 3 TC boom. Not going to the sides, just a 3 TC boom at the back. Emu cookies, so they may be edible. Oh boy. Emu edibles. That doesn't sound healthy. Okay, low HP galleys from that tower. Demo on the way for Dennis. Trying to counter the Castle Age fires with the demo. We'll retreat to his own tower, do a fire. Masty down by 10 vills, but 7 of those are fishing ships, and that should turn right around as the Castle Age comes in for Dennis. And now Dennis, lots of shorefish, but the deep fish are pretty far from the docks and won't be all that efficient. I'll see what type of fight Masty can take. Demo in the back. Masty using one fire as a runner, and he's going to go for the fishing ships there. We'll get 2 of them. Demo comes in, gets a hit, gets a 3rd fishing ship. Ooh, another demo. And everything goes down. 4 fishing ships remain. Masty has 1 fire left, trying to sneak around for more fires, but not gonna, or for more fish, but not gonna find him. And it's up to the Castle Age. ACmarket.com is known to ask for cookies. I just realized that the new water rework took away Fire's only solace in Viking Wars for the Galley Micro. Yeah. Gonna miss the Galley Micro. We just don't really have... People, for some reason, have decided that they don't like full water maps, like islands. But we play all these hybrid water maps, which are, like, just water with less options. And like, more fixed water gameplay. So, some scout from Dennis. And more galley on the way. Play Arabia. I'm looking forward to King of the Desert, honestly. Here's my idea. King of the Desert. Every set is best of 11 and it's random civ. That way it's long enough for like the randomness to kind of even out a bit. King of the Forest, Michi only. We could host that if people are interested. And we had a prize pool. I'd be down for some Michi 1v1s. There would definitely be people who sign up for that. Dennis is... where is Dennis from? Let me double check this to make sure I get it right. Let me double check this. He's from Hong Kong. Yes. Yeah, there we go. That's the flag, the flower. I had to double check the flag, but yes, he's from Hong Kong. Which is very much not Brazil. Yes. The score is all water, no cap. Not a single cap contributing to that score. So forward workshop for Dennis, recognizing the boom from Masty. He will bypass the outside gold and simply go forward. But Masty, with the Masty outposts, will see this. And Bowsaw will be on the way for Dennis. 50,001 USD. If it's an A tier tournament, it might be an actual competition. If it's A tier, Hera and Leary might not sign up. Cinema. If it's A tier, Viper probably wouldn't practice for it either. Let's see. We'd see Yo trying to stave off upsets. Going to see Jin Swordsman and Siege Towers? Well, I think we're going to see Jin Swordsman as he's adding in more barracks now. What Dennis does against the Siege Towers, I don't know. And I don't know if we really need the Siege Towers here. Well, it could be pretty cute if he does. You know, we all know how silly they are these days. And gold being added, or gold line being added for Masty, as he has done a ton of outposts here. And he keeps going forward for more outposts. So TC under fire from the Mangonel. But he's not panicking, just adding in more swordsmen. Maybe thinking of armor upgrades at the barracks. From all the monks, there are 2 monks. And I think they're focused on relics. Oh, what is this? Houses over here. Masty making sure monks don't get the relics. So monk goes down as the Jin swordsman hoover around. And swordsman See, the man-at-arms upgrade on the way is Dennis wants to go longswords to counter the Jin swordsman. We could just do their own longswords in retaliation, though. And feels like Masty's winning this fight. And right now, look at that, 80 to 63 villagers. He's up almost 1,000 resources. He's denied the forward stable. He's destroying the fire ships with the Jin swordsman. These guys will just heal up. They can run away. Oh, don't die. No, we could have ran. And then over here, what do we have? More barracks. More barracks over here. And so far, Dennis has no outposts up. How many Jin swordsmen does it take to push a TC? Maybe Masty needs one more armor, and you get 10 plus swordsmen and just go for it. Add a ram or two. Doing a monastery on the side to grab a relic. And the monk goes down. Monk goes down. And there's the longsword upgrade. But triple barracks on the right side for Dennis, leaving the left side exposed, where Masty will start running in with his own swordsman. Is this too little of a trickle? He only has 3, maybe he needs a couple more. And then you reveal them and go for the gold. And yeah, he has great vision. He sees the farm in the stone there, so he can surmise there's a TC. And okay, now if you see this with your outpost, I think you have to go, because you see the villager going for a castle. Oh, this could be a disaster. Okay, meanwhile down here, there's still one mangonel on the TC. Monk will probably be produced and grab a relic over here. Here come the vills running straight into the Jin swordsman. As Masty's up to imp. Masty's up to imp. What's the elo? It's right here in capture age. 2k 654 for Dennis, 2300 flat for Masty. That's the most awkward way I could read a number, 2k 654. And well, speaking of awkward, here are the villagers not going to get their castle up. They are forced back. At least they have wheelbarrows. They can run away more swiftly. But these Jin swordsmen show no mercy. Not that great when it's white on yellow and white on teal. That's true. We need better colors. Better color contrast. The teal I think is fairly visible. The white is just awful. Blame Masty for his color choice. Okay, but don't blame Masty for these raids. He gets another vill. Dennis now up. How did Dennis somehow get up in vills? Because he must have had a good raid on this wooden line. I see a couple of corpses here. I guess part of it's the imp timing. Maybe a couple raids. It's now 10 to 9 on the KD. He wants a TC over on the right. Masty on his way up, doing a castle. Remember, the Wu won't have trebs. They have traction trebs. And what is their bonus? With the unique tech Sitting Tiger. They can shoot more projectiles, so there are the workshops. So what do we have here? Hidden Zebra, Hidden Tiger. Hidden, or Hidden Zebra, Sitting Tiger. There we go. Crouching Tiger. Well, it says sitting here. We all know it really is crouching, though. So, Masty's still not water control, but he is looking to push on land now, starting to amass traction trebs. And we're gonna have gold running out at home for Dennis. Lots of vitals for him. But he does have a TC down here to the southeast, and we'll be mining some gold from there. Needed to change a word so they didn't get sued. Need to change their AI output. So, push now with elephants. One elephant low on HP could go down where the TC to target it down it goes. This looks like it's getting held. For now, Well, it has to be some repairs. And okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe the TC will go down. That elephant just enough. Longsword numbers had gone down, but not enough crossbows for Masty. And he will lose a TC. And Dennis now with a huge villager lead. Masty's still more res. Dennis will start plopping down more archery ranges over here. John swords versus long swords. Jin swordsman. Not what you want to fight long swords. You really want the crossbows, but the crossbows don't do what the elephant, and the Jin swordsman might. Need monks still waiting for the castle at home for Masty. Masty's castle is gold. But you're right, he has had stone for a long time. And longswords continuing to push down here. We'll have a castle from Dennis. And at the north, the traction trebs running to a converted Jin swordsman. Trebs come forward. Time to just plop a castle right on that TC ruin. Maybe he needs a forward castle. If there's one thing he shouldn't do, it's a chicken castle. Be aggressive with it. And now some fire archers. Fire archers continuing to push along with the traction trebs. At the front, it still feels like he's holding. He does have a score lead. Maybe that's because Imp is on the way. Dennis is clipped up. Masty has to abandon that gold, try to find some more up here. Believe in Masty, Baskets believes. Emu believes in the outposts. And Lewis rated earlier, this is what I always see from Lewis in all of his games, outposts everywhere. And there's that castle you wanted. Is that in the best spot? Maybe the castle should have been here to claim the gold? Well, I guess he has lots of gold access anyway. Leaving the traction trebs. Traction trebs are OP. Everything's fine. Everything is A-okay. He's struggling with the army numbers, that's true. But now he has 4 traction trebs. He is forcing a lot of repair. And a lot of repair that will help make up for the Vil difference in idols. And Dennis did pull ahead in res collected, but now maybe falls behind a bit if he is idled. There's nothing to protect the traction trebs, though. It's just Jin swordsman versus long swordsman. Crossbow's on the way from Masty. Does he have Arb? He does have access to Arb. It's crossbow embracer, though, no chemistry. That's not going to work as the upgraded skirms come forward. Thumb ring for either. Oh yeah, I guess they could use thumb ring for the fire archer, right? That would make them even scarier. Is he gonna do his hero? Can he make a Sun Jian? I don't know if that helps anything. Ooh, a Thericid, the 2 Thericidae. Thericidae for Dennis to hold the north here. How do traction trebs do against Thericidae? Melee damage. Only have 2 melee armor. Takes a few shots, but they might be okay. They outrange them. Can defend themselves against anything other than maybe the swordsman line. Okay, well, Masty now fallen behind in scores. Dennis has a 30 Vil lead. Traction trebs will try to take out some of the ranges up here. Hit Dennis's production. If Lutron beats a Thericidae 1v1, I'd imagine no, because it's a siege ship and not like a ship versus ship. We'll have to try that out, though. So handcart and plate mail armor on the way. There's 2-handed swordsman though for Dennis. And he's getting pushed a bit. Swordsman raiding, taking out a cannon. But here come the champions. It's a +8 versus shock infantry. These guys will have a field day. Traction tribs going for the TC. You can see how little damage they do to buildings compared to cannon. Or normal tribs. Champions getting hit by the crossbows. The crossbows have to retreat a bit. Yeah, but both aces in the chat. Champions in those barracks as the mining camp comes up for Dennis. Champs are champing, indeed, indeed. Cannon galleons attacking the ranges, forcing Masty farther away from the coast, but Masty now has Arbalest. He's getting a decent push. If he has enough Arbs, he can take out the trickle of champions. It does feel more like a trickle than a flood even at this point. And houses going down. And champions trying to hit the traction trebs. Traction trebs rolling away. They'll hit the skirms. And ooh, another castle for Dennis, looking to keep going forward. Pushing with his cannon galleons, taking out the castle. Down in the south, his trebs are pushing, not able to make much progress, but maybe just now starting to get into Masty's base. Next he sees in his sights. We're dead, we're housed, we're GG'd. And Dennis will call it 2-0. Interesting game from Masty. Made it interesting, but not able to take the win. And better KD, too. And like as close an eco as there. I had an eco for a lot of the game. But that imp transition seemed to really slow him down and get to do pretty much nothing for him. So maybe he stays castle more and pushes in castle instead of going imp. Would have been different. GG. Okay, welcome to the chicken cosplay again. I'd cast like this, but I can't see anything. Hood covers my eyes. Yeah, that's 2-0 for Dennis. See, hopefully Masty can take a game for us. This is so silly. Hello, Sniper Timo. How you doing? Happy Halloween. Does Wu not have decent cav? They have the Huiguang cav, I think. Everyone reacted. Like guiding the airplane. Saber Dino Purple. Right. Oh, where are we at? Where are we at? Spec dashboard. Fortified clearing. Fortified clearing will be the next map. Doing very well. How about you? Well, I'm wearing a chicken costume, as I'm doing about as well as I can be while wearing this. Oh, Jessica, thank you for the raid. Happy Halloween. Hope you had a good stream. You're just getting ready for some chicken casting. We got Masty here against Dennis. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Should I have them redo their series in case it was a big fluke? No, it's not a big fluke. Oh, no Masty copy pasta. Jessica, save me. Save me from my chat. Save me from my chat. I bet you have some Halloween plans, Jessica. You always have such an amazingly decorated room in your background with the tree. I need to adjust the hood because, as I've been saying, I can't see. All right, chat, get it out, get it out. Get your copy pasta out. Get your. The only problem with the copy pasta is that I'm only the map scripter. I'm not the admin. Arbase is the one who needs to make them redo. Pull all your bats and release them onto your chatters? Oh boy, that is scary. That is a proper Halloween spook right there. Properly spooky. Alright, time to start drinking this coffee, I think. I need a wake up call. That's true. Masty already got an admin win. That's right. Masty already got an admin win. What about Emu? Does Emu's gotten admin losses recently. Or he forgot his time zones. Oh, yeah, also, all my fellow Americans, we change the clocks this weekend, or at least I do in Jersey. Sometimes different states or different regions do it differently. I've been, maybe Baskets can confirm this. I've been told that, like, you're driving through Arizona, you might have different time zone daylight savings effects as you're, like, driving through the state, because different like Indian reservations do or do not observe daylight savings synchronously with the rest of the state. Does Minnesota change? I believe it does. I can message Smarthy and ask her. Let me figure this out. Yeah, we'll get real confirmation from someone on the scene. Arizona is the outlier in the reservations of the norm. I think that's true for a lot of states, right? There are tons of vast swaths of land dedicated to reservations. We change a week after everyone else. It is, honestly, we should change even later. Like, we should do it like an extra week later. It is still... it's not cold enough yet to justify the change. There's one reservation that observes the AZ change, though. Okay. Hello, AoE Chickens. Hello, Matt-O1603. Welcome to the YouTube stream. Yeah, -7 to -8, and then back to -7. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was getting at. Or -6 to -7, then to -6. Any water maps to witness new updates? No, Sentient Beast. The updates are not public yet. They're just in the private branch for the Thalassocracy Cup. I casted the show match the other day, or at least tried to, with the Azure server outages. If you want to see the VOD on my YouTube channel. But no water changes for TTL. Different countries change on different dates. Also, yeah. Also, I guess it's not a good time for this, but are there any Aussies out there who are in one of those like half-hour time zones? There's some time zones that are not a full hour, but that change by half an hour. That's got to be extra confusing. I don't think I could handle the math there. You're in a +45. Oh, must be hard to coordinate. Oh my gosh, Masty. Oh, it must be hard for Masty to coordinate his sheep. This one sheep standing atop the other one, saying, "Hey Vils, I dare you to kill me out here like you did my friend. Take that." Also, his graphics are beneath the one that's on the ground. Capture should change the Z ordering there. Anyway, we will have men-at-arms from Dennis. Where is he going? He is going round the outside. There is a brown bear going for his militia. Is this Animal Farm? Yeah, some of those piggies are more equal than others. So, Scout whacking on the wall. Another Scout from Masty comes from behind. And the Masty Scout might go for a Masty attack. And he now will see the Men-at-Arms. Ooh, nice trap from the Vil. And Wei Men-at-Arms will try to break in. So Khitans versus Wei. We do see the Wei on closed maps quite a bit. We've been seeing the Khitans here somewhat too, thanks to their strong eco. They're definitely an eco sieve on the closed maps. Is a proven good FC build. Okay. I love how everyone's so hyped for the Masty matches. There's so much chat interaction, I can't even read it. And we're only at like 145 Twitch viewers. So more walls going up. More walls going up. Imagine not supporting Masty? I think Dennis can imagine that. Do we need more Masty Emu show matches? It's a Feudal Age on the way. And Horse Collar for Dennis. Yeah, as Emu says, you need to hit fast to force a reaction. And right now, Masty is reacting. Like his walls are slowly but surely receding. Not as quickly as Viper's hairline, but they are being pushed back. And he's doing a Masty market to try to wall up and look to go up to the Castle Age after Town Watch. Now those houses, you want stone walls. You want this one tile of Palisade to have been a stone wall a long time ago so the archer doesn't stop the Vils from rewalling. There's Castle Age on the way. And we'll go for another house, but now the Vil can take damage from the archer as he continues rewalling, and this house needs repairs. I guess the downside of stone walls is they are just feudal stone walls, and merely with 1080 hit points. Maybe he needs a tower. There's Domestication, the horse collar equivalent for the pastures. Stonewalling, never need to look at this again. I mean, Men-at-Arms are a pretty cool unit in terms of their graphics. I wouldn't mind looking at them. Market, the bamboo on that market you might not want to look at. It might confuse you for actual bamboo. So here we have Castle Age on the way for Masty. We have Arena at home. Fortified FC fortified wall, the full Ornlu strat. So Masty with a scout in the middle, hoovering a bit. Have more walls on either side. And archers and Men-at-Arms looking to push through. Have a house coming up for Masty. Getting hit. Pushed back. TC going up for Masty as well. How did Masty know to wall only that side? I mean, he saw the Men-at-Arms at some point. Maybe Masty has intuition? I don't know. Are you... Wait. Is Bloodless accusing Emu of spec cheating for Masty? That's a big accusation. Aimbot? See, does Masty have a phone on his desk? Emu would tell him wrong things. No, that's true. Emu would tell him very wrong things. .49%. Scout here hoovering around. Emu would tell him to stonewall more. Would he tell him to make siege rams? Oh, that's the classic Irish coaching. Alright, so the Steppe Lancer's not quite ready to engage. It is still feudal units. But we have had a feudal boom for Dennis as the way. And we look at his eco upgrades, and he has done... Oh, I was going to say he must have done the gold and stone upgrades for the extra vills, but no, he hasn't. Just a double bit axe and horse collar. Adding into ranges, looks like he wants to go Shinbei Raiders. Maybe the Khitans can overwhelm them in skirm and scout numbers. Yeah, should have gotten wheelbarrow, should have gotten the gold upgrades, could have gotten 3 extra vills. I think wheelbarrow probably is worth it for the feudal boom if you're going to get the vill with it. So is the play here to go FC Castle UU into Lamellaire Armored Skirms? Maybe. I guess that you don't need the armor though, because you're against the Shinbei Raiders, right? And those are doing range damage, right? You're not going to be reflecting melee. So monks here starting to grab relics. Mastyjames might need to delete a hole in the wall for the monk to put the relic in the monastery. He goes. I think he needs to really aggressively go for the far ones, though. But we'll see what he does. Unless skirms are sick, do they need to get a doctor? Do they need to see the monk then? Get healed up? So monastery forward for Dennis, and right away it is Shinbei Raiders. This is where I feel like had he gone for this relic instead of the nearby one, he might be getting it. And here the Shinbei Raiders might come out in time to stop it. Maybe he needs a conversion. Oh, actually, just barely in the corner of his line of sight. Dennis would have seen that were he paying attention. But he didn't scout the relic, so he didn't see it disappear, and he didn't actually know of this. So on the side, we will have, oh gosh, Masty! What is this? You're attacking the wall when you can't get in, when you could be denying the TC. And Dennis has realized this. Dennis will go for the wall and wall that off. But once again, Masty gets his 3 TCs up faster. Head and bills and bringing in the relics. This will be from the middle. Looks like 1, 2, 3, 4 relics. Yes, 4 indeed. Might need a back monastery at some point. And now he could, if he doesn't want to go for the 5th relic, which he probably won't get with all the Shinbei Raiders, could start to leak around the sides, but then Shinbei Raiders around the sides already too. Out there already. Am I going trick-or-treating later on? No, but I do have treats to hand out. I might just like put them outside the door though, because I gotta be casting. See how my stamina does. ASTC the farms? We can't tell on Capture Age actually, or while spectating. Well, when you're spectating, it's weird. It always shows you the farms, even if they're not scouted. I don't want to go to the chicken man's house. That would probably scare him away. Yeah, exactly. I don't want to interact with people. I may have already sampled the treats to make sure that they are healthy and not poisoned, so we're good there. This is kind of rainy out today, so I don't know how adventurous everyone's going to be with their trick-or-treating. So far, 4 relics for Masty. If he does get to the right side, he will be getting one of them. That monk needs to figure out how to walk around a house. He's on his way back, and we'll have another house coming here for Masty. Vil tapping the foundation, going for the next one. There he goes. Shinbei Raiders here, shooting the Vil. At least he has a bit of a spot to run away. Did get a bit of HP on the house. We'll use the wood line for another house. See how much HP he can get there. You can tap it, 25 HP, needs a bit more. But here come the steppies, here come the steppies. They won't win, but they will give the Vil cover to get a bit of HP on the house. And needs one more house. There he goes. Bear comes over just to have a look. Doesn't care about the Shinbei Raiders. The deer are coming over, saying, hey, Shinbei Raiders, right-click us instead of the Vil. We got you, Masty. We're helping you. The deer are being funneled. Oh, the Vil goes down. Oh, the deer, they're being funneled. I don't even know how they're going. They must have been scared over here, and then they're running back, and they can't get back. Oh no, the deer. They don't know where to go. Masty, where is this funnel gonna lead the deer? Okay, they're stopping. For a second, I thought they might run all the way around. Well, there's no hole over here, because if they do go all the way around, then they encounter this. No, then they encounter this, which is walled. Yeah, they can't go all the way around. Eventually it is walled. So some more Steppies versus Shinbei Raiders, but the Shinbei Raiders seem to be winning that. Steppies will have low pierce armor. But Masty pumping the Steppies out. Should have a great eco, but 4 TCs for Dennis. Masty has 5 relics and is bringing home a 6 somewhere, I believe. Or not. No, never mind. He only has 5. I don't know if a monk died somewhere. There's another Vil out here, but here comes Dennis with the Shinbei Raiders. Plus 2 armor on the Steppies. That's true. That helps a lot. And Carposa on the way for Masty. Needs 2 more TCs. We want the full 5 TC Keton Boom. Pretty high on Vils right now, though. Let's see how much value he'd still get from the TCs. And, oh, wait, what is this? What is this at the front on the minimap? The gate was open, While I'm sipping my coffee, he runs in with Steppies. Maybe I gotta, like, left-handed do the coffee so I can keep my hand on the mouse. And the Steppies ran in basically to die. They ran in to die. That's all. They ran in to die, the Steppy will go down. Alright, so Padded Archer, Armor, Ballistics, and Imperial Age on the way for Dennis. He successfully killed nothing, yes. Those are how your raids go. Okay, Step Lancer is coming forward. Castle will go up here. Took the eco lead with that. And Stable is going up for Masty. As the Step Lancers come out. Ooh, we'll have some Shinbei Raiders coming forward, though. Masty eco gonna cook now. Disregard the transition, make horses. I think he just has to go full Steppies as the Katans, right? Full Steppies, do that iron casting. And get up and try to push. I mean, maybe he would want to take advantage of their faster training Hussars with that attack to go try to meat shield in front of the Steppies a bit. But maybe he just wants Steppies. So a bit of a wall-off scenario over here where the wall is not finished for Dennis. There are Steppies hoovering about. And Masty will get 2 forward stables. Relics are 5-3 in favor of Masty. Is there a monk anywhere? He does not have a relic. He does not have a relic. Where is the last relic? Oh, over here. Anyone can grab that. Masty. Oh, Masty doesn't actually know of it. He didn't spot it by a tile. Ooh. Yeah, in 45 minutes, we're going to be casting Gabi versus Fedex. That's going to be a really interesting set. So, Castle going up in the middle here from Masty. A left-handed take the coffee sip. Sully, be nice in the chat, Sully. Be nice in the chat. Automod's not going to approve of that otherwise. Maybe that was Sully's plan all along. Paste an auto-modded message so that only our base would see it. That's next level chatting. Oh, baskets for members of Titans. So traction trebs coming forward, hitting the stable. And university at the front. Maybe this is one of those lessons when you hit imp and you need to go for the university. It's masonry's on the way. Elite, wait, what stable's elite steppy? Okay, elite steppy in the back stable. And here we have some nicely armored elite step lancers ready to push forward. Ready to push forward. And what will they be able to do? What will they be able to do here? We're going to have some heavy Huiguang Cav. And maybe Masty needs to push forward before that upgrade comes in. Masty's still up in res collected, does have the relic lead, but the relics are all forward. He needs to think about maybe moving them back. He's moved one back, but 4 remain. And soon that gate will go down. The trebs are a-knockin'. And we'll have Mingguang armor for Dennis with the heavy Huiguang cavalry. And some blacksmith upgrades on the way for them. Traction trebs are so OP. I agree. They're not that great against buildings, but they're great against everything else. Monks, units, you name it. Iron casting on the way for Dennis. And here come elite step lancers. Oh, he deletes the walls, and he's ready to fight. He's charging forward. Charging down the traction trebs. One big charge of steppies. Into the castle, destroys the trebs, deploys his own trebuchets. 3 trebs on the way. And a 4th treb behind, he's not trickling. I clicked the minimap, he's not trickling. He is overwhelming, he's overwhelming Dennis with the step lancer numbers. Huiguang Cav are not ready to fight this. He needs to make sure that he doesn't lose the trebs. But this might be a situation where Masty has the map control, and with the map control he can take a fight before Dennis has the numbers. Masty up by 25 population, he can keep pushing, he's going to destroy the castle, the Shenbei Raiders will be forced out. And after that he doesn't even need to worry as much about keeping the trebs alive, he can go more for the traction trebs. This castle's so close to going down, there are a couple of repair vills. 4th treb deployed. And with a good volley, they should get it. It goes down. Masty closing the score difference up. And Dennis really far ahead in the KD, though. Masty pumping some camels. He's going to have a heavy camel to do with the Huiguang Cav. Okay, heavy camel. Oh, okay, Masty, that castle might be a bit overzealous. At the very least, he is not doing a chicken castle. He knows. He is not wearing a chicken costume right now. Emu can confirm that for us. He's going forward. Lost a few trebs. But I think that was overall a good fight for him. That treb on fire, needs some repairers. 3 more trebs ready to deploy and besiege the next castle. On the side, he's got fortified walled out. On the other side, he still has not seen the relic. Has 1 elite steppy forward. And he needs to protect his castle vills and his trebs. Has lots of camels out now. Can start going more heavily into heavy camel. Tunshin on the way. That'll generate some food for Dennis from his military units. Trebs will go down. But now the flood continues from Masty. Still a 2k score difference. He will be doing Ordo Cav. What does that do? They regenerate HP in combat. Oh, okay. That sounds crazy. So his cav will be regenerating HP. Do camels count as cav there? They do, that'll be great. There's another treb atop the mini hill. Ready to besiege the castle. Steppy's pushing the Huiguang Cav back. Workshops there, what are they doing? Traction trebs. Of course, and then another forward castle from Masty, looking to continue pressuring here. Maybe needs to wall the vills, or at least force the workshop delete. In combat is a great time to regen HP. I guess that's when you most need it. So One traction trip going for the castle foundation. Masty gonna lose some vills there. Maybe you could send more now. Still has a lot of gold income. On the inside and the outside, also controlling some of these outside areas. They have both walled each other. Oh wait, no. Masty, is that not actually walled here? Only Dennis is double walled, but Masty in one of the layers. Masty fighting, he's falling behind in KD. I can't help but think this is a good army composition for him though, with the camels. Shinbei Raiders are fairly cheap. The problem is he has to force the fights under the castle all the time. Now he's down to 150 pop, trying to get a second castle. Balls in the back. And Trib's going for the castle. Will this castle go down? Masty keeps pumping. He's closed the score lead a bit. He's only down 1k now. And I think he can get this castle. I think he can get it. He's so close. And down it goes. He gets the castle. He did get his castle up. The scores are getting closer and closer. Could Masty do this? Could Masty do it? Masty's pumping. He needs to get his pop up again. Only 118 vills. Maybe he needs a few more and a few more pastures and then adds hussars. Gets the bulk up. What's happening over here? Oh, what is that? A camel, a mounted treb. What is this thing? Can this thing chop trees? Going for the gate. I don't think that does much of anything. But if he destroys the gate, he can pump from here. He's doing bodkin and ballistics. I guess that helps the castles. And traction trebs, he doesn't have to worry about the castles too much. Can just repair them. Has a ton of food and gold. He's floating. I've never seen that. I've never seen it used properly before. It's there, but it's been like a meme. Catan games are over before camel trebs get used, from what I've seen. How many months has that been in the game? And I've never really seen it properly. Better against units. Okay, so like a traction treb then. Oh, he's going infantry. He's going infantry. The elite Liao Dao. I don't know how to say it. Liao Dao? Chat, correct me on that. Okay, he's repairing. He needs to use his treb against the traction treb. If he gets some infantry, then he can fight the halbs. Doing more upgrades, even arson. Lim Dao. Oh my gosh. He's taking it to the limit. That's what he's doing. Okay, some buildings over there. I don't know how good they'll be in the presence of the Shinbei Raiders. And they will still need their lamellaire armor. But we'll need the final blacksmith armor if they're going to fight in the presence of the Shinbei Raiders, I think. He's getting close to 200 pop, then he can go. He doesn't have the same stockpile that Dennis has, but the res collected are pretty similar. KD not that far off. A bit better for Dennis, but not too bad. Let's see, small raids over here, but camels are there. Well, Masty, he's right in position. Needs to fight the camels, but there he goes. Okay, here come the Huiguang Cav going for the Treb. These things, they do bleed damage. They have a huge melee attack, so even with all that armor, they'll still do damage. Big fight in the middle. Masty trying to use the infantry on the halbs, get the camels against the calves. And Masty is winning this. He's winning the fight. He's taking a huge score lead now, up by 1k score. He's pushing this back. Dennis cannot hold. He can't hold against Masty. Masty needs to repair his castle. One more shot comes in. It just barely survives. Oh, he doesn't need to repair. There he goes. The castle survives, perfectly calculated. He's taking the middle. He's still on the outside. He has a ram. He's going to need to produce from those stables and raid soon. Does he have Hussar? He doesn't. Maybe he just needs to send in scouts, pretend he's the Teutons for a moment. Use that food he's floating. Well, he's at 200 pop. Maybe he needs the pop in the middle. Dennis now starting to collapse down to 150 pop. He has a huge stockpile of floating resources, but can't produce fast enough to fight Masty. Masty is doing it. Masty is doing it. Market going down. Yeah, 78 military to 22. One more castle that Masty needs to push with his tribs. Dennis fallen back. He wants the sweep. But he's going to have to play at least one more game. Masty might be on his way to a reverse sweep if this is how he starts. Burger's down. Treb's working on the castle. Castle's gonna fall soon. And I think this is it. I think this is it. Masty, whoa, how is he open to 5k of a score lead this quickly? It's ACCM time. Dennis is crumbling. There's the GG. And Masty gets himself on the scoreboard 1-2. This is the way to play Catans. He was way out of line. 307 KD at the end. Overwhelming everything. Look at that. It was even, and then bam! Masty takes the lead. Watching Masty, don't tell your boss. Oh boy, more copy pasta. Oof. We're gonna have more games. I mean, in 30 minutes we have Fedex Gabi, so we'll see. Maybe we have to start that late. If Masty keeps winning. Dennis, he's been around for a while. He's definitely been around for a while. You see a chicken? You do see a chicken. It's chicken time. Oh, this hood, like it doesn't. I keep saying this, but if I put the hood on, I can't see anything. I don't think the hood works. Scoreboard time. Give Masty his point. Masty magic. Emu antagonist. That's the wrong scene. Yeah, he earned that scoreboard point. That he did. And will be Jungle Swamp V2 as the next map. I think I need to. Do I need to make a V3? No, I did. I fixed it already. I added the wood lines. Gonna make you balk. I'm gonna advance all the runners. That's a joke only our base will get. There's apparently a Arabia Cup going on in the Onimaru boot camp. But also, again, thank you, Jessica, earlier for that raid. I do appreciate it. Nice costume. Thank you, Jan Chess. Thank you. Happy Halloween. Can we get waiting? What is waiting? We're waiting right now for 15 seconds for the spec delay. Oh, Duve is here. Hello, Duve. Oh no, we don't have any BTTV emotes here. Alright, here we go. Game number 4, Masty. Maybe starting off his reverse sweep, we'll have Dennis as the blue Malay to the west, and Masty as the yellow Magyars to the east. It's 7 TV. Is that like 7 zip? Oh, Emu with some emotes. Some emotes, I guess you'd call them. So anyway, this map, as I said, I did ensure that every player is guaranteed a couple of small wood lines, just to make sure that we don't have cases where players don't have wood, which we had seen in the past. And we will have tons of deer scattered about. There are enough deer, I didn't feel the need to guarantee them. You'll have enough. Thankfully, the map spawns enough deer. But it will be jungle swamp. There are 5 deep fish in the middle, shallows around the outside, deep water in the middle. So you can fish the outside fish, usually. And I do try to balance these fish so they're roughly even, maybe slightly biased towards the west here. It should be roughly even with the shallows. You can fish them and dock them. Emote only mode? Wow. My arena house is in a restart, unless our base tries to do a restart. Oh, this is actually a nice deer patch for Masty. It's right on his deer. He can mill and deer at the same time. So Magyars versus Malay. 2 very different approaches to the map. Malay, more of the water civ. Magyars, the scout civ. This could be a situation where Masty ignores the water and just goes scouts. I still do think usually docking and getting a few fishing ships out, even and 1 fire, is the way to go on this map. You don't need to mine any gold. We'll delay bloodlines a bit, but yeah, I think that's what he does. Dock and a fire and 1 house. Oh, well, that house will be even perfectly positioned as a wall for later on. Warlord in for Masty, and those are some llamas of his. Or we'll get in, no problem. On the other side, the Warlord in. There we go. Lons, hello, Overdroid. Yeah, baskets here with the Lons emotes. Come on, man, we talked about this. Do not dock. You're not a fan of docking on this map, really? I would definitely dock. It's always good to have a nice dock, and then the chat filter will censor you. Janches, did you not understand Lons? Were you one of those who didn't understand it? Not getting the meme. I know he's a Lonzer. Oh, Combito, hello, hello. Hope you had a good stream last night. And that Vil moving away from the dock. Afraid of the scout. Gonna go back to his own scout for a defense. Oh man, whenever we have Masty playing, chat is all extra memey. Am I casting your series in 20 minutes? I think in 20 minutes I'm casting Fedex and Gabi. But I might go and cast Rex later on. So if you stop by later, I might do the Rex. If you want to watch. And there are like 4 sets being played in about 20 minutes. So I think I'll do 1 live and then the rest is Rex. DauT game, and I have the Rex for DauT's game too. Like if I cast like 8 hours today, I might get to the DauT game. I might do like a chunk of TTL sets and then do the Stronghold Frenzy sets after that. As that way, we might do them after like T90 finishes his calming games, and we might have more viewers later tonight. Well, we'll see. I'll keep an eye on what's going on, and we'll make decisions on the fly. So Barracks going up for Dennis. Feudal Age and a Feudal Age for Masty. Mill coming up for Masty. Masty Mill, and just as I said, Mill and the deer. Great deer patch for him. And he's taking more these llamas under the TC. Scout goes down. And new haircut, just a bit different. What did I do being a chicken? It's Halloween. It's Halloween. It's the day in America where we all wear costumes, and I was like, I can't not do a chicken costume for Age of Empires this year. 2025 is the year of the chicken funnel. I need to like add a gate somewhere. I really need a gate to be funneled. A little palisade gate. So Masty can move to the middle. And avoid being attacked by the scout on the edge fish, and take the middle fish, which is safe. Gives him a bit more time to fish. And we'll see what he does. I'm still a fan of the one fire approach to the middle. And then don't go too heavily for the fish, because there are only 5 of them. And you have fished a lot in the Dark Age. So 2 fishing ships, 1 fire, even if you lose. And then you just kind of disrupt a bit. Sweet costume, thank you, thank you. You eat schnitzel tomorrow. That sounds wonderful. We eat candy today, and for the next few days. And hello, Mason, time to play some mage? Nice. So scouts for Masty as the Magyars will have that +1 attack, and he is going for Horse Collar. More vills from the TC. And the scout will come forward. Looks like Dennis should be walled up in time. And still 3rd fishing ship now, so with the water, 3rd fishing ship being added in for Dennis. This is where if you're Masty, you could try to do the thing where you go 1 demo and snipe fish. Oh, that's something, I'll need to test that. That's something to look out for in the new water balance, if demos still can snipe fishing ships. That's a pretty big change if they can't. Can a demo kill both ships in feudal? It can't kill both fire galleys, but a demo will one-shot a fishing ship as long as it's not a Japanese fishing ship. And if it gets them all clumped up on 1 fish, it can actually take out quite a few of them. Here, maybe the wise thing from Dennis is splitting them up. Yeah, the valuable thing, though, more than the fishing ship, would actually be the villager now. And now, Masty, if he gives up the water, he has to do damage on land to make up for it. And still some hunt around. Archer and spear coming forward. And ooh, don't get trapped. Don't get trapped there, Masty, with the spear. And ooh, all those vills turning into archers to hunt the deer. Oh, the scout trying to get off the edge of the map. Masty's scout trying to run away. We will have now archers, as long as they're back here. They're not forward, they're not harming anyone else. Oh, there's a weak vill there. Will Masty grab him? Oh, that. Yes, he will get the kill. There he goes. Suffers a poke for it. But with his scouts trapped on the inside, that's about the best he can do. Found the low HP vill, got the kill. And he should be happy with that. He's trying to grab a vill on the edge of the gold. Won't quite get the kill, though. That forging matters a lot for these scouts. And with only 1 low HP scout left, Dennis will send his army forward. Maybe Masty will realize he's not being chased. Gets a hit on a vill. Masty will be microing that scout forever. Oh, he has more scouts over here. These scouts are just chilling. Hello, scouts. And Masty loses his dock, but now may be an opportunity for Masty with the scouts to hit fishing ships. Now he is almost up. Gonna move out to gold now and think about getting a nice uptiming. Okay, Masty's gonna recognize he's not walled on the side at least. Army will come to the side that is walled. What is Masty doing? Always walling the side where the army is? How does he do it? How does he do it, chat? Maybe there's a little birdie telling him where to wall. Or maybe there's a birdie telling him where not to wall, and Masty realizes it's a trap and walls opposite the bad advice. And Market House securing against the archers. One acacia tree there, no vill forward to chop it. So res collected now. Now that there has been unfettered access to the fish for quite a while, Good villager lead, or good resource lead for Dennis, who was up to the castle age. And now he's fully walled. And a 90-second advantage for the melee player. And we'll see if Dennis is able to push this. Masty with more scouts moving forward. Not going to find the reinforcements, unfortunately, for him. But will at least hit the house and maybe force some repairs or a slight reaction. Ville's not going to overforge yet. House getting poked. Archers trying to break in. And blacksmith and a house coming up. Where's the double stable melee? That's true. Where's the forward ville for the double stable elephants? Oh, there's the forward workshop. Or potentially a ram push, even. Clutching on the way, we'll probably see crossbows soon. Crossbows will look to break in. Wrong team. How Matt's saying. Butter. Gotta root for Masty. So a couple houses going up for Masty. Oh, with the forward ville, though. With the forward ville. There's an acacia tree as part of that wall. Masty has a straggler as part of the wall. Actually, I don't know. Maybe that's not a straggler tree, though. Maybe that's part of the forest. You know, maybe I should change these trees to be dragon trees so we actually can distinguish these stragglers from the forest. That would probably be good because we know where to wall better then. Yeah, our base. Write that in the map feedback channel so I remember. So, Ram going through the wall, and behind this, we'll have a safe TC on the side for Dennis. Masty's scouts are nowhere forward. And he's ramming his way through, coming forward with the archers, and the mangonel is out, And, oh, that is a good mangonel shot to open things for Masty. He loses a Vil, but he gets, another shot even slightly connects on the spear. Okay, that's what he needed, a good mangonel shot. Masty defending. Now, 7 Vil difference. He's down by over 1,000 resources, though, and the lack of fish and the lack of contesting the fish has really hurt him, as we now have 4 fish traps. As I said, unfettered access to the fish. I see begging for a mangonel to push the TC from a hill. That he is. Ooh, split. Ooh, no repairs on the mangonel. Always repair your mangonels, kids. That crossbow goes down. At least the mangonels are landing their shots. This isn't like, Leary tier micro where he dodges everything perfectly. But there's a couple of shots landing here and there. And yeah, the deer are freaking out. Ooh, nice shot from the hill. Masty clears the mangonel for free. And box formation. There's a split there. Repairs on the way. He did get the mangonel. That he did. Wheelbarrow scale barding armor on the way. And go for the workshop now. No mangonel, and also the monastery was denied. That's huge. The monastery was denied, so no monks. More light cap for Masty. He's looking to raid now. Maybe he'll find the outlying TC. Down by 9 Vils, though. He might need to get more TCs of his own. Fish traps here are on the shallows. So they could be raided by scouts, but scouts will have to be wary of the demo. A mangonel on the way out now. Masty is uphill, so he can tank a shot. It does have 2 mangonels. If I were Masty, I'd chop and palisade that acacia tree if I could to get out of the way. The deer are freaking out. Deer, oh my gosh, the deer could block mangonel pathing. The mangonel spawns out of what is potentially the wrong side of the workshop. The mangonel doesn't shoot. And he will get hit square in the face. Oh, but he gets a nice shot from the hill. Nice mangonel shot. Needs repairs. Taking advantage of the hill. Oh, doesn't lose the mangonel. Has to go back for a moment and clears a mangonel, but at the cost of his own. And those crossbow numbers have dwindled quite a bit. Another mangonel on the way. Could have gotten a bit more repairs earlier. Might have been a different story. Well, okay, who wanted elephants? Who wanted elephants? Here we go, here we go. Single stable elephants from home, but the elephants nevertheless. Masty immediately throws down a monastery. A trader's probably butter. Oh yeah, look at him dino dancing for the chonkers. Heavy plow husbandry town watch on the way. Oh, the chonker going for the elephant. Look at that poor Vil. 1 HP survives. Yeah, the Vils can out-repair the elephant. The elephant tank TC fire, even with only 1 armor. Masty no fletching. And now here comes the monk. And for the moment, that will stop the elephants. And get out more monks, he can stop more elephants. This is a sight Masty just drafted poorly. Always on Team Chonker. That's true, even in the first game. He didn't have the Persians, his opponent would have had the war elephants. Oh, look at those crossbows, the offensive line. But the quarterback, ooh, doesn't get sacked, he stays alive in the pocket. Mangonel doesn't go down, look at that, 4 HP left. Gets the pass off and it's complete downfield for a TC being destroyed. Everyone who's not an American is completely confused at that reference. TC just about to crumble. 6 HP, 0 HP, down it goes. Now here come the monks for conversions. His egg ball. It is the football is the most egg-shaped of all balls. We'll give it that. So let's see, is there devotion in? No, Dennis isn't devoted. And Dennis didn't devote. Monks want conversions on the elephants. Crossbows come forward. Chicken ball. And, ooh, okay, now that was a mangonel shot. That was a mangonel shot. That's what Masty needed. I mean, it's only 13 Vils. And the elephants are still pushing, and the mangonels are coming in. And he's gonna call the GG, but not before getting a big mangonel shot. Boom, chat's all like, we're back, and Masty's like, nope, it's over. The elephants are under my TC. Let's be real, chat. Let's be real. Probably butter. Jinxed me. No conversions, no devotion even. Masty's got to see the lack of devotion and be like, man, I need those insta-monks. No conversion luck there. But here we are, 32 to 28 KD, 0 conversions for all of those Masty monks. Better economy. And, oh, GG's. Good job for Masty to take a game. Catan's definitely, they're good closed maps, Sid, from everything I've seen, but not straightforward. Not straightforward to play at all. That'll be it for Dennis versus Masty, and our next set coming up in a few moments. As we give Masty his loss, I should have said as we give Dennis his win. It'll be Fedex versus Gabi. So we'll reset this. Fedex versus Gabi. So who actually is the higher seed? I should check that. Let me check this. TTL bronze. Gabi did just hit 2K6, and I think she is higher elo. I don't know if she's higher seeded. Yeah, looks like, oh, I can't tell from this. Looks like Fedex is the higher seed. I think Arbe said it's 3 versus 6 here. know Gabi's been practicing. I know she's been watching the TTL games. Try to keep track of the maps. Oh, Spaden was in this bracket. Okay, Spaden. I love Spaden. He didn't get upset 3-2 in the first round, though. Let's maybe look at the bracket we're looking at here. Where are we at? Oh, Fedex 4 and Gabi 5. Okay, okay. Ooh, even matchup then. All right, so this is the bracket we're looking at. We will have Target. I guess he had a first round bye for being so good. We had Spaden. I love seeing Spaden still playing, but he lost to the Crocs in the first round. And Crocs versus Target will be facing the winner of this set. Fedex against Yupe in the first round. He won. Gabi, we casted her first round set. So Fedex 4, Gabi 5. Close matchup here. Fire in the bottom. He'll be playing alive. A Brazilian matchup here. Lots of Brazilian players here. Fire probably practicing at the Onamaru boot camp. Oh, Babaroom. We see Babaroom playing. He'll be against Quangtree. Quangtree! We saw him in Cartographer's Silver. He puts his mind to it. He can be a scary player. Lots of good players in the freaking Bronze League. So, alright. I will be back in just a moment. I'm going to take a quick break between the sets. I'm going to have to figure out how to go to the bathroom in a chicken costume, so wish me luck there. Babaroom got Babaroom got good game, Quangtree, the winner of Fire Alive, and the winner of the top bracket, so yeah, fair enough. Alright, so I'll be back in just a minute, and we'll get into the set. All right, we're back. Welcome everyone. And let's see, our base, what's going on? Do we have a draft yet? Do we have a draft yet? Let me check. I have 124. Fedex versus Gabi. Supposed to start 4 minutes ago. Let's see if we have a draft. At AV2CM. Looking good. Hello, hello. So it's chicken time. A costume that is quite annoying, in all honesty. Okay, I don't see a draft yet. The annoying part is like these mittens. I can't like use my keyboard. I feel like strong bad trying to type with boxing gloves on. So I have to like pop them out, but then they just like flop all over the place. Like yeah, flop, flop, flop. And I'm trying to use the mouse and it's flopping around. So hopefully you are having a good day. This is all in all though. It's not the worst Halloween costume I've ever had in terms of agility. I had one time I was a box. When I say I was a box, I mean literally, I grabbed a cardboard box, I opened the top, I opened the bottom, I cut 2 holes in the side for arms, and then I was a box. It was wonderful. It was the best Halloween costume I ever had. A box. But think about that, you get a bunch of them. Like if everyone did it, we could go around in box formation. You could protect a weaker unit, such as a monk. Alright, anyway, looking for these players to get their draft going. I don't know if our base has some insights as to the draft timing here. I'm looking forward to this. Gabi definitely the higher elo. I think Fedex, he's certainly been around playing Age of Empires for a long time, probably more well known in tournaments. And alright, ooh, we do have a Civ now, or a Civ draft now. Okay. Let's watch live. Alright. Maps first. And we shall look at the maps. Is your snake from Metal Gear Solid? AoE2 player was not the first result on Google. I would imagine the shipping company would be the first result. Oh, and Gabi bans Zong right away. Gabi banning Zong. She's also on the left side of the draft. So this won't matter at all because I don't have the draft on my overlay. I have the chicken. But I'll swap them on the scoreboard just for sake of consistency. And Fedex of course is a chess grandmaster. And when he bans Cross, he says, you're banning the best map, I'm gonna ban your favorite map. Gabi's a fan of Cross. Then he picks Shoals. So he's clearly scouted his opponent, and he knew what map she would have picked given the opportunity. So Gabi picks Evacuation. Okay, she picks Evacuation. And Rocky Forest. Okay, very aggressive map. I think Jungle Swamp might also be something she might go for. And then Fortified Clearing for Fedex. Okay. Banning one clown map, you get the other. It'll ban Acropolis. Yeah, it makes sense you'd ban that. I think Fedex's other ban then would be Jungle Swamp. You know, Kilimanjaro could be an interesting one. Yeah, she'll ban Pacific Islands. Nothing crazy there. And banning Ravines. I feel like Jungle Swamp is probably his ban now. Maybe something else, though. Maybe he just doesn't want to play a specific map. Jungle Swamp, Kilimanjaro. He's taking a good think about it. He bans Kilimanjaro. Okay, so we get Jungle Swamp for game 1. Jungle Swamp for game number 1. Alright, let me find the other draft. Where are we at? There we are. And maybe this is better because we can see the remaining civs in the draft. If I do the draft screen. Can't see both drafts at the same time though, but it is Jungle Swamp, then Evacuation and Rocky Forest for Gabi, Shoals and Fortified Clearing for Fedex. Gabi's gonna pick the aggressive maps for sure. I wouldn't be surprised if you're doing a good bit of laming. So starting the Civ draft. Bohemians and Jurchens and Wu all banned. So Fedex doesn't want to fight... Well, he's banning the new Civs, doesn't want to fight the Wu on a hybrid map. And banning Bohemians, Burgundians, so right away the closed map Civs for fortified clearing. And Celts! What's the Celts ban for? That's maybe a bit surprising, but alright. Doesn't want to face a Huang strat from Fedex. Don't think he would have picked Celts, but alright. Maybe Gabi just doesn't want to pick them herself anyway and might as well ban them. And Chinese. And Dravidians. Okay, banning Chinese, banning Dravidians. Chinese is an interesting ban. I guess they are tricky to play, and Gabi does have the first pick. Fedex the next two. Sicilians is pick number 1. What? Sicilians? What masterpiece does Gabi have planned? Oh boy, indeed. What are we gonna see? Sicilians. Is Rocky Forest picked? Yes, Rocky Forest is picked. So you think we're going to see some Dark Age donjons then on Rocky Forest? So Japanese and Persians for Fedex. Armenians then for Gabi, another good hybrid civ. Donjon Undercover Gold plus Woodline is really nice. Okay. And then Inca. But the Inca feel like the Rocky Forest pick, though, then, if she's going Inca. Maybe she has a Sicilian masterpiece somewhere else? Is there another map for Inca? I don't think so. Feels like the Inca have to be Rocky Forest, then. Unless she's using a pick just to prevent the Inca being picked. So Italians for Fedex. Again, hybrid civs all the way down. And Georgians. Play Evacuation. Mongols for Gabi. Probably for a jungle swamp with all the hunt on it. And Portuguese. Malay, so Fedex just continuing down the path of the hybrid civs. I guess that's what this map pool lends itself to. And the way, so fortified clearing perhaps going way. Could see Catanza fortified clearing for Gabi if she wants to repeat That Masty masterpiece from the last set. Don't know if she saw that. And then Turks. All right, Turks for fortified clearing. Portuguese could also go there. So, okay, then looking at these civs, you see, that's Turks for fortified clearing. Mongols for jungle swamp. Inca for rocky forest. Sicilians for evacuation. And then Armenians for, or Portuguese for shoals. Fedex would have Italians for shoals, Georgians for rocky forest, Wei or Malay for fortified clearing, and Japanese, Persians, whoever he prefers for jungle swamp and evacuation. Huh. Alright, but the Sicilians pick, that is pick number 1. A draft where maybe she could have waited and picked Sicilians later on. Unlikely to be a super early pick for Fedex. Maybe we're going to see some cheese and we're going to see how Sicilians are unstoppable. Where are we at? Okay, that is one interesting civ draft for sure. They are in the lobby. In the lobby, yes. Petito's in the lobby with them. In Brazil South. So Elo's right now, Fedex is 2369. Nice. Gabi is 2612. I think this might be her peak Elo. So 2612. So that does mean she's about a 300 Elo point favorite. No, I don't think Fedex's tournament experience probably means he's a bit higher than his Elo. I would expect him to be a bit higher than 2K3. Yeah, it's announcing you might have something cooked up with them. Maybe you just don't play Sicilians at all. Maybe you don't play them, and you have them always thinking in the back of their mind, oh no, there's a Sicilian masterpiece, let's counter it. And then, nope, no Sicilians. Yes, it's that, oof. Alright, well, let's see. They're in the lobby. Petito's got everything sorted out. They should be getting started in just a moment. His Elo is higher. Right now, Gabi by about 300 points. Is Are T90s maybe spooky community games actually spooky? He says, I see it says maybe spooky, maybe not. Oh, and Emu. Baskets is casting Emu Antagonist. We'll probably go and do the Rex of that later. Looking good. Thank you, Dumb Cube. As I said, I should pull this forward more, but then I can't see because it blocks my eyes. I can be like this, but now like I can't see anything. So this is maybe more like a chicken. But then I can't see. I need to see to cast, so gotta go like this. Actually, I don't know if now that I see Snack Fan. Oh gosh, they're doing it. They're doing it. What happened to Petito? It was organized, but now we have the classic. We have the classic setup where both players are hosting their own lobby. Oh no. Oh no, they might stay there and never realize they have to face each other. Oh, okay, there we go. Gabi left hosting on Fedex, hosting on East US. Oh, you know, that's right. Gabi is not in Brazil anymore. She is back in Spain. So East US will probably be where they play the games. Were she in Brazil, they'd probably play on the Brazil server because Fedex is in Argentina. They found each other in the lobby. And we'll play on East US. She's a knack for pestering the enemy at multiple spots with small armies. Yeah, she's really aggressive. I feel like whenever I watch her streaming, she's laming, or as you say, being in multiple spots with small armies. I've seen games of hers where she's like 1 TC, where the opponent is 3 TC booming, and it's like a 100 to 10 eco KD, and it's an even game. Maps like Acropolis that are very open. Something like Land Madness is what I usually expect her to pick. I think her favorite map is Cross. But I guess similar thing there. Lots of opportunities for sneak docks, early laming, going for the dock fills. They're spooky in the sense that they keep going out of sync every time a king dies. Now that is Age of Empires 2 in a nutshell. It was out of sync every time a king is sniped. That sounds perfect. Need to check into my doctor's appointment later for next week. Last company sending me marketing emails. Alright. So let's see, they have launched, and the map is Jungle Swamp. So this is the moment's chat, Jungle Swamp. We can guess the civs. I'll show the civs one more time. Type your guesses in the chat. Show that. There we go. I need too many buttons to press. There we go. Alright, Jungle Swamp. Guess the civs. Guess the civs for these players. Take a guess at what they're playing for Jungle Swamp. I know because I saw it. But 6 potential options for each player. Turks, Portuguese, Mongols, Inca, Armenians, Sicilians for Gabi, Japanese, Persians, Italians, Georgians, Malay, Way for Fedex. And I'll give you a hint. Obviously Sicilians. Fortunately, Peru, the hint is, this is not Gabi's Sicilian masterpiece. That'll be saved for another map. Mongols, Georgians? That's a good guess. You got the Mongols correct for Gabi. This would probably be a good map for Georgians. Fedex will be saving them, though. I feel like Georgians will be his Rocky Forest Civ. We're about to get into the game. We are 0 seconds. And the civs shall be on Rocky Forest. Gabi playing as the Red Mongols to the northwest, and Fedex as the Blue Japanese to the northeast. So Japanese versus Mongols. There is a ton of hunt on this map for Gabi to feast upon as the Mongols, and there are fish in the middle for Fedex to take as the Japanese. Get this chicken costume out of the way so I can see properly. There we go. That's almost better. I can feel my hair is just like all messed up on the inside and like getting the hood out of position. Anyway, we'll have immediate deer pushes here from Fedex. We'll likely see 5 vills on a hunt and an early lumber camp, especially from Fedex, as the Japanese get the early dock. 5 vills under the TC for Gabi. I wonder if Mongols could even go 4 on deer. Maybe lure an early boar. And then go to the dock, or go to the woodline to try to get a super early dock. That could be an interesting build. Already we have a turkey scouting the middle for Fedex, so he knows where to dock. Malay are beastly. Not sure if patch broke them. Malay are a really good civ. And they're also versatile in this map pool because you can use them on the closed maps or on the hybrid map. Malay, Portuguese, Byzantines all kind of fit that role of closed plus hybrid. In some ways, Byzantines are also great on the open maps too, if you can get to camels. How cheap their camels are. So 2 vills forward for Fedex, he'll be taking the fish. Mongol vills will collect faster from hunt than they do from fish. And loom from Gabi. Gabi's taking no chances looming her villager before going forward. So she is playing it safe. Playing it safe in the tournament. And heading straight to the middle. So deer being pushed in here from Gabi. So I don't know where Capture Age is getting the elos from. Gabi did hit 2k6. I think she's really 2612 right now. So that 2572 is underestimating her a bit. 2369 is the value I indeed had seen for Fedex. So we're looking at a maybe 250 point elo advantage for Gabi, but as I said, Fedex, very experienced tournament player. Don't know how much he's active on the 1v1 ladder. I feel like 2369 is underestimating him. He is technically the higher seed. He is the 4th seed, Gabi the 5th seed. And she is building her dock in the middle. And ready to start pumping out the fishing ships. Will be fishing faster than Fedex. But she will be down by a vill because of that early loom. And setting a second vill to the middle. Alright, so she wanted the loom because she wants to concentrate on pushing the deer with her scout, and loom will keep her safe without needing the scout in the middle. Could have maybe been a disaster had she ran into a scout and 2 loomed villagers, but did not encounter that. GoKu. Yeah, GoKu hasn't played in a while. I think last time there was a tournament, I think it was an Empire Wars event, Nadia had beaten Gabi, but that was many years ago at this point, and Nadia has since retired from Age of Empires. So I think there's a pretty big gap between Gabi and anyone else. Or under the TC. Good thing Gabi had loom there. And fell down to 16 hit points. But she will get the boar lure successfully. Not the best positioning. Usually you want the boar... You don't want the boar right up against the inside of the TC because you can't fit vills back there. You want it like at least half a tile out from where it is. That way you can fit the vills behind it. Maybe a tiny bit more. I would say the perfect spot for a boar, if you have the grid line on, is directly on the grid line. Because then you can surround it and it's not too far outside that the vills are on the outside. So anyway, Feudal Age on the way here for Gabi. Will be faster than the Feudal from Fedex. That's what you usually expect is the Mongols' fast Feudal. 3 fishing ships for her. And the Japanese fishing ships will have so much HP and armor. They will be very tanky for Fedex. Now Gabi, where are these 2 villagers going? What is she doing? She's doing a forward barracks. Ooh, okay. Fedex maybe didn't scout that? Oh my gosh, will he see the foundation? Okay, maybe Fedex saw that. Maybe he didn't. Oh my gosh, Gabi did never, as she had a better delete and repositioning of the barracks than she has had right there. Fedex gonna do the same thing though. What is this? They're both sneaking barracks to each other, but Fedex has not scouted as much. He does not actually know where Gabi is, and his sneak barracks will be on the opposite side of the map of her base. Gabi will be much more forward. Actually, wait, she didn't even scout. Oh my gosh, they're both scouting and not... They're so close, they haven't found each other. Gabi up to Feudal. Oh no, Gabi. Find Fedex. I think Galli's profile photo is of a guy, though, Buildless. I think that might be a male with the name. Even though it is the Toe of Water from Bionicle. That's the only place I'd seen the name before. Alright, so, Gabi, okay. Things, extra line of sight on the Mongols' scout. Militia being used for searching. Gabi did find Fedex. Fedex, though. Man, this is like the delivery gone wrong. This is when this is why your package is late. Because Fedex doesn't scout properly. And Fedex going men-at-arms, some long-distance gold mining from Gabi, as she is not going to go for a dock. She is going men-at-arms and will be forward in on Fedex's woodline. 2 vills are trapped. He has to delete the lumber camp. And she will get the front vill. Can she block to get the back vill? Yes, she can, and that is 2 vills down right away. Fedex forced off of berries, off of lumber. And Gabi now has to be careful because she doesn't have any scouting. She does not have any scouting at home and does not know what Fedex is doing. If she's paying attention, she'll realize she doesn't see a barracks here and might realize Fedex is also going for a forward. Now Fedex might lose another Vil on his gold. Didn't manage to... Oh, he trapped the scout though. He managed to trap the scout. He likely will lose the Vil, but the tower should be able to kill the scout unless the men-at-arms free it. Meanwhile, the men-at-arms did not get on Gabi's gold. While she was doing that, she managed to quick wall just in time. The men-at-arms don't get in, and the scout gets out. Oh, Fedex tried to delete a wall to save the Vil, but not in time. The scout loses some HP, but that's 3 Vils killed, although maybe counteracted by 3 Vils killed on, or 3 fishing ships killed on the water. As Gabi did not do a fire galley. Did not do a fire galley behind this. And Fedex will continue fishing. And we've seen this before, unfettered access to fish. And Gabi, she's going to turn and fight the Japanese men-at-arms. You can't... Oof. Okay, that's 1 Vil down. A second Vil will go down. Okay, and losing some Vils there. She could maybe trap them if she keeps walling. Ooh, needs a stone gate right now. But no, the men-at-arms going to keep running away. They're trapped out here, though. Okay, never mind. They are still trapped. Didn't need to trap that close to the TC. But wasn't quite walled in time. And maybe another Vil. Ooh, that Vil cannot pathfind to the TC, but the TC picks off a man-at-arms. Okay, so things hectic in Gabi's town. And she at least has enough wood for another lumber camp. Can't get the walls up before the men-at-arms get back here, though. They are low on HP. Maybe the Vils can fight them now, and she will get another wall up, and the men-at-arms are fairly trapped at this point. Maybe they can try to run out here. Gabi has a Vil. She can quick wall. TC gets another man-at-arms. Okay, Gabi's men-at-arms at least are still alive. She is going for a tower, but losing some archers to skirms there. Fedex going for the skirm defense. And this is what I expect to see from a Gabi game. Extremely chaotic. And we'll have more archers coming forward for Gabi, harassing the wood line, and she is able to micro back and run away. 1 man-at-arms left for Fedex. Let's see if she can maybe garrison the TC. The TC's having better arrows is nice here. Bit of idle time on those Vils. More farms coming up now for Gabi, or initial farms for Gabi. She's actually up by 500 res collected. Nice Mongols bonus for this map with the hunt. Fedex still fishing though, having good fish access. And working to destroy Gabi's dock. Still doing all this with only 10 seconds, 5 seconds idle TC from both of them. Both doing a great job of keeping the TCs running. And to be fair, with all the good food ecos that these civs have with the fish and the hunt. Good for keeping the TCs running. But finally, I think we have Fedex falling behind in food. 16, just getting 10 seconds of idle time there. Gabi now with the men-at-arms and archers still. Fedex able to do a skirm defense. No. Oh, actually we do. We do a fletching for Gabi. No fletching yet for Fedex. And finally Gabi running into the TC a bit. I was going to say she'd done a great job of avoiding that so far. But running in as she's trying to micro down Vils on the berries. We'll get a kill though. And maybe a second kill. And yeah, it should be another Vil dead. Yep, okay, that's 2 Vils dead. And a 3rd Vil dead. Okay, well, I think I'll sacrifice 3 men-at-arms for 3 Vil kills at this stage. The archers have to get out, but would have been much nicer had she kept the men-at-arms alive. And, oh, okay, more men-at-arms fighting Vils on the gold mine? Okay, Fedex didn't stop pumping men-at-arms. He still has 1 men-at-arms left. In the middle, it was destroying the dock. And what's going on here? Oh, Fedex now has to go fish traps, as Japanese fishing ships have worked so quickly that they've fished all the fish in the pond already. And as the fish are down, Gabi has the res collected lead and still is harassing with these archers on the berries. And now is a skirm for Owen to help fight the skirms. And neither player with armor yet, but let's see, both with double bit axe on the eco upgrades. It'll count 33 to 32. That's extra villagers rather than fishing ships. Gabi gets another Vil. Oh, nice gate from Fedex, but there's a weak Vil there. And Gabi, she needs to right-click the Vil properly. And gets it finally. Down goes the Vil. That's 8 to 7 eco KD so far. And Fedex falling a bit more behind in idle time on the TC. Gabi keeping it running a bit more easily. Vil, what are these Vils chopping out there for? Absolutely wild. Oh, Fedex scout ran into the TC? Okay, well, Fedex doesn't have a scout anymore then. So many units dying left and right, it's hard to keep track, even from our point of view. Oh, wait, Gabi, this is what I said. Every game I see Gabi play, she's laming. Here are 2 turkeys running away right now. 2 turkeys running away. Man-at-arms. attacking the palisade. But not going to get in. Still only one man-at-arms, even though it is a Japanese one. And armor for both of them on the archers. Neither player close to clicking up. I feel like Gabi definitely pulling ahead in resources. Can keep pressuring in feudal, or she can click up to the castle age, whatever she wants. And is pulling that eco lead ahead really well, despite not having the fishing ships. All that pressure she's applying, paying off. Still low HP, he goes down, he goes down. Archers by the tower. Vils are going to go attack the tower. Did leave a spot open. Getting garrison the tower with the archers to try to kill the skirms. That's nice. Ooh, if she ungarrisons, I think she stands inside the tower right now. Oh, actually manages to get out. Low HP Vils there. Maybe that could have been microed a bit differently for Vil kills. Yeah, she'll lose 2 archers, but kill 1 archer in return. Has to get away from the skirms, but can't quite pull back in time. Yeah, Fedex had the wrong address at the start. Oh, yeah, this is Gabi's eco lead. Look at this clandestine economy out here. Milling the hunt as the Mongols, rotating around the edge of the map. This is something if you know you're going to be playing Gabi in the next round on this map, you're aware she's going to do this. You're going to have your scouts out to harass this. But also the fact that this is not a scouts game, right? This is an archers and skirms and men-at-arms game. Makes it a lot less mobile and harder to harass something like this. So that 1 man-at-arms for Fedex. Gonna get in on Gabi's gold mine now. Gonna go straight for the weak villager. And get the kill. Gabi has not noticed this in time. But the other Vils will turn to fight. I think the man-at-arms, he might get a second Vil. Ooh, he microed a bit too much. Fedex over-microing maybe. And not going to get a kill because of it. It will be close. Oh, no, he will. He will get a Vil. And those Japanese men-at-arms are insane at killing Vils. Alright, ooh, scale-barding armor from Gabi. Does she have a stable anywhere? She does have a stable, and it's going to be knights. It'll be knights from Gabi. And so then as soon as she gets up... Let's see, maybe she'll do bloodlines while on the way up. And as soon as she gets up, it'll be the next armor. And then raiding. I think bloodlines would be great if she wants to go knights here. With all the skirms and few archers... Fedex doesn't have a great way to stop this. And yeah, second stable from her. That's where I think bloodlines would really pay off. I wonder if she wants bloodlines, because I mean it will cut into the knight numbers, sure. It also means your initial knights will do a bit more damage. And I think that's what you really want, that power spike before Fedex gets up. Yeah, had he not microed, he might have gotten an extra Vil. So there we are, Castle Age. Oh, she's going steppies, not going knights, going steppies. She's Mongols, of course. What am I thinking? Here I am thinking, oh, there's a tower. You're right under the tower with knights. No, Mongols go steppies. Steppies kill Vils insanely fast. I'll go with 2 steppies. Might have been tempted to wait for 4. But okay, Bodkin, Bowsaw, and Step Lancer. Interesting. This is where the Step Lancers under the tower will struggle a bit. Yeah, we see how low HP they are. And that's why I was thinking Bloodlines would be the play. Instead, she's going for a forward workshop in a mangonel, and her aggression continues. Still a minute away from the next stage is Fedex. And oh, she's making Cav Archers too. She has everything. Cav Archers, Bodkin, Step Lancers. See what value the Cav Archer can get. Mangonel gonna go hit the tower. They need to be repair Vils here. So far, the Cav Archer trying to deny the stable. Now, the Mangonel will help deny the stable too. It's at 91%. It's a DauT stable from Fedex. Mangonel will get 2 Vils. Now 10 Vil lead for Gabi. Stable denied. Oof, the Vils still going down. Fedex can't get the stable finished. And he is up, but now some Vils going down on the gold mine. Oh, another stable denied. Oh, what a great job from Gabi denying all the stables. More Vils dying. This is where the Steppies excel. There's GG, and Gabi goes up 1-0 in a crazy game number 1. So Fedex, his delivery initially had the wrong address. Gabi's forward a bit more effective, and even without the fish, the Mongol hunt bonus, she kept taking a hunt around the outside. And you can tell, even with the fish, Fedex never really closed that gap in the food against the Mongols. So G, well done. Over 2 minutes faster to the Castle Age. And I'll give her a point on the scoreboard. 1-0 for Gabi. Let's see, next lobby will be Shoals. They are starting the game already. Launched right into this. Is you mean with her playstyle? Yes. He's super aggressive. Completely the opposite of Ornlu. Gotta keep an eye on the time. I don't know why I check my phone for the time when I have a clock on my PC. After this set, I might have to go put some candy outside the door for Halloween. I'll have a great Halloween. That was hours ago you wrote that. You'll have a great Halloween party. Thank you, Matt. Oh, if you're still here. Hello, late loomer. How early do trick-or-treaters start there? I mean, school usually gets out between 2 and 3. Usually, like, the younger kids will start around, like, 4. The really young ones going out around with their parents. The slightly older ones a bit later. Alright, so game number 2. Here we shall have Fedex. I mean, just my costume a bit. Oh man, these floppy hand mittens. Can't do anything properly with them. Anyway, Fedex, I'm gonna put him in Cyan like I do for the water maps. I think it's a bit easier to see. He will be playing as the Cyan Italians to the west. Gabi will be the red Armenians to the east. Italians, I think, one of the best civs on the map. I'd probably maybe put them top 2 along with Byzantines. Although Byzantines, I haven't really seen them drafted that much. I really like Byzantines on this map, though. Maybe players are sleeping on them. But great options here to control the water and then get imp fast to control the golds on the sides. Italians are going to be crazy good. Armenians, how do they do against Italians? Gabi, probably anticipating Italians would be here from Fedex. Well, I actually did pick Armenians earlier. I could go for fortified church rushes on this map. That could be a good strat against the Italians. First thing to check is whether it'll be FC or just feudal play. So 5 on deer here for Gabi. She moves to the outside for that mule cart. Kind of awkward gold positions for Fedex, but that's par for the course for this map. Pretty easy to wall off. Extra safe one in the back for him. This one will be really safe. 7 relics should be fairly evenly spread. 1 right smack dab in the middle of the shallows. And Gabi pushing in all of her deer. I am in the US Twitch user. Yeah, 4 p.m. is like, we'll get like, between 4 and 5, we get like, you know, the 2 to 3 year olds whose parents take them around. You get like the really young kids. And then the more middle school age kids are later. That's so early. I mean, 4 p.m. is like my bedtime these days. I already feel tired at that time. Especially with daylight savings next week. Oh, that's going to be rough. That is going to be rough. So DauT coming forward for Fedex on the water. Have a fish under his tower there. Yeah, that has to be the tower fish there. Not much room for the tower fish here, honestly. Maybe if I did the tower fish again, I'd have a better way of spawning it. I don't know. It's been a while since I worked on this map, and it's one I'd probably want to remake from scratch now with the new trigonometry abilities. So Gabi is a dock. She is fishing and taking her elephant now. 2 more deer for her to push in should she want to. Imagine she would want to. And even push the far deer and maybe like long distance take these deer later. So many deer on this map that you can push. Being on point with the deer pushes is great and important. So her gold kind of far away too. And gold's not the easiest to take on this map. She will have a good wall off over here. Could even wall to the coast and dock block, I think. And she'll start pushing the deer in. How long would it take to code a map like this from scratch? Since I've worked on this map before, probably a couple hours. And the main change I would make would be I'd have a lot more control over the relic positions. I do some really hacky things now for the relics. I'm genuinely surprised that it works. We tried to keep them balanced. It's hard to get a good balance between balance and randomness sometimes. So Loom on the way for Gabi on 19 villas with 3 fishing ships. Looks like she's going to go up to the feudal age. And then with a few galleys, try to contest the water. Fedex, as the Italians usually do on this map, he is pumping out more vills. And he will likely go for a fast castle. Only 2 fishing ships for him. This is where we'd seen, I think, that Mastyjames game. You take the far fish and save the close fish for later. So you're covered by the tower on your way up. Gabi just taking the fish immediately. Doing a second dock. And this will be double dock galleys from her. The sea tower does provide a really good bit of defense. Nice circle around your dock to keep everything safe. And docks on their way up. So, full walls also from Fedex. He's worried about Gabi maybe coming forward. All this walling will slow down his castle age a bit. Maybe he'll need an extra vill or 2, but a few seconds here and there can matter in these games. How strong are the sea tower? The sea towers are modded to be extra strong. You're not going to push them in the feudal age. When you get to the castle age, you can get 3 or 4 fire ships and you can camp under it. If you've already won the water against other ships, then you can take them out. Demos could be a problem if they pop out of the dock, though. Does this map always deep fish? No, the map started as an Empire Wars map with only shorefish. When we decided to use it for TTL2, I added deep fish to it. And from what I've heard, people generally prefer the deep fish version. And if you play on the ladder, there are no deep fish. There are only shorefish. So here, feudal for Fedex. But again, later feudal for a faster castle. Yeah, it was indeed originally all shorefish. I think this is an official DE map now that only has shorefish. So galleys out and about for Gabi coming forward. We'll be looking to hit the fishing ships here from Fedex. Now I'm at the point where my coffee's running out. Why are they not as good as fishing ships? Fishing ships have a gather rate multiplier of ×1 for shorefish, ×1.25 for fish traps, and ×1.75 for deep fish. I think those are the numbers. I'm pretty sure maybe they've changed, or I might have the decimals wrong, but it goes in that order. Shorefish, fish traps, and deep fish. So they collect faster from the deep fish than they do from the shorefish. And they also have a bit more food on them. Standard deep fish have 225, the shorefish have 200. So a tiny bit more food. And here comes Gabi with 4 galleys. And with 4 galleys, she will dare to venture under the tower and try to snipe fishing ships. Take 6 galley shots to destroy a fishing ship. And with 4 galleys, she will have 1 to spare. And she'll get all of the fish. All 5 fishing ships from Fedex going down, even under the tower. Tower not providing safety. And Gabi keeps all of her galleys alive. Don't know if she'd think to repair them, but that is great. She's pumping out more galleys in anticipation of fire ships from Fedex. Now, the tricky thing is now if you're investing into more galleys, she's investing into a demo, is how do you click up in time? The more you invest, the slower your uptiming. Shorefish are fastest food for vills, unless there is Mongol hunt. Mongol hunt is faster. And then if there are wolves or predator animals that have food on them, like in some custom maps, those are the fastest of all. Even faster than the deep fish from fishing ships. But yeah, for vills, it doesn't matter if they collect from deep fish or from shorefish. They can collect from either. If the map provides you with deep fish accessible to vills. So Vil here, ooh, going for the dock, but Gabi ready to deny that. Fedex continuing to push it. Oh, shoot the deer, shoot the deer, shoot the deer. Oh, I think she went for the scout. She should go for the deer. Lame the deer. Yes, she did it. Yes. Oh, perfect. And yeah, work rate is tied to the villager roll. Yep. And when you stab the wolf, you're a normal villager, which they never anticipated collecting food. So your work rate is 1. Instead of 0.41 that it usually is for hunters. And the work rate for fish is, I think, 0.43 from villagers. So Gabi walling up, wall into the shallows. Remember, there are shallows here, so this does not fully protect her. Could go for a dock block if she wanted to. That's the only way to wall against the shallows. Could do that here. Okay, then of course you open down to armies running through the front. But maybe you could patrol that with the demos. So 2 demos for Gabi, as she is happy to deny a dock. And the War Galley upgrade will come in for Fedex as he goes fire ships and will attempt to retake the water with fires. Where do you find the rates? If you open the advanced Genie editor, if you look through the game files, it'll be age.exe. Age in all caps in the tools build folder. You can view the data files. It's all in the game data files. And okay, takes out a fire. The sea tower protects the fishing ship from 1 more, and that should be enough galleys to destroy 1 more fire. And there she goes, keeping for now all the fishing ships alive. Another fire on the way, but she has enough galleys, she can micro and dance and probably take out a couple of fires if they're coming forward by themselves like this. Is that the same as foxes? I think it is. I think it is. Oh, she also gets a walling vill, or a dock vill, or whatever. There was an outside vill, and Gabi gets a pick with her scout. Things looking very good for her right now. She's up to the castle age. Let's see, fire ship goes down. Tower hits another fire. That fire goes down. TC on the way up here for Fedex. And Bodkin Arrow on the way for Gabi. The Bodkin Arrow really going for the galley play. Will fall back to her tower to defend. War Galley on the way too. Under the tower should have a great defense. That Windows sound. Oh, did someone donate and I missed it? That might have been the case. Let me open up my stream elements. As Gabi microing on the water. I'm not wearing my headphones now because they would interfere with the, oh no, I didn't see one. What was the Windows sound? Interfere with the costume. Hello, Mr. Fluffy Bunny. Oh, wait, did Late Loomer make a donation? Oh, you did make a donation. Thank you. I appreciate you sharing your deep game insights. I literally, I saw your name pop up, and I thought it was a chat message. Oh my gosh. I can't read, chat. I can't read. That's what happens when you study math. You can't read anymore. Thank you, Late Loomer. Thank you very much. That is the downside of the chicken costume. I don't have headphones on. I'm just casting real chill here. That means I don't hear the alerts. Usually, I'm good at catching them on OBS, but the stream elements, like donation, is a separate list than the follows and subs, so they're not combined. But thank you very much. Donations help fuel the coffee. Yeah. If you check my YouTube channel, I have a video where I show I think it's called What is the Fastest Food Source in AoE 2, where I show all the gathering stats. It was a while ago, so the foxes and stuff weren't added, but it should have all the stats there. The fire ship going down. As the dock goes down for Gabi, and the attempt to FC and go fires from Fedex has not worked at all. He was not able to reclaim the water. Gabi has maintained the water control and even a bit of map control, as she now has fortified churches at the front of each of the side areas. Now I think the last chance for the Italians would be a faster imp. And a faster imp to go forward. Armenians with warrior priests should also be great for picking up relics on this map. Also great for picking up relics. Ooh, that is a good demo. Okay, that was a good demo. 4 fires going down. Boom. Oh, that was a great demo from Fedex. Well, if he wants to come back, that's a good start. So 50 vills to 47, but Gabi has a few fishing ships. I'm more worried about the map control situation, though. With a mule cart coming forward, she'll take the gold on the sides. Still has a gold by her base. I imagine now you have warrior priests for picking up relics, and she could get 8 relics. Okay, Gabi's gonna get 8 relics. She already has 1, as the Armenians. This church did go up first, and she'll go forward and take them. They are in. I spent so much time balancing them. They are in rather fixed spots. I don't know. Maybe they need more randomness, but they are where they are. More demos coming forward. Demos hoovering around. And fires will come forward. Oh, did we miss another demo? We saw a good one. Oh, there's a demo. That's not as special, though. And demo coming in, and boom. Okay, good one there. So remember, some of the score is indeed water, and Fedex actually has more resources collected in total now. He did get his TCs up first, and is pulling a bit ahead in villagers. So game definitely not over yet. Score will be a bit inflated from the water, and Fedex does not look like he's giving up water. He's going to keep booming behind this. And if you have more eco and you're taking even trades on water, you're still in a decent spot. What is rough is if you're taking losing fights on water. And here comes a demo. I don't think she wants to waste it yet. Oh, goes for the dock. I guess it helps destroy the dock faster, but probably not what she wanted to do. And she will see Fedex adding more docks, so Fedex not giving up the water. Gabi, though, not giving up on the fortified churches. Fedex, does he see this? He does see it now. Oh, that Vil, he is weak. He needs a warrior priest to protect him. Hey, oh, Fedex will try to wall the Vil in. Oh gosh, is Gabi gonna Alcatraz the Vil? No, he's gonna die. At least it's only like 100 wasted wood. Not that bad. What is this? Is a chicken suit, Nightlife? So we have another TC going up here for Gabi. And Fedex will try to wall. Warrior priests coming forward. They are not going to get in time. But the fortified church is not walled out, so another Vil could go and try to finish that. And Gabi will have a nice drop forward on the stone. Oh, a tiger. A tiger attacking the Vil. Ooh, is that going to leave the wall open? Fedex will just get HP on it. That tiger could have been a disaster, but disaster averted. Or no, actually disaster, 100% a disaster. He doesn't get enough HP on the gate, and the warrior priest gets in and kills the Vil. The tiger on Gabi's side. OP tiger. And the warrior priests are in, the church is up. More priests being trained. And she will come forward for another fortified church. The tiger gets the assist. And she's pushing forward with another forward fortified church. Fedex with the churches in his eco will call the GG, and Gabi goes up 2-0. He was finally getting back on water, but couldn't handle the fortified churches. She had 4 relics and wasn't even finished picking them up. Okay, Armenians with the churches. That was crazy. Italians are a super good save for this match. But 2-0 for Gabi. And maybe we go the entire match without seeing where she's going to use Sicilians if she keeps winning on Fedex's maps. 38-21 KD. Down in eco, but still with the aggression. Yeah, different castle time. We did a great job of holding the water against the castle age play. Yeah, and played the Civ incredibly well. And thank you again, Late Loomer, for the donation during that game. So that is 2-0 for Gabi. Looking pretty darn strong. And let me just see if we can keep an eye on all the other TTL sets. Yeah, there's AntagonisT, Emu, Combito Warrior, and Andre GoKu going on right now. So 4 simultaneous sets. And Fortified Clearing shall be the next map. Portuguese for Gabi, Malay for Fedex. I get my last couple of drops of coffee. Imagine Halloween where they just gave out coffee. That would be a holiday. A Grandmaster of AoE 2 considering top percentage of players? I suppose so. I don't know what percentage of chess players are considered a Grandmaster. He is 20, I mean, like I said, probably higher than the 2K3 ELO that he has right now. Well, what does that even put you on the ladder? Let me check his standings. He is right now number 102 on the 1v1 ladder. Gabi right now is number 32. I don't know what the requirements are for a chess Grandmaster. Alright, here we are. I think there are hundreds of GMs. Okay. I mean, at that rate, I mean, I'm in the top. I've been in the top like 1,000 or so on the AoE 2 ladder. Maybe I'm considered a Grandmaster. 800 active GMs? Okay, definitely not then. There are definitely significantly more chess players than AoE 2 players. Fedex in the past, though, has probably been higher up in rankings than top 100. He's probably been like top 20 or so at his peak. You also have to go through a process where you have to go even-ish in a lot of matches versus Grandmaster. And so here is Fedex as the blue Malay to the southwest, and Gabi is the red Portuguese to the northeast. And that lumber camp going up for Gabi on that wood line. Little hole in the wood line. This is one of my frustrations. I should fix that on the map. But then the wood line kind of loses some of its shape. If you really look closely, you can see how the wood line is a bunch of squares. And then sliced cleanly down the sides for the player bases. So Borlor for Fedex. And I wonder if Gabi will try to go aggressive here. Now for the two civs, there is heresy for both of them if they end up monk warring. No fervor though, so in the castle age, maybe a slight advantage for Gabi since she does have more upgrades. No illumination for her in Imp, that's the only thing the Portuguese miss. And she will of course have the gold discount, the monks will cost 80 gold instead of 100. Fedex's current rank in chess is 426th. So considering all of the people who play chess, that's probably higher in chess than he is in AoE 2. $1.6 million with FIDE rating according to Big Google and 10 million active on chess.com. Between 607 million people estimated to play chess regularly. Something tells me those are numbers better than AoE 2. Although I'd imagine like total number of people in their lives who have played AoE 2 is probably in the tens of millions. Yeah, so Gabi walling very compactly in the back. Not even walling to the edge of the map, just walling her in basin. And, oh, that is an unfortunate boar for her. She'll have to lure that from far away. Yeah, no problem, though. This was like your standard boar on the Vuli days. It'll be fine. Fast Castle Siege Tower Infantry with Bulgarians. Probably not a top tier strategy, but I'm sure it'll work quite a bit. It's the type of thing like Survivalist will get it working. So we'll still work at a decent elo, but probably not going to see among top players in tournaments. That was the type of thing back when, like, you know, Viper was in his heyday. He would win tournaments and he wouldn't play all meta like Hera does. He'd go meme strats and somehow make them work. If you get good at executing it, there's probably some advantage there, right? Because you get the free longswords to siege tower in. And I know that, like, Fire Lancer pushes are pretty strong. So maybe longswords could be useful. I still feel like it's probably, if you know it's coming, you should be able to counter it. Whether it's getting crossbows out in time. But the buffed siege towers are actually insanely good, so... I think I've gotten a great feel for all of their uses, but they are great these days. And Gabi pushing in a deer. Still didn't find her two goats, and oh, we're getting some laming. Just as I'm looking there, Fedex comes forward and he will be stealing the pigs. Stealing the pigs. Gabi opting to push the deer and will be punished by losing the pigs. Mining camp going up on the gold for Gabi as the deer keeps being pushed in. House going up.
Estou pronto.
And scout fight here. Gabi trying to come out on top. Fedex, more HP, but Gabi uses the TC and gets the scout. There we go, there we go. Fedex losing the scout despite being in feudal. Gabi can click up a bit more peacefully. And 3 on gold. Could indicate loom, could indicate she wants more for the forward castle. So 3 on stone, 3 on gold. 26 pop up. Looks like a castle drop. Not a super fast castle drop like you might see with the Portuguese sometimes, but more standard castle drop. And Fedex adding in a stable in the back and sending scouts around the outside. I don't microwave ramen, Caesar Augusta. I've never done that. $2K6 is bronze, indeed. Bronze is crazy. This is not even like the end of bronze. This is the round of 64. Bronze already is a crazy high level. Scout on the outside as another scout comes forward. There are holes in this wall. Oh, nope, never mind. Fedex placing the pieces one at a time. There he goes. And Gabi fully walled in the back with a gate up. Make sure there are no holes in the wall, and she'll go Market Blacksmith. So Market Blacksmith and on the way up. Have I ever played EU4? I have not. And the Market Blacksmith and Avil heading over to the wood line. Still scouting in the back. And another scout forward, so with all that HP she lost, won't be able to fight that straight up. More Vills over to stone, and she's just about ready to go up. Tiny bit of idle time as she's waiting for the resources, and there she goes. So 10 seconds of idle time. Not the cleanest build, but considering she killed a scout on the way up, probably happy with it. And there's a barracks. So seeing the stable, this will be spears to counteract the scouts. And if Fedex anticipates what's coming, he could do his own spears. Yeah, his own spears. So he'll try to have Scout plus Spear to fight off Spear plus Villager. Does Gabi have Loom? Yeah, she does have Loom. And Fedex, yeah, he will see the Loom on the Villagers, and he knows exactly what's going to happen here. He knows that this is going to be a forward castle drop from her. He is aware of what's up. So, Scout hitting Palisade Wall. Trying to get in. Aware, but can he handle it? Can anyone handle this? I feel like against the if you know the organ guns are coming, you just go double Monastery Monks. But maybe a bit tricky on this map with how forward his gold is. You have to go for a back gold, but I think he'd be fine doing back gold double Monastery Monks, and you use the melee to get up faster. Treb back, whatever the Portuguese do, with a better eco. And here she comes, 10 Vils forward. Now, another option for Fedex. Grab Vils and fight. But he has Loom himself. And he'll see it now. Yep, there he goes, grabbing Vils and going to fight. The spears are forward. The spears are forward, blocking the castle foundation. Here he comes. Gabi's going to turn around, and she will have to go towards the middle of the map. Fedex could tower this. He now has 15 Vils forward, and Gabi trying to wall herself in. Does have a straggler as part of the wall. And Fedex will immediately go for the tower. He's going for the Vil fight. Gabi, if her Vils are fighting, they're not building the castle. And Fedex stayed feudal, so he will have more Vils available. He might need to do fletching. Don't know if he has a blacksmith. Okay, yeah, no blacksmith for him. But he will garrison the tower, shoot the Vils that are inside and walled up. And I think Fedex is going to win this. I think he's going to win this. Yeah, there he goes. If you're prepared for the castle drop, you can stop it. And that's Gabi losing Vils. She's sending more Vils, though. Sending more Vils, 75%. Vils in the back going down. Vils dying. Maybe Fedex actually won't stop the castle. It's 86%. Lots of low HP Vils trying to retreat. Gabi pulling the Vils back. It's an all-out brawl. The castle's at 93.78%. 93.96%. More Vils coming forward for Gabi. And Fedex needs to... Oh, all the Vils coming forward for Gabi. She's sending an entire village to raise the castle. And she will get there. And this castle will go up. Fedex has to run. He has to run. He's done a great job delaying it. But he has to make sure he doesn't lose Vils to the castle as he runs. That's the last thing he needs. Get out while the getting's good. And don't get blocked. Get your Vils out there. Oh, even gets another Vil. He has 5 Vils in the tower he needs to worry about. And he's gonna be safe. Okay, so Eco KD 12-0. Even though the castle goes up, that was worth it for Fedex. Oh, but he's walled in. He's walled in. What a play from Gabi. And she's gonna have to run in front and gate. Will the gate go up? Yes, it will, but Fedex deletes the wall. It's gonna let the organ gun in. You can wall behind it real quick. Yeah, there he goes. It's a bit of HP on it. This is now gonna be a spot where Gabi can break through, though. He does get in, loses a Vil. Didn't want to have to do that, but now he has a workshop up and a mangonel. And will that wall be weak enough that the Vil and the organ gun break in? Will it? Mangonel, there's a hill there. Gets the kill on the organ gun. Yeah, no Vil kill for Gabi is... that was crazy. She was so focused on getting the castle up. And just enough HP on that wall. Still 12-1, only one single Vil kill. For Fedex. And now, Res collected, he's up by 1,000, and he is the melee. He can gather stone. Doesn't even need to do the monks now. He can slowly add in his own castle and then go up and win a Treb fight. And even think about adding in a second TC on his way up. The only scary thing here would be if Gabi matches the uptiming and then can suddenly add in a bunch of Fatorias. But with all those Vils that were forward, yeah, she's not going to have a great eco. I guess Fedex won't either. But he reacted, I think, about as well as you could there. Sanctity on the way for Gabi. Only one monk, though. She can collect all 5 of the relics that are in the middle. Should be easy to do that. Fedex will have to be careful with the scout, but an organ gun should help her. I guess she doesn't have any organ guns left. There's Redemption. Redemption is for converting mangonels, but again, I feel like Fedex just clicks Imp, does a defensive castle, and he is A-okay. And just needs to make sure he has enough eco added in behind that he doesn't get out-ecoed or out-boomed by Gabi. So yeah, I think that is usually the best play if you anticipate the castle. You can go Scout plus Spear and stay feudal, and fight it off just like Fedex did. And even if it goes up, you still have a great advantage. Now this tower will be great for Gabi because when it goes up, it'll keep the monks away from the mangonel and allow the mangonel defense from Fedex. Gabi gets a conversion, but the mangonel in the tower can chase that Vil down. Shouldn't be doing any shenanigans. 3 spears will chase her down too. Let's see if she can maybe quick wall it somehow. The spears look like they're doing the job. Tower? You mean from this Vil? Don't think that would go up in time. Working now from Fedex. See, Fedex does have a hole on his wall over there. And she's trying to wall the Vil. Fedex does need to micro. Maybe a misclick on the wall there. And down it goes. So organ guns continue pushing. And we do have Redemption monks. Remember, Redemption is the best. The Redemption monks are the best siege unit in the game. This tower, no fletching, so it doesn't have the range to protect the workshop. And Fedex might have to delete the workshop. He is going to do a castle, though. Castle on the way. Conversion on the mangonel, though. Conversion on the mangonel. Ooh, and he deletes the castle foundation to make sure it doesn't get destroyed. Alright, I might prefer the castle over by the gold, but I guess this works too. It deletes a couple of farms. We might want to do it slightly farther back. Gabi doing a mangonel. Okay, and Gabi having a workshop there makes this crazy if the mangonel can pop out. I think the organs should maybe focus on this house here so the mangonel has more room to come over. Those are a lot of weak Vils for Fedex. Oh my gosh, what type of mangonel shot can Gabi? She's doing a ram. Oh, the organs are in. The organs are in. This castle might be... Fedex now needs to send a village to raise his castle. Those are weak Vils. And they're going down. I thought 13 to 7 KD. 72% in a DauT castle. That's the thing about the Monk Rush. It never ends. That Ram or Mangonel stuff would probably be taken out here. Monk wants to convert the market. And there it is. Got their Vils going for the castle. Is Gabi gonna do this? There's Imp, but the castle has to go up. The Ram push continuing. The Mangonel out now. Oh no, Fedex! Fedex! The Mangonel converted still. And at 85.73%. He has to send everything. Gabi wants a forward castle now. He did throw with the castle spot. With letting that workshop get converted decided the game. He needed to delete it. 94%, he's trying to save the Vils. I mean, he might still be okay because he'll be Imp. Oh, but those are Vils going down. That's a lot of Vils going down to the Mangonel shots. The castle should clear all of this, though, both Mangonels. The monks, everything. A couple of monks in the back. Organ guns going down. Maybe the monk can drag those... Or the Mangonel can drag those monks into castle range. Mangonel should clear this now. But Fedex has 19 Vils. Gabi losing everything at the front. Fedex does not have the wood to make a trebuchet now. There's one more organ gun there that needs to be killed. His entire 19 Vil economy is here. 19 Vils is an okay number. If he were the Portuguese, he could do Vitórias now and maybe be fine. He does still have a score lead. So now I have no idea what's going to happen. If he can get one Treb, he destroys this castle. Petards from Gabi and Rams from the workshop. She destroys the castle and she's fine. This is maybe even a situation you do murder holes and destroy a house. I try to get it out of the way. Mangonel comes forward. One thing Fedex can do is repair the castle over here with Vills. Gabi gonna try to micro within murder holes range against the Mangonel. But the organ gun goes down. Rams start pushing around. They will go for the tower first. And if Fedex wants to, he can repair. No, hello, Hadi Raja. So yeah, if Fedex had gotten that castle up earlier, he'd be A-okay. But without it, things are looking kind of bleak. Does, however, have a Treb, 3 Petards, 2 Rams, and some repair Vills. Would that be enough? 3rd Ram in the workshop. Oh, another Petard. Fourth Ram. What was there? Fedex not repairing. Needs to get his Mangonel over. I try to wall behind this. There are the Rams. Here come the Petards. They needed to use the Rams for cover. And Gabi's going to destroy the castle. Here come the Petards. Down it goes. Down it goes. And now there's even a Petard left for the TC. Trying to oh, the Rams will go for the Treb. Bill's trying to protect the Mangonel. But the Treb will go down. That's his only Treb as the castle was destroyed. And the Treb goes down. There's still more Petards. What even do the Petards do now? Go for the TC? Don't get Mangonelled. Gabi buying wood. Oh, what is this game? Fedex now, no more market. Gabi keeping the runaround going. TC does not protect. Maybe it does the back edge of that workshop. I think a monk could stand there and convert. Get another workshop. Maybe we can GG. Fedex does too, and Gabi 3-0. With a dominant win under Fedex, we didn't get to see where she was going to use Sicilians, Rocky Forest, or Evacuation. But GG. A game that it felt like Fedex had won when he initially denied the castle. Great walling from Gabi with that house, so that Fedex had to delete a wall to save Vills. That did give her an easier opening, even though he did manage to wall it somewhat. And his plan of doing a defensive castle, going imp and trebbing it down, did not happen fast enough. Even as the melee, Gabi using the monks on that workshop paid off, breaking through the wall and converting it. Maybe Fedex needed another like 2 towers instead of going all the way for the castle to make sure the redemption monks didn't convert stuff, but dang, let's check out those stats. That's 42 to 41 KD for Gabi, but with 6 conversions. 300 more resources collected. Fedex was ahead for a long time, but then fell off as he was pressured. And had a Titanic castle. So 2658 imp, but lost the castle in doing so. Does this mean Gabi's in the silver? No, it does not. She has 1 more round to play. You can look at the bracket, though. Let me grab the bracket. I don't know, there might be spoilers for other matches, so be warned when we look at this. Yeah, trying to avoid the spoilers. And oh, of course it changes when I go full screen. There we go. So that'll be Gabi over Fedex. She will face the winner of Target versus the Crux. And in all likelihood, Target's the favorite there, but we have an upset already over Spaden. And you win that, and you still have 1 more round. The bronze is brutal with the number of high-level players we have signed up for qualifying. So she has to go through, in all likelihood, Target, and then Fire Alive, Babroom, Hope could be, honestly, I could see any 4 of them, or any one of those 4 qualifying. So let's see, that was a quick 3-0 sweep. Gabi too strong. I'll find another set to cast. And we're going to keep going with more TTL for now. And we'll do Stronghold Frenzy later on. See, there were 4 TTL sets at the same time. Gonna find one that's still going, and then we'll do more Rex of later sets. Alright, so we had a 1-hour game on Shoals, Combito Warrior, and we're into game number 2 on Zong, so we'll pick up on this set here. Combito versus Warrior. And afterwards, maybe we'll cast GoKu and AntagonisT Emu. Castle drops right in the face. Oh my gosh, this chicken costume is so silly. Alright, and this will be a 1-0. Oh, failed to download match content. Failed to download match content. Right. That might have ended the game then. Might be because they ended the game. And it still says we're there. I hope we can fast forward through a Zong. But I think they probably ended. Oh no, just we're rejoining. We're joining. We're good. We're good. Alright, into Zong, and right now it is Combito who has a 1-0 lead. So 1 win for Combito. Missed game 1, but we'll cast the rest of it. And we all know it's the best map. It's Zong. I like this map. I do too. We're disguised to look like human. It's like, you ever play RuneScape where they're like the penguins disguised as the sheep? So Zong, of course, you can make the priests from the temples, or the shrines in the back. You gotta chop your way through to them. It costs 75 gold. And it's Wei versus Chinese. Chinese with a great eco. Wei with a good eco too. Extra villagers for every eco upgrade. You're a chicken auto mod. Can't auto mod the word chicken today. Did I ever watch Animaniacs? I did not. Played more RuneScape than everyone here combined, maybe. Maybe one day we'll do like a big community RuneScape play thing. I haven't played that in years. All I did was I went to the mining guild and I mined coal, and that was my gameplay experience. You go to that bar, and what was the name? Started with an F, like, was it Falador? You increase your level with the drink to get there early, like 1 level early. I think you had to be level 60. You get there early, and then mine the coal for maxed accounts. One day we'll have to play it again. I never actually was a member. I only did like free-to-play RuneScape. It's hard for me to get back into because whenever I see people like playing or streaming it, they're doing parts of the games I do not recognize. Hello, Viper 999 fan, 666 fan. Hey, wait, this speed feels like watching very speedy ants. Eyes drying out again. So, Shinbei Raiders, what do we have here? 5-0 relics for Combito as the way. And looking to push. Warrior with a bit more map control in the middle, but he has to contend now with the traction tribs. Lots of Chinese cav archers, but skirms coming out. We know they're the best unit in the game. Some real trebuchets for Warrior. Have to repair his castle a bit. Conscription on the way. Res collected still similar. Trebuchets going for the castle. Become the heavy cav though. Pick off the trebs, and that'll open up a score lead for Combito as the trebs go down. Traction Treb still being amassed in the rear. This unit is insane. And now the light cav trying to hit the skirms. Nice fight there from Warrior to avoid the direct fight against the Huiguang Cav. But the skirms, not all of them go down. Enough still to harass these heavy Cav archers from the Chinese. Alright, not something you usually see heavy Cav archer from the Chinese. This is where I wonder, could Fire Lancer be a play against the melee Cav and the skirms? The furnace just made a noise. I'm afraid my heat's going to turn on and make more static on the mic. A little rapture. We could do like the AoE 2 villager RuneScape account. Ooh, okay, everything going down here. There's one Huiguang Cat, two Huiguang Cat. Oh my gosh. This is so annoying for Warrior. There are two Cav here that might kill 20 villagers. If either player notices this, okay, sending Light Cav to deal with it. Light Cav are going to have a hard time cleaning this up. But he needs to clean it up regardless. Oh my gosh, they can't even finish off one of them. So much armor. 10 melee armor. The Light Cav are going to be massacred trying to clean this. He needs halbs. Need some halbs or Fire Lancers. Oh my gosh, that is brutal for him. You can take a fight on the front no matter what, but those two units being in is insanely difficult to deal with in his eco. Holding the castle, you can hold castles for a long time against traction ships. Their first game was an hour long, and we're still playing the second game. Are they fighting the buildings? Because Combito didn't even notice he was back there. And let's see, he finally got cleaned up, but that was super annoying. Trying to treb that castle, Elite Tiger Cav under production, and Combito getting a good raid on Warrior's vills. They're still catching up to real time. Warrior holding, but getting pushed back. He's losing the castles, and he will call the GG, and Combito will go up 2-0. Goes up 2-0, a bit too much forward pressure from him. And look at the military, 440 kills, 327 losses. The Chinese, even with their economy, not enough to take out the Wei. Wei economy neck and neck with the Chinese. That is crazy. Their economy's good. And much, much better towards the end with the raids. Imp timing there. And I know Fire Lancers, maybe that could have been an option, but you still have to deal with the Shinbei raiders. They're probably just inattention with standing ground. That's my guess. Though, Susie, what have you missed so far? You missed the chicken cosplay. You missed a couple of TTL sets. You see, pinged. Oh, someone cleaned up the... Oh, even my Discord's being hit with the scams now. No. There's some verification thing I can enable. Great. Sorry, let me get this set found. And okay, Rocky Forest will be our next game. Alright. Stay hydrated, and then we'll get caught up here. I get caught up to this one too, since we were watching the last one. Alright, here we are. We'll have Combito as the blue Romans to the west, and Warrior as the red Aztecs to the east, and we might see an old school Aztecs 5 militia drush. We've seen that quite a few times on this map, and it can be extra effective because you can't quick wall the lumber camp. Aztecs start with 50 extra gold. It used to be free loom, but it's 50 extra gold now, and that led to 5 militia drush without needing to mine gold in the past. These days, you don't really see that as an option. Drushes are kind of walled out a bit too easily. Archer transitions come in a bit faster than they used to, so you're putting yourself at a big disadvantage. But on this map, when you can't wall the drush out, they've been pretty effective, and I think they've won most of the games I've seen the Aztecs player go for them. Where's the drush copy past? What? Oh, the drush copy paste? Alright, where's Arbese's keyboard? Struggling to type. I feel like drush is risky here, really. Aztecs, I feel like Romans dominate the matchup if they get to, like, Scorpions. Like, super late game, Jaguar Warrior Siege Onager, I think wins for the Aztecs, but I don't think the game gets there. Yeah, and we have the early... Oh, the pre-Lumber Camp Drush. That is what we're having. Pre-Lumber Camp Drush on the menu. Eagle forward, maybe trying to disrupt some deer pushes. Phone typing. Hard for AoE players. That's true, we're all too old to use phones. We're millennials. Gen Z and Gen Alpha all have their phones set up for them. We didn't grow up with touchscreens. I grew up picking the phone up off the wall to answer it because you were annoyed at the ringing sound. Okay, Eagle gonna fight the Scout. And if he can stop the Scout from scouting the drush, that'd be great, but I think the Scout's gonna find it. Ooh, doesn't actually see the drush. They're gonna slip in 2 militia. A good old 2 militia drush with more on the way, getting it on the wood line. Now the Scout does lose to the Eagle. Oh gosh, Combito could lose the Scout, and he has to micro the Scout at the same time as the drush gets to the wood line, and the Scout will go down to the Eagle. The wood line will be hit by the militia. And there it is. Stop draw. Gosh, there's a drush copy paste. What did Arbase do? The TC gets the Eagle though. TC gets the Eagle. And the Eagle kill might just save Combito here. If now with Vils and Militia he can fight the drush himself. Loom on the way. He didn't have Loom. Luckily for him though, no Vils were harmed in the execution of this drush so far. But lots of idle time for him. Safe, unharassed lumber camp here for Warrior. Losing that Eagle hurts. Got greedy going for the Vil and it didn't pay off. Arbase done. Militia versus militia. These militia will run away. How many extra militia are there? There is one out here, another one being queued for Warrior. He can keep up the pressure. He's forcing... Maybe the bad thing is if you're forcing the Romans to keep adding militia and you're both in the Dark Age, the Romans do have a nice eco boost of about 5%. So one militia going down, another really weak. Third militia already out here for Combito. They can fight here. What's better, 5% or +3 carry capacity for the Aztecs? Probably the 5%. Especially as the game goes on. Maybe Aztecs need their 5% back. Loom on the way now for Warrior. He's not close to going up, but just doing Loom, making sure he doesn't get blocked by the TC or anything. ES stands for Drush Slayer. Oh, it stood for Dark Side. No militia on the way out. That's a box formation for them. More villagers from the TC. I'm getting pinged on Discord. What's the ping? Is this more like spam? Are all the Discords getting spammed by spam messages now? I think they are. Oh gosh, I got 3. Yep, they are. This is a spam. Someone else handled it. Thank you, other people, for handling the spam. It's spam time on Discord. Just had one in the TTL server. They're everywhere these days. It's like having an IRL phone. That's the worst thing about being a moderator. Like, if you're not a mod, like, you just ignore the spam. If you're a mod, you get people pinging you left and right to clear the spam. There is feudal on the way for both, but faster for Warrior. You don't see any in John Slow? They know not to ping there. Junsel with such a fast APM, he'll delete the ping before it even shows up. Okay, so Militia hoovering around the back. This will be Militia into potential men-at-arms now for Warrior, getting a 4th out. Could go forward now, or could turn and fight. I think going forward, when you feel like you have the advantage, is the play. And just hope that he can deal with whatever comes from this. This from the Discord Spammers clan. So we see men-at-arms on the way. House up for Warrior. Makes it maybe a bit easier to quick wall the mill. And archery range on the way. That'll replace the house that's being destroyed. Can the TC hit those militia? This is, I guess no, they're outside the line. Just can't be hit. Maybe on this map you gotta make sure you put your starting houses near the TC so that doesn't happen. Okay, so more militia. We'll have 5 militia for Warrior, but he is behind on the men-at-arms timing. He's gonna fight with Vils, but these could be Vils going down. The trouble will be if these militia turn into men-at-arms. But the men-at-arms here for Warrior, having a good fight so far. Kill a Vil, they kill a militia, but they do themselves go down. That's the first kill of the game, and with the militia timing there. Nice for Combito, as now he's maybe gonna get in on the gold? What is this? Hello. So he killed a Vil and 2 militia, but now it's going to be 6 men-at-arms. And someone will notice that this is open? No? Okay, 6 men-at-arms, but double ranges, and we have archer production started for Warrior, so we shouldn't take much men-at-arms damage. However, with Warrior going for archers, that means Combito can start going for skirms right away. He is going for archers, though. Going for archers. Alright, and this is where I think I like the Romans more. Let's see, we have a 4 villager advantage. Lots of idle TC time from Warrior. 4 villager advantage for Combito. Weird to me how strong villagers are in combat. Strong against militias, weak against men-at-arms. Strongest thing they can do is pathfind and block. Like a menacing mob enforcer. Remember, men-at-arms are fast enough that they can have the same speed as archers these days. 0.96 to 0.96. 5 archers with fletching, though. Should win this, right? That should win that fight. And we have the skirm transition now from Combito. I like Combito's spot, though. He is a great villager lead. Mistaken for a spammer. Female Vils are just as jacked. That must be the case. That must be the case. You just kind of hide it with all their clothing. They don't need to show off like the men do. Imagine if they completed Art of War and chose the right weapons. The villagers are insane. Other than the Woad Raider, I think they're probably the strongest units. The archer goes down. That's a lot of skirms, though. Not the fight that Warrior wants to take against all those skirms. Archer is forward, but nothing to deal with skirms. And they all go down. That is painful. That is very painful, and a bit more idle time for Warrior behind this. And things are looking worse and worse for him. So, Combito, aware of that drush, was able to get his own militia out in time to stop it. And despite some early losses on his scout and then the wood line, picked off the eagle with the TC. And without the eagle, you know, half an HP eagle added to the drush makes it take all the longer to clean up in the Dark Age. Maybe the reinforcements get forward. Instead, is now archers against skirm man-at-arms. Imagine the sunburn. You just need sunblock. Don't get sunburned. I've learned that lesson the hard way. Make sure you can reapply if you go in the water, too. I learned that lesson the hard way. And tower here going up at the front of the gold. Archer is wandering around, going for the skirms. Skin cancer and AoE2 Vils. I guess it depends on the civilization in the region. And the map biome. should have straw hats. He gave us hats at Red Bull last time in Spain. That was lovely. Helped prevent a lot of sunburn, I'm sure. I did spend like 35 euros on sunblock when I got to Spain, though. Female Vils live on average 10 years longer because of the skin cancer they don't get. Oh boy. Yeah, the AW1 Vils on farmers got hats, you're right. Yes, they did. They did get hats. And the score numbers here are still much higher for Combito. Taking a good fight against the archers. Archers go down. You think you're protected, but you're not? I guess it depends on the type of hat. Here, at least your bald spots are protected from the sun. So 18 military to 7, 44 Vils to 38. And Combito using the market to click up. Market for Warrior will be a bit farther behind, though. Even if he buys food, we'll need maybe a bit more gold. Maybe he can do it in one round. He needs to maybe sell some wood. Yeah, sells wood, drops off, and he's up. Or just waits for the gold. Not that far away. Will be timed decently. But already a good timing advantage here for Combito. Got sunburned on your skiing holiday, even though you did put on sunblock. Okay. My excuse is at least I put on sunblock at the beach for Hidden Cup, but I didn't reapply after I went in the water. And I made the mistake of getting like the lotion sunblock. But the problem was on the beach, like the SPF 100 was basically glue that just attracted sand. And I couldn't really reapply it properly because of all the sand. I needed the spray bottle. The spray bottle would have been glorious. Chicken West, hello, Magnet Mood. Yes. Tactic is just never go outside. I need to go outside to run. I can't go running on a treadmill. That just is not a fun idea to me. Running needs to be outside in the warmth or in the cold, whatever. Cold's a good excuse to wear leggings, and leggings are fun. So 1.4k more resources collected here for Combito. Skirms and archers popping out from the ranges. Has the set been very one-sided? We had 2 1-hour-plus games that Combito won for the first 2 games. I didn't see the first one, but we caught it for the second game. And this game so far started off promising with a drush from Warrior, but Combito managed to defend it well. I think getting skirms earlier than the archers paid off for him. Any reason for the chicken thing? It's Halloween in the US. It's the day we all wear costumes. So this is chicken cosplay day. Yeah, it's mostly an American thing, but not going to turn down a chicken cosplay excuse. TTL seems to be a lot of super long games. I guess it kind of depends on the maps. It feels like the maps can kind of go long. Not even the villager costume? I don't think I can do the villager costume on Twitch Base. Only for Insta. This is the last set for 5 hours now. There were 4 sets that all start at 17 GMT, so I will go back and cast the Rex. I'll do Emu AntagonisT next. And then later on, I will cast the Rex of the Stronghold Frenzy games too. So we got a lot more ahead of us. I've only been streaming for 3.5 hours, so we have probably another 4+ hours of casting tonight, maybe. I gotta go. Maybe I'll do one more set, then I'll go put the candy outside of my door. I'll let the kids grab it. Let's see, I can't tell outside my window. It was really rainy earlier today. Time flies when you are a chicken. If only I could fly from being a chicken. Yeah, the little the red parts on the arms, I guess like the wing parts, were individually wrapped in the costume. I didn't have to attach them or anything, but they had their own wrapping around them. So they rolled this chicken costume up, packed it very tightly, and were on point with their packaging to keep it safe. Do I have AoE 2 signs above the candy? I do not. I don't think kids will understand that these days. I would need like TikTok videos playing by the candy. That's what Gen Alpha does, right? Like some AI voice. Like some AI generated voice. And the parents might, that's true. Need to promote to the younger generation. Subway Surfers, is that like a mobile game? Some Candy Crush. The Gen Alpha probably doesn't even play that. That's probably like a boomer, old person scam. So Mangonel's coming forward, Warrior trying to defend. Well, if there is a way back into this game for Warrior, it's getting a good Mangonel defense and going like 1 for 3, but that is the opposite as he loses the Mangonel and the repairs will come in for Combito. Mangonels go down. One Mangonel cleared from the crossbows, but the crossbows took a hit in doing so. The mobile game you see when anyone makes a joke about attention span phone games. Okay. So we need to make jokes, and then that game will appear. Like Beetlejuice. Man-made horrors. Oh, nice Mangonel shot there. Nice Mangonel shot. The horror is really when I overheard someone like 50 plus just listening to AI generated TikToks the other day. And oh, how are those Mangonel shots not landing? Okay, finally. It was not Vanilla Donut. Thanks. Okay, crossbow's going down, crossbow's splitting. That's 4 or 5 Mangonels now. And I don't think crossbow's winning against 5 Mangonels. Why is it not insta-decaying? Oh, that was a change. Food doesn't insta-decay anymore. I absolutely hate the change, but it doesn't insta-decay anymore. It's a lot of Mangonels. I mean, okay, there's one down. I have seen DauT lose 7 Mangonels to 2, so maybe Warrior still has a chance, but taking some losses. Sometimes I feel like the more Mangonels you have, the more you have to lose. It's harder to micro that many. It's only a 12 difference, but 2k plus resources. And our Roman player has 1, 2, 3 town centers, and that 5% boost continuing to pay off. Just now a second TC added for Warrior. Still has more idle time. 2k score ahead for Combito as he clears another Mangonel. And this might be it for Warrior. Ooh, crossbows on the wood line. Crossbows on the wood line. Bills will go down, and there's the GG, and Combito takes it 3-0. You're shocked in some of the lower Antilles. Yeah, exactly. That's 40 plus adults listening to AI generated stories, right? Oh my gosh. AI generated stories. So 70 to 32 KD for Combito. After some initially successful fights with the Drush and the Scout, fell behind and never could come back. Romans OP. Aztecs have been power crept hard. And what is Age of Empires coming to these days when Aztecs aren't even good? I miss my Aztecs. Alright, 1, 2, 3 for Combito. Yay. I think I muted myself successfully before the sneeze. The sleeves. going. Alright. Well, it's chicken time. It is chicken time between the sets. Ornlu, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome everyone. Happy Halloween. It is chicken time. Sneeze micro, yes. Pause the stream. So thank you for the raid, Ornlu. We're gonna cast some Rex of TTL sets. We casted Gabi versus Fedex earlier, and we just casted the end of Combito Warrior. And you type with chicken hands the same way Strongbad types with boxing gloves on. Jam Vanderlerf, thank you very much for the chicken emo. T90 chicken, yes. It's all like on the side of my head. I gotta like even it out, I guess. It's like it blocks my vision if I put it on fully. Gabi's set was very good. And let's see, we're gonna go cast some Rex. I don't know if you casted TTL, maybe you casted other sets. I was thinking of casting AntagonisT versus Emu. Looks like I have some Rex there. And then there's also Andre versus GoKu. Did you cast either of those sets? What about Barles versus Dobbs? Is that the Stronghold Frenzy set? I'm going to cast that. I think I'm going to cast that later after all of the TTL because we already missed the first game. And I want to do that all consecutively, so I'll do that from Rex later. I need to do that, and I also need to do DauT and Target. So I want to do the Stronghold Frenzy like blocked together. And I'll probably do that after the TTL, so we're not swapping back and forth. And that way we'll see maybe later tonight. We'll see how long T90 streams, and if he's offline, we might get more viewers. That's how it works. Your viewership depends on who else is streaming. And let's just take a moment to see. I don't know, did Ornlu's raid, did you cast any of the TTL sets? And if you did, I'll do Rex of one that he didn't cast. Or if not, I'll just jump into AntagonisT Emu. I know Basket's casted that, but I guess we'll just go into that. AntagonisT Emu. So let's grab some Rex here. Gosh, I have all 10 Rex of possible points of view. Lovely. Get my save games around. Thank you, Tipsy Dude, for the follow. Have kids wear the ram. Oh gosh, a ram costume. I'll be garrisoned inside a ram. Alright, so we're going to do some Rex of Emu AntagonisT. And Daniela, hello Daniela. Well, I hope you enjoy the chicken costume. I don't know, do you guys have Halloween up in Canada? You're like so close, but so far from Halloween. You have baseball now, at least. Right, where are we at? Open up some Capture Age. And, oh gosh, the names of the Rex are so long, I don't even see which is game one. Game one. Let's go. Danny spotted? Is she spotted? Like a spotted chicken? Alright, game one on Rocky Forest, let's go. Why am I looking at a display capture? That's weird. Yes, in Canada, still a very recent holiday for me since there's no celebration really in Europe. Okay. Hold on. Why my scene is weird. Why do they have a display capture? Anyway. That's hold on. Sorry, I need to click 10 million buttons when streaming. Let's see, dashboard. The donation we read. Over there. All right. Now we're good. Now we're good. So thank you for the raid. Let me get this chicken costume out of my eyes. AntagonisT. What color can I put AntagonisT in against Emu as the purple? Does yellow work? It would be like, oh, maybe orange works for. Does orange versus purple work, or is that like not visible? That would be a good Halloween color, orange purple. Let me know if this works. This is why I need Ornlu to stick around after the raids, because he's colorblind and he can tell me if the colors work or not. So we'll have Emu as the purple Khmer. down here to the southwest, and AntagonisT as the orange Georgians a bit more to the northeast. When I was like 6, I didn't know the word for male sheep was ram, and your only exposure to rams was AoE 2, led to some very confusing moments when reading books. Okay, yeah. Imagine that could be confusing. Alright, we'll stick with the purple and orange. I don't see any complaints about this. And maybe speed up the Dark Age, because these are, of course, Rex. I updated my title, yes. So deer getting pushed in. And ooh, Emu almost hunting the deer out there. So what are the Khmer and Georgians going to do? 2 scout civs, so very different gameplay set up in this civ matchup. We're not going to see that aggressive drushing. One of the things I like about this map is different civs will play it in very different ways. And we won't always see the drush or the scouts opening. You'll see different setups from different civs. Khmer, Georgians, I would imagine the Georgians... Who has the better farming eco? Maybe Khmer get off to a faster start, but Georgians with the churches... and always afraid of the churches. They can go feudal aggression. Well, he's going for militia here. The advantage for the Georgians would be the healing scouts. If it were to be a scouts mirror. Loom on the way there for Emu. Also, the Georgians can do mule carts. And he could stick a mule cart like right here and have his lumber camp walled off. Alright, so forward militia, 2 militia and a scout. And still queuing Vils. Is this going to be a Drush FC from AntagonisT maybe? 2 militia Drush. Trying to harass the berries. Emu will get to the back. 5 Vils on the lumber camp ready to fight. And, ooh, that Vil decided to get isolated. Can't quick wall herself. We'll get back towards the TC though. Scout taking a hit, and Emu not having the timing there to run away in time. Take some hits on the scout. These Vils wall themselves in but are standing idle. Right now the Drush doing quite a bit of damage. And militia and scout will attack the house. And Loom on the way now for AntagonisT. Potentially getting ready for a counterattack. Potentially just wanting to be safe as he mines more. Maybe just keeping the TC running as he's out of food. Nope, he will click up. He will click up. 22 Vils though, so 2 militia Drush into 22 Vils. In the old days, 22 Vils was a standard feudal age time. This time with 2 militia in front of it, it's kind of slow compared to the 19 pop-ups we're usually seeing. Having a starting cart as well can be nice. Does let you go to the middle if your opponent isn't drushing. So house goes down. That's always annoying. Now the woodline can be harassed. And the scout hits the other scout. Militia come in. The scout has to run to the TC, and the militia walk about. Militia coming forward. And scouts from Emu pushing, but this will be 5 militia ready to be turned into men-at-arms. Against the scouts, I'd even be tempted to do a spear before the men-at-arms. But I guess with that many militia, you just want to take the fight with them. And a range going up here. Mule cart still with a great spot where it could wall and block. As the scouts are out, and militia and the scout will hoover around a bit. As the man-at-arms upgrade is in. Block, block, AntagonisT, block it, block it, block it, block it. No, don't let them get in. No, you could have been safe. Could have been safe. Instead, a Vil will go down. The mule cart still being kind of effective in blocking. But that Vil will go down. Now the scouts can hoover a bit. At the same time, though, men-at-arms getting in. That tower goes up, but nothing in front of it. We'll keep the men-at-arms away for now. They'll turn around and have nothing to hit out here. This area completely open and vacant. Vil goes down. Scout goes down. And AntagonisT now down by a Vil. More res collected, but Emu ahead in Vils. It does manage maybe a bit of aggression with the scouts, forces a spear out. More archers on the way. We'll have an archery range coming up for Emu as the men-at-arms come over. Another house coming up by the wood line. And some walls going up for Emu. Filling in on the wood. Let's see, we'll see. Tower getting some shots over here. Men-at-arms going for the house. And men-at-arms fended off, so 2 houses destroyed from Antagonist. Otherwise, Emu maintains a Vil lead. Weird to see a Vil lead, but down by 400 resources. 500 resources. Especially as the Khmer, who should have a good economy. But I guess the mule cart just really helps out on this map. So house going up here for Antagonist. More walls going towards the edge of the map. And trees being collected from here for Antagonist. Blacksmith forward now. And Skirm's coming forward for Emu. Has the score lead. And scouts will be hoovering around. Scout and Skirm against, right now, pure archer spear. So Skirms can take a good fight. And we'll have a tower up here for Antagonist. Still looking for the mule cart block. That goes for the tower. Nice pick to grab the archer, and also to dodge the tower fire. Look at Emu with the scout micro there. Goes for the archer, pulls to avoid the arrows and zigzags back. That is some gameplay. That is a player who knows how to micro. Vil's pumping out of the TC. We'll have a blacksmith in the back. And scouts surrounding the Vil. Spears come forward. Archers give chase. Spears will chase the scouts away. Walls up in the rear. And we'll have a castle age on the way from Antagonist. Middle here for Warrior. And Town Watch for Emu. Alright, Town Watch for Emu. There is the stable. And Skirm's picking off the archers. There they go. Going for the stable, picking off Vils. And the stable goes up, so every building now for Antagonist. Emu's still with a nice score lead, but Antagonist is up. Up, but has to fight Skirms. Emu up 2. Not quite 2 minutes behind. And he's milling the outside. How often do you see this? Milling the outside berries. Okay, something you can do on the map. Vils are very far away. And for a clandestine eco out there with the outpost. Good vision for him. He looks like he does have Town Watch here. Both players, nope, no Town Watch for Antagonist. He's up to the Castle Age. Farms up in the rear, some archers come forward, a couple of spears behind them. And here is Bodkin on the way for Antagonist. Okay, Castle Age on the way for Emu. tower coming up here for Emu 2 on the outside. And Emu will be plopping down a couple of houses. Okay, okay. Ooh. Has to hop in the TC. And dodges some arrows. Asian barracks here for Emu. As these scouts keep on hoovering, long distance stone mine for the mule cart civ. He's gonna look to get a TC up. Has a church already. Don't know where he TCs. Maybe forward, maybe over here. Maybe on the stone, right on the stone. Okay, stone TC, maybe thinking of castles and Manaspas at some point. Emu not microing the scouts because of the crossbows in the back. Has to get to his tower. Wants to wait for Bodkin and Elite Skirm. Can use the houses to try to buy time, at least for Bodkin. And Emu leaving the scouts. He could be denying a TC right now. And instead is going to be Antagonist with the TC and a fortified church. Emu just doing skirms and armor. But Antagonist going to fall back around the outside. Not going to find these vills. A long distance took some food somewhere. Or maybe Emu had to run them. Around 600-700 more resources for Antagonist and pulling ahead in vills too. Emu and his scouts still chilling, and there go all of the defensive structures. 3 fortified churches up in Antagonist eco, and there's no harassing him now. He has a Vill lead and the TC lead, and the churches boosting the eco. And he's in a really good spot, I think. Takes the score lead. Have light cav and armor on the way for Emu. As the skirms come forward, don't know if they'll be able to hit the wood line. Billet comes in, garrisoned in the church. He needs a siege workshop. I mean, that's the thing against the Georgians. Siege workshops don't even work against fortified churches. Mangonels, especially with the Georgian repair bonus, right? Minus 25%. These things cost 1/5 the cost of a TC, even less than that in terms of wood to repair. So you can't really pressure them. You go rams and try to push through buildings, and maybe that helps out against the other units. But you're kind of then just waiting for the Georgians to get a castle up. Hopefully a more successful castle than Fedex had in his set earlier, but a castle nevertheless. And he keeps moving around the outside. Trying to knock on the door, but Antagonist saying, no, I don't have any treats for you. Workshop coming up for Emu. I guess we'll see. 3:15. I guess maybe after this set, I'll go put the candy outside the door. So it's there around 4 in case we get some super early trick-or-treaters. What's the weather for tonight anyway? So light cav running in. Movable gather point. The ox cart from Age of Mythology. And the scouts just die. I'm checking the weather. Chicken's got to know what the weather is. Knights and crossbows coming forward. Showers are going to end. Okay, showers are going to end soon. So that'll mean it should be nice for the trick-or-treating then. So knights in skirms against knights and crossbows. Which is mostly crossbows and skirms. Knights are more expensive, so it's mostly skirms here. Force him to keep the buildings up to lays the castle. Maybe it does. But yeah, there's the castle and the gold. And everything now powered by a fortified church. He's even going to cut his way through to the middle soon. We'll be able to access deer and won't be restricted by this choke point. Scorpions, so double workshop forward. Khmer, they want their scorpions. Emu down now by 14 vills, and that difference will continue to grow as he's on 1 TC, attempting to apply pressure. But pressure to a Georgians player with fortified churches and a castle coming up. So I don't know if this is going to be effective at all. The monk picking up a relic, coming back to the fortified church. And wheelbarrow on the way. And now the mangonels can pressure. They can pressure the stables, but we're running into the church issue. We look at how much area the churches cover. Only a tiny sliver where the mangonels can position themselves. And it's on the far outside of the base. The castle and churches cover a lot. And the TC, too. And Manaspa's on the way, Bloodline's on the way, and I feel like this might just be one big Manaspa charge. Antagonist can bide his time until he's ready, and then push forward. No monks, no halbs, only one monastery just starting monks. For Emu. A couple of feudal spears, they won't do much against Manaspas. Husbandry in the forward stable. Well, I guess that's the only stable left. I'm just waiting for the right timing on the fight. Those scorpions now are enough to be dangerous. That's a lot of scorps. Is this the timing? Will the scorps help? Will the scorps win this? There go the Manaspas going down a bit to the scorpions. But they're cleaning everything at the front. Monks in the back not getting enough conversions. Scorpions going down. And nothing to stop the Manaspas. And there's the GG from Emu. And Antagonist takes a 1-0 lead. 33 to 24 KD. More military for Emu at the end, but not the type that can counter the Manaspas. And that suddenly drops for him. So in the course of a minute, it goes from 36 to 17 military. Well managed with the better Eco 2 from Antagonist. Up faster, and 22 more vills at the end. Need to tell Emu to build some outposts. And thank you, it's LJH1 Steam. Thank you for the follow. Let's judge the fight. Maybe he did. Let's see here. Right up, I need to update my scoreboard. This is Antagonist versus Emu Warrior. Almost spelled Emu Warrior like I did Warrior. Up 1-0. Alright. Make sure I can see my YouTube chat. Also, hello YouTube. Haven't seen anyone chat there for a while, but hello, hello. The reason Emu lost, that he didn't make enough skirms. I guess that is a reason. Yes, that is quite a good reason. Quite a compelling reason. What elo are they? They're around 2k. I think Antagonist is like 2k3. Let me see what the dashboard tells me. Antagonist is oh no, he's much higher. He's 2k6, and Emu is 2k1. So Emu's ranked number 250. Antagonist ranked number 36. And let me find game number 2. And looks like game 2 will be on Zong. Take Emu's perspective because that is likely to be in English. And here we go. Yes. Antagonist is trying to get into gold. Oh yeah, that's true. I should look at the let's put him back in the orange again. No one complained about orange purple. I should look at the qualifying standings. So you can go into silver and or gold somehow, right? I actually should read the rules for the tournament when I made the maps for it. So he's waiting for the deer. He's waiting for the deer. He's holding off on the deer until the other ones are finished. Beautiful micro there. So we can speed the Dark Age up on Zong, I think. Speed the Dark Age up on Zong a bit. And Wei versus Burmese. How do Shenbei Raiders do against Arambai? Shenbei Raiders have seemed really strong from what I've seen of them. And they will be against Arambai. Any coaching? You can always watch Emu. Learn from Emu. First step is to pick cyan. Or purple if you're stuck in an even colored ranked game. Those colors will give you a boost morally. Oh, the winner is guaranteed to be in silver, and the winner of each group goes to gold. Okay. Okay, that answers earlier. So then Gabi did qualify for silver. And will be attempting to qualify for gold. Okay, that explains it then. I have different tiering systems. And I could have sworn I clicked on Emu's rec, but I got AntagonisT's text. Should be no spoilers, because I have recs from both players. Here we go, house on the way up for Emu. And we'll keep an eye on whether they try to do priests. Yes, we have one feudal priest, as it will be a scout's opening. Nope, just a barracks opening. Barracks and spear. From AntagonisT, he's going to take first the relic right from the middle, and grab that. Go run back with it. And I have no idea how to pronounce that. Emu Warrior is up to the feudal age. And second relic for AntagonisT. Can't put them in a shrine. You need a monastery, so you have to be up to castle to grab them. And okay, that did get to the middle. Looks like Emu hoovering with his scout, trying to stop some monks from picking up relics, or priests from picking up relics. That's 1, 2, 3 now that AntagonisT is taken. Yep, all right behind the gate. Yep, 1, 2, 3. 2 of them hiding behind the gate. Needs to make sure he sees the outlines. But yeah, he's gone off to a great start with the priests. And will be not even 2 minutes behind in Castle Age with having all the relics. Threw the relic over the gate. Monks, they tend to throw relics to the left from what I've seen. Relics can teleport around a bit. Tree is the lowest APM of any player on the ranked ladder. I don't know that. What is this? Double Castle Arambai. From Emu constructing 2 castles. His opponent might have 5 relics. He's going to have 2 castles. This would have been scary back in the days when walls took more damage, and buildings in general more damage from Arambai, and back when you'd have a sling. But okay, double castle Arambai. Now that is an Emu strat right there. Down by 3 vills thanks to the Ways eco bonus, and we'll have 2 more TCs added in from AntagonisT. So if Emu is looking to be aggressive, maybe 2 TCs being added in is what he wants. Does he go triple castle with 1 being forward eventually? Maybe the slowest player of everyone who clear a certain elo threshold. I don't know what his APM is. Well, we can check that on AOE2 Insights. Arambai will come forward, do a workshop, or along with a workshop, as the priests start to pick up the relics, and that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, and finally a 5th relic. Can the Arambai stop that over the gate? No, they stopped walking. And then finally a 5th relic going in. What's controller player's elo now? I have no idea. Dave got to like mid-1500s with that account, right? So somewhere around there. Handcart on the way. I don't think he's really grinded that account as much now that like the Xbox and PlayStation versions are out. Just have like actual controller stuff. Thought it was higher. Maybe it was higher. Maybe he got to 1600. I didn't see. I know it was at least like 1500. I didn't see what the peak was. I think that is pretty darn impressive. It's essentially playing with a very little micro. Not that he didn't micro, but nowhere near the amount of micro you get with a keyboard and mouse. One day I'll have to try some type of like no UI account. I had done that, like I can 1v2 the AIs without a user interface. But it's pretty tricky to play because you have no idea whether your what your resources are, or whether the stuff that you have attempted to queue gets queued or not. So castle on the way up for AntagonisT. The Arambai are here. Could the Arambai deny the castle? It's really close to the TC. Manginel gets a Vill. A lot of HP off of another Vill. some more walling. Ooh, spear goes down. More walling and mangonel push from Emu. So 43 vills to 56. Antagonist certainly has more villagers, but he's spending food on the villagers. It's more food he's spending than Emu, and it's food that will not immediately be able to fight this. The weirdest, what is so weird about the double castle? Feels like it might have been more effective had he done like one castle into a Rambai into a forward castle. Don't know though, I mean having the good Rambai production has given him a huge army. And I guess the downside is he's not controlling the outside of the map, and he let antagonists slip out to the side. Well, that's what you almost always want to do against like a forward rush like this, is you slip out to the side. And up a workshop by the shrine. You don't want to fend the spood. The spoon. The spoon? Spood. Okay, that's... some... I want to spend the food. For our Baron! Hello, Baron. How you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day. Do you get a chicken out of your AoE? Chicken's on your webcam. Do you have any trick-or-treaters, Baron? Or are you a bit too barren in location, in population density? One ram, please, to check where the buildings on the front. You don't, not really? Okay, so you keep the candy for yourself. Ooh, double kill on the priests. Mangonel pops out. And destruction of the Mangonel. Emu with a nice score lead. Emu, what is he doing here? Killing the Vills, taking some TC fire though. That's a lot of dead around by. And it's a double castle from Antagonist, double castle defense. Town has 1k people more or less, and most of them are old. And my town's fairly small, but it's like lots of small towns around the area. I'm out towards like the rural part of Jersey, but I'm also along a major highway. So we're kind of like an arrow of civilization that sticks to the edges of the highway. And if you go north, south, or west, then you get more rural. Then you have like, you can keep going west into Pennsylvania, and then along the Delaware Water Gap, along the river, there is some civilization, but you very quickly keep going west and get to the middle of nowhere. And hello to Booze, how you doing? You have 2 bowls of candy, 1 of stuff I bought today, and 1 of last year's leftovers for teens who don't dress up. Well, does candy last that long? That sounds kind of... Wait, how did you have a bowl of candy for a year and not eat it? That doesn't sound safe. Gabi, hello, Gabi. We casted your set earlier. Congratulations. It's Gabi. Now, Gabi's OP. Gabi hit 2k6. Trying to qualify for gold. We have ballistics on the way. And, well, 5 relics pop out of that monastery, even with a nice score lead. He's down 87 to 54, and it's going to be hard to keep pressuring with all the TCs. Was lucky. That fortified clearing game was pretty crazy. I thought for sure Fedex had won when he killed, like, he was up like 12-0 on the Vil kills when he almost denied that castle. But he was, I guess, a bit late in getting his castle up. That house you had to wall the Vils in by the gate, where you had to delete the wall, let you get in a bit faster. That was crazy. I saw he banned Cross as his first ban, so he must have been prepared for the matchup. Emu has found the farms, he's found the outside. Now, no castles out here. If he can, with 4 Mangonels, break through the workshop and raid, that could be a lot of dead Vils. How many Vils are out here? 50 population total. Wait, no, 50 Vils out here. Well, that's the Vil difference. How quickly can he break through, and can he stop by the gate? Antagonist might need to take all the eco out here and move it inside real quick where the castles defend it. He's trying to break through. He needs maybe a redemption monk with this. There is bloodlines for the Arambai. Oh my gosh, good Antagonist. What type of Mangonel shot will we get? The spec and Stronghold Frenzy. We're gonna do that after TTL Dobbs. I figured I didn't want to like interfere with the T90 stream, so we're gonna do that afterwards. We'll have the Rex of your set and then the Rex of DauT and Target. So we get 2 sets back to back. And now you can watch your set. You can watch the Rex be casted. Skirms and traction trebs coming. I think so. So we do have Imp for Antagonist. Does clear a Mangonel. I think the Arambai need to be forward. Yeah, they might tank a Mangonel shot or two, but they have Bloodlines. They have, what's that, 80 hit points? So they can do that and give the Mangonels a spot to push through the workshop. Oh, Gabi's saying Sicilians was a misclick and you wanted Georgians. Oh boy. We were wondering that. We were like, did you have some type of Donjon strategy for Rocky Forest? Oh no. We were thinking maybe you won too fast and we didn't get to see where the Sicilians were used, but maybe you weren't going to use them then. I think you needed like a little. I feel like he should have been able to break in. I feel like what he needed to do was take the Arambai and position them right in front of the workshop, and then Mangonel the workshop over them. And if he does that, you need to attack ground the workshop so you're not hitting your own Arambai. But if you do that, then you stop the walling from behind it, and you can get in. And now, I mean, he is still, like, he's doing a lot of damage on the front. He's getting some kills here. But he's down by 60 Vils, and Imp will come in now for Antagonist. He has 10,000 just about more resources collected. Yeah, and now there's nowhere really for him to push now that there's a castle on this side, too. So, the triple castle defense, even though he lost the relics. Wait, how did he get the relics back? Oh, he got the relics back, somehow. Where's the monastery with the relics? He lost the relics earlier. Where did he put them? Oh, there they are. There they are. Put them back. Fast Emu strat. Emu trying to push. And houses going down to the Mangonels. Lots of ranges for the Shinbei Raiders, who now in Imp will have Bracer, and that'll mean they have equal range to the Mangonels and enough attack, 8 attack, that they can punch through their Pierce Armor a bit, do 2 damage per shot, and should be able to take him out. Also will outrange the Arambai, 7 to 5. So should be able to clean this up with his army now. Don't think there's much Emu can do now against the Imperial Age Shinbei Raiders. How can he push the castles? Yeah, I mean, he didn't need to push the castles if maybe he could have gotten over here. But, I mean, great play with the walling here from Antagonist to make sure the Arambai didn't get in fast enough. And okay, Emu, stand ground, Emu. It's a lot of workshops. Something tells me the workshops aren't gonna... Wait, were those Emu workshops or Antagonist workshops? I don't even know at this point. There's a workshop for Antagonist. Maybe he wants more workshops out here. He probably micro a bit better against the Arambai from range. And he's doing the final armor for these guys. Another workshop forward. And some more Shinbei Raiders. Oh, there are the workshops. I guess those were Antagonist workshops coming forward. It's a lack of gold for Emu. That is a lack of gold for Emu. He's trying to TC his gold right now. There are even some cav out there. What are those? Tiger cav patrolling nearby. I guess the orange is appropriate for the tiger cav. Masonry on the way for Antagonist. Just clicking buttons now, doing a forward castle. Gold, shaft mining, crop rotation on the way. Preparing for a long game. In case Emu tries to turtle. Emu still has a workshop forward, but only one building. More villas. Oh, a village coming forward for Antagonist. Probably looking to do more castles or start mining gold in the middle. Oh, that's true. Wants the free Vil. Wants the free Vil. I mean, forward position, but didn't take middle gold. Well, I think the middle gold didn't really matter. I think it was all about doing damage from the forward position. Right, wherever you're mining your gold. It's more about getting the push. I think just a couple of mistakes of not being aware of Antagonist leaking out to the sides. and then not having a good push on the side later on when he had a chance. No, I think that's definitely as Baron said for the Vil. Can you go over 200 pop? What happens if you're pop capped and then you do attack? Do you still get the Vil? Well, I mean, TC means you're committing to making Vils, right? And if you're committing to Vils, then you're idling your TC because you won't have the farms. Especially if you're just doing like a Rambai siege. That's wood and gold and your eco isn't on food. Bengalis. Well, Bengalis have more Vils. And here come the traction Trebs. Emu's still in the castle age, trying to hold. The Trebs there can hit his castles. Oh, you mean like take the extra Vil? Okay, yeah. Okay, gotcha. Like you can get to 400 Vils if you have 200 TCs. Yep, the old Michi strat. There you go, the Urambai, and that'll be 2-0 for AntagonisT. Yeah, I gotcha. Too many trains of thought for one-word answers in a Twitch chat. So 20k extra res collected, and honestly, was a good push for a while for Emu, but not enough to finish off AntagonisT. So GG. And that'll be a 2-0 lead for AntagonisT. And let's see if we can update our scoreboard. 2-0. And I'll just get straight into the next game. We're taking middle gold instead of base gold. Yeah, I don't think that matters, though. I think the game comes down to timing. And it will be fortified clearing now. Fortified clearing for game number 3. Gundians Catans. So did Masty and Emu have some mutual Catan practice on fortified clearing? Emu reverse sweep. Try to do what Masty tried to do earlier. So fortified clearing, and we can speed the Dark Age up a bit. We have one more TTL set after this, and then 2 Stronghold Frenzy sets to cast, so we're 4.5 hours in and going to be doing some more streaming later. So, deer being pushed in from AntagonisT. We'll, again, keep the Halloween purple-orange color. As it'll be Burgundians for him and Kitans for Emu. So, what do you do here in this Civ matchup? Do Burgundians just try to boom and go late game? Do Kitans try to boom and go late game? They look kind of scary, honestly. I know kind of the Kitans don't have the best late game, but there are Civ matchups where I feel like they have a nice advantage. And they did against the Wei in that earlier game. Would they do well against the Burgundians? I mean, Castilier Paladins could be countered by camels. I mean, great stable to pump out Steppe Lancers too, then to raid. Maybe Hand Cannoneer is a bit tricky to deal with, but you do have great skirmishers and the production bonus on them. So, I'm actually not quite sure how to play late game against Kitans on Arena. I have some walls on the sides for Emu. Trying to stay safe. A gate, too, so we can go for relics later. And there's a house. And similar for AntagonisT, walling up to the edge. Won't keep the gold in the walls. And I know it's so hard to scout on this map, and there are so many things you need to do with the scout for pushing the deer. But maybe it's worth it not to scout the middle, because, I mean, the middle is kind of the same every time, right? Relics spread out. Little bumpy hills, golden stone. A few stragglers. And instead, scout the outside for the wood lines to figure out where to wall properly. Does AntagonisT get benefit from walling out here? Maybe. So we will do a blacksmith and a stable. So no market for him. Blacksmith stable. I went up on a horse collar, double bit axe, so the farms will have a good bit of food on them. Been farming for a while, but won't need to reseed them all that early. And you're adding in, what's that? 10 farmers. That's the farm count you want to go scouts. And meanwhile, it'll be some pastures here. 5 pastures for Emu as he's going scouts himself. And blacksmith. No, I'm using that wall. Oh gosh, Emu, a little chatterbox. Chatterbox in these games. So up to the castle age. And where is he going to go? He's going to go to the outside. And he's going to maybe try to go through the palisade wall. 1 relic to the west, 3 relics to the east. Not always 2 and 2, sometimes 1 and 3. I like Chicken West, hello Chicho, how you doing? And there is pastoralism, farm upgrade for the Kitans, or pasture upgrade, and some more light cav upgrades coming in now for Antagonist. Alright, now we're getting to the light cav fights. Everyone up to the castle age. And more pastures being added in. More pastures being added in. And we'll have a light cav there for Emu. And one relic being picked up right away from Antagonist. Scouts will try to pick that off, but that might give a good fight for Antagonist. Monk goes down. Monk goes down. But in exchange for a scout. For Antagonist pulling ahead slightly on the scouts there. Alright, notifications in game in Russian because I got recs from both point of views of both players. And I tried to click Emo's point of view so they'd be in Emu's point of view so they'd be in English. But the rec name was so long that I couldn't read the end of the player, and I clicked the one from Antagonist by mistake. So they're in Russian because that Antagonist has his game in Russian, and they're from his point of view. Again, I had both players, so it's not like I had only the winners submitted the recs. I had both players, but they're his point of view. Both players won, yes. Both players won. Another TC in the back. We'll have a third TC, so 3 TCs for both. Emu up by 5 vittles. Doesn't have double bit axe, but does have the pasture tech. Oh, also wheelbarrow. Okay, wheelbarrow contributing to some of that. That'll be 3 of those vittles. A tiny bit more TC idle time for Antagonist and continuing to climb there. Scout hitting some other scouts. We'll have bowsaw and wheelbarrow on the way from Emu. Pasture going up. Monk wants a conversion on some light cav as they run away. There's wheelbarrow and bowsaw coming in. Oh, that is a lot of light cav. 10 light cav. On the outside, though, nothing. So Emu can grab these relics if he wants. 2 relics already for Antagonist, but Emu moving out here with his scouts picked off a monk. Can grab the relic over here and start taking ones from the outside. So not going to be completely devoid of relics. We'll make a steppy, too. Steppy to fight on the outside. Does have access to camels, but might not want to go camels with the monks in the middle. Won't be able to pick that off. So many light cav. So big light cav investment from Antagonist. Lots of farms from him. Good farming eco as the Burgundians with that cheap wheelbarrow. And the monk will come in, put that relic in the monastery. So 3rd relic for Antagonist. And as the Burgundians will, of course, be getting food along with the relics. Along with the gold from the relics at equal rates. Which would be 30 per minute per relic. Monk gets picked off, though. Nice hoovering with the scouts. A TC going to the middle for Antagonist. Going to take the gold in the woodline. 4th TC for both. Emu still with a slight score lead, 58 to 55. He's still hoovering around with the scouts, waiting to see where Emu's monks are. He doesn't have any monks. Looks like he will. Oh, didn't even get the relic on the other side. That's Antagonist dominating the relic war. Emu not there in time on the outside. As light cav chase the other light cav, and we'll have a TC going up here for Antagonist. As light cav ready to run away, we'll have handcart and gold mining on the way. Forging on the way too for Emu. As more steppies start amassing in the back, and we'll have some stone walls going up here for Emu on the side. Houses in the back. My cab goes down. Sneaky bar. Still waiting for the sneaky monk from Emu. He's doing sneaky walls. Where are the sneaky monks? You know, he didn't even invest into a monastery now that I look at it. Now that I look, he didn't invest into a monastery against the Burgundians. He's giving free relics to the Burgundians. And that's now 5 with undoubtedly a 6th on the way. Here's the 6th. Here's 4 monks. 1, 2. Oh, there we go. He forgot about it. There we go. 6th relic on the way. Okay, Burgundians with 6 relics are going to have a great late game eco. And whatever the Civ unit matchup's going to be, might be dwarfed by the relic difference. As the steppies here, ooh, poking the monk over the wall. Will take a great fight. This TC could be in a rough spot. I'm extra worried about the Burgundians having 6 relics for gold and food. Handcart on the way. That's probably like having an extra 15 vills for the economy at this point. With what, 5 relics are usually 5 gold vills? Or 6 gold vills. So double that for the food and add on a couple more for the final relic. And yeah, this economy is very quickly going to climb even farther in AntagonisT's favor. As up, you'll garrison the TC. Steppy's not in the numbers they need to push that. AoE2 has no stealth units. There is the ninja unit if you play the Realms mod. But, you know, they had lots of ideas and they were making AoE2. I don't know if they considered stealth units. But I think it's good that they were also aggressive in cutting stuff. They had ideas of like walls blocking projectiles or walking on walls. Or like kidnapping villagers. And it's fun to you know, see mods with that, but I think the fact they kept it really basic was an extremely good thing for it. Yeah, that's what I thought at the start. He tried to break in on the left by the palisade, but not the strat from him. So Imp, Loom, Town Watch, Scale Barding Armor, everything being clicked for AntagonisT. 30 farmers, but also 6 relics worth of food for him. Emu doing houses and outposts. Getting a TC far to the outside. Another castle for AntagonisT. Maybe should have been on a bump there, but we'll guard the stone. And a bunch of steppies coming forward for Emu. Still not up. He has the res to go up. He has the buildings. There he goes. There he goes. Clicking it, putting it in a back TC. And Light Cav, are they going to go around the right side? Looks like they are. We'll find an Outpostville and pick him off. We'll find a scout and destroy that. Could work on destroying outposts. Emu is aware of the 1 tile gap on the side. And we'll add in more Cav here. So our antagonist has to be aware of that. And honestly, walling here, if he sent a few vills, I sent to 8 vills, get a stone wall here. Oh, that'd be sick for him. It'd stop this pressure. Okay, so he's going to be more conservative with the wall. He's going to send 4 vills to wall that. I think here would have been the better spot even. Maybe he's worried it'd be too late. And he just wants to go farther back. Not all the same, he's going to stop the push with the walls. And that's Imperial Age, Iron Casting, and Chain Barding Armor on the way for Emu. And while that fight's happening, the walls are going up, but not finished on the side. One more tile there for AntagonisT. And oh my gosh, those steppies. Oh, no, those were Custillae. I saw the long spear. I thought they were steppies for a second. Those Custillae. They dominated that fight. What the heck? I was worried there's only 3 of them. They might lose, but wow. That was insane. Oh, not enough light cav there. Even with the... I don't know, did they have iron casting when that fight happened? Dang. On the left, another big fight. Steppies and light cav versus Custillae and light cav. Some vills out here had been mining for Emu. This should be a good fight for Emu. Here he has the numbers. Here he has the numbers. About to be Imp himself. About to be Imp himself. This wall did not go up for Emu. Well, just thinking it's over. Emu up to Imp. Still down 6 relics. Probably would behoove him to capture the other 3 at least. Elite Custillae on the way for AntagonisT. Has to run around, but waiting for the upgrade, will be surrounded by Step Lancers. Emu gets them in the right spot. We'll get some hits there. Okay, and Camel's on the way. And Vill's coming forward. They're waiting for Elite, but that's going to let the Camels be amassed, and Camels can chase that down. And upgrades. There we have Elite Steppy and Plate Barding Armor for Emu. And Heavy Camel Rider on the way for Emu. Heavy Camel Rider. Look at how they like twirl these things. That underhanded golf swing of an attack against the gate. Yes, they do get heavy camel. They do get heavy camel. And it will benefit, of course, from that double iron casting. So that's even better than Blast Furnace, right? It's one more attack. Instead of +1, it's +2. Yeah, so they do get really good heavy camels, but they miss Bloodlines. They miss Bloodlines. And there he clicks it right now for heavy camel. And thank you, Oligan, for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Thank you very much. We've had a ton of followers. As I said, we're over 14k now. Zooming in towards 15k. We'll see if we can hit 15k by the end of the year. Camel's done here. Bombard cannon hitting the gate on the side. Is it +2 as well? Okay, then it's equal to Blast Furnace. It's equal to Blast Furnace then. I always forget if it's 1 or 2, but I guess it's +2. Oh, that's right. I should remember that from the Lithuanians, right? +2. Okay, Emu walling. And trying to get more camels. If he goes pure heavy camel, could try to take the fight, but without bloodlines still, will be risky. Doing devotion, he wants to be devoted. Transhumance on his pasture. He's ready for a long game. A long game against a Burgundian player with 6 relics is probably not what you want to be playing. And we have to trebs. No camel trebs for him yet. No. Cannon trying to destroy the barracks. Down it goes. The cannon move forward. And the cannon will go for the castle. Conscription is on the way. The walls are deleted. Just like Masty did in his game. The walls are deleted and the fight is commencing. The monks are in the back for AntagonisT. He's a good monk clown. And this will be a win for AntagonisT, I think. The camel numbers dwindling. A couple of Custilier that chased a running unit come back to the fight. And this is a loss for Emu. The cannon come forward and will hit the castle. And still 6 relics. 6 relics to 0. Buck, buck, buck. Hello, G-Grady. Hello, hello. Cannon destroying the castle. Treb going for the cannon. Cannon have to dance. One goes down. Two Trebs. Is there a camel somewhere? No, camel Treb. Nope. Cannon going for the... Ooh, 2 HP. 2 HP. It survives. Down it goes. No repairs. The Custilier continue pushing with monk support behind them, even into the camels. As the cannon continues shooting at the castle. Pure heavy camel now, but that'll allow the Halb switch. Feels like the Custilier numbers are maybe thinning a bit. Emu actually taking a huge score lead now. Wait, what is this? Emu, all of a sudden, the production stopped for AntagonisT as he tried to make a Halb swap. And now Emu with the camels had been winning against the Custilier. He kept the castle alive and takes a score lead. How the heck did that happen? Feels like he's still down. He's down by 20 pop. And as soon as the castle goes down, that might swap around, but he's taking a bigger score lead now. Okay, castle goes down. That'll close things up a bit. Didn't have Bodkin for the fight under the castle either. And he doesn't sustain this, right? He doesn't sustain this. He's down in KD. How did he briefly take such a huge score lead? Like, he was completely losing that fight, but he took a score lead. There was just like one brief moment where AntagonisT made a transition. And now it's completely over. And there's the GG. And AntagonisT does take it 3-0. Alright. Well done for AntagonisT. Emu gave him some competitive games, though. Emu gave him some very competitive games, like 2K1 to 2K6. That was honestly an impressive set from Emu. I eat food like chicken on stream? I don't have any food to eat other than candy I need to put outside my door. Probably the pastures are bugged or something. Maybe that's the answer. The pastures are bugged. Alright. Just chicken time. Chicken time. Ah. Gosh, this is so annoying. Alright, so we got one more set to cast. I'm going to take a quick break. As a chicken, I need a break. So apologies for the ads, but I got one more set to cast after this. Let me just double check what it is. It's going to be Andre versus GoKu. Andre versus GoKu. Buck. So this is Andre 2i versus GoKu. GoKu uses a capital K in his name, right? Yeah, I think so. All right, so let me just update this. So GoKu versus Andre. I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back. I'll play an ad on Twitch so we get those out of the way, and I'll be right back. Music from Mythology? Yes, yes, yes. Hello. Denos of our 97. Hello, hello. Who won the previous set? Unfortunately for Emu, it was not Emu. It was Antagonist. And also, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you enjoy the Age of Mythology music. And we're gonna get this next set going in just a moment. I have candy outside my door for the trick-or-treaters now. So if they come by, they will have stuff to grab. Where are the wrecks? 90. Oh, I should grab them from the dashboard. Wait. Where are we at? Spectator dashboard. That's what I'm looking for. Download Rex. Andre 2i versus GoKu. Just delete those. And we are good to go, I think. So let's get this started. Where are we at? Where are we at? I have your permission to be honest. Only if you don't lie. Right, and here we are. I need to get the games back. GoKu, Andre, where are we at? Okay, this is game 1. Game 1, GoKu, Andre. Here we are. All right. And here we'll have Andre to the south as the blue Vietnamese and GoKu to the north as the red Lithuanians. Another map where I did guarantee that players have a wood line, and you also are guaranteed to have 2 shorefish. Does Survivalist play in TTL? He does, I think. All right. I forget whenever he plays, he's in Japan now, so he's at a weird hour. I never really get to cast his playing. But he is playing. We'll see. Maybe I have Rex I can cast at some point of his. I mean, he'll probably use all the siege towers we've been seeing, right? So Andre as the Vietnamese, what do we get? 5 hours into the stream. And we got 3 more sets to cast tonight. So we can just speed the Dark Age a bit. He just won his set? Alright. Resort. He played yesterday, I think? I remember seeing his game, but I wasn't around to cast it. Then after that, we'll have a couple of Stronghold Frenzy sets. And hello, Charles. Just lurking. Hello, hello. Enjoy the lurk. So, elephant taken down there. I have some vills to the north. Docking the pond. Yes, yes. We got a pond dock from GoKu. This is what I want to see. This is what I want to see on Kilimanjaro. Not going to mill the pond like other players do. No, no, no. He's docking. He's docking. Is T90? No, he is hosting it, so he can't play in it because it's Microsoft sponsored. If you say you're lurking, are you still lurking? As long as you don't say anything else. Charles is now putting the pressure on himself not to say anything else the entire stream, otherwise he won't be lurking. So that lion over there could make it risky to wall here. Maybe you want to come in diagonal wall to that wood line instead. Yes, oh, there he is. He failed. He's not lurking. He's not lurking. Okay, I guess that works to avoid the lion. So fishing ships here. We have the mill approach from Andre, what you usually do. But oh, the Lithuanians. Oh wait, that's what I was worried about with the lion. The lion is now going to chase that villager around the pond. No, it's going to give up. I'm going to give up. I feel like lions in the past would have tried to... Oh, is it still pathing? Is it just can't path? Did Nilly save the Vill? It's like it's trying to run, but it can't find it. Oh wait, what's going on with that lion? Look at him go, look at him go. Maybe if the Vill moves, it'll try to run? Oh gosh, oh there he goes, he's still going. He's still, oh, now it's far enough away. Left the lion's line of sight. I feel like in the past, predators would have kept chasing. I need to compare that now. Yeah, it's lucky it's not a good swimmer. Welcome to the real chat. Anyway, lumber camp going up here for GoKu, who is checking for holes in the wall. Nicely done. Not going to have any. So fully walling and fish booming. He has a ton of ponds in which he can dock. And yeah, as I was saying earlier, I did modify the map to guarantee players that they do have a wood line. So a bit different than the one in the ladder, also so that they have the pond. So that's a modification from before and then one for this time. And then I also edited the hill so that in the middle there is... it's kind of in 2 clumps with golden stone on top of it. Other golden stones spread around, but it will be guaranteed to be atop the hill here. Relic spawns, maybe a slight favor of favoring GoKu here. Basically 1, 2, 3 closer to him. 1 a bit closer to Andre than 1 here. I'll call that Andre's, but maybe it's more 50-50. So it'll be skirms from GoKu, skirms from him, as the scout will run away from the spear here. GoKu getting in and scouting what Andre is doing. Seeing Andre doesn't have a fish boom. And if you get away with a free fish boom, I think it is amazing. I think it's amazing, and I think players are probably going to pick up on this more. Oh, he's doing a fire galley. Okay. GoKu, you do not need a fire galley. How is a forward dock? Okay, that was a misclick. Okay, that was a misclick on his hockey. You have so many fishing ships, you can't get a forward dock. And if a forward dock does come, then you've already lost. If you made a fire galley there, that would have been amazing. I can understand a demo, or like going for bada booms. I can understand a galley if you want to protect your fish in case archers break in. But a fire galley, at least it was a misclick. F for fire galley, F for fishing ships, F to pay respects. Lots of overloads in that F key. Maybe GoKu will benefit from the single page of the dock in the new balance patch for Thalassocracy. A blacksmith on the way.
Go so.
Bill's going to the gold. More houses going up here for Andre. And he's trying to wall too, but he's walling without a fish boom. So fish boom versus no fish boom. I'm taking the fish boom every time. Look at GoKu. Look at GoKu go. 4 fish traps already. He's beasting. Look at him go. Skirm comes forward. In range coming up here for Andre. I have some defensive walling. Vil trying to repair that. Skirm's javelining the Vil, keeping him away. But lots of Vil HP there among the gold miners to spend walling up here. A few Skirms and what's that, a scout and a spear shouldn't be able to break in. And another lumber camp going up for Andre. But behind this, that's 40 to 33 on the eco count because 8 of 8 fishing ships. So 4 versus 18 seconds of idle time on the TCs, but GoKu pulling super far ahead in economy. So there is Castle Age on the way here for Andre. Castle Age for Andre. And hello, Twigs, how you doing? And Francis, that won't work because this is a wreck. This is a wreck. Maybe the dashboard, if you individually do the players, will give their elos. Andre, 2i, and GoKu might find them. So Skirm, ooh, doesn't quite get taken up by the scout, but the scout will have more HP and the hill. A nice defense from Andre there. So both players up to castle, Andre up first. Maybe he can get the TCs out faster and make up for some of the fish boom. See if Vanilla Donut can do some sleuth work for us. They should be around, I'm gonna guess, 2k4? Off the top of my head, but I'm not quite sure. Now Andre streams all the time, but he's also at like, when I'm waking up in the morning at like 6 a.m. I don't always get to catch what his elo is. I'm not always awake at that time. And okay, Skirm's pushing forward for Andre. 10 fishing. Are we gonna see more docks here? I think GoKu could even do more docks. Double ranges, and as Lithuanians, he looks to be. Is he double range Skirms? He could do a Lithuanian CA. And Andre will be climbing to the top of the mountain to place a TC on the gold and on the stone. Been here for 3 hours. Oh, you've been lurking then. I hope you've enjoyed. Thanks for being here for Halloween. And the TC will go up between the gold and the stone. Scout Cav here chases the Skirm as the knight comes over. And knight will go after the scout. Scout still running away. Bodkin and Elite Skirm on the way for GoKu. And TC here for Andre. Monastery on the way up. And on the stones, ooh, I wonder if Andre wants to go for a forward castle drop. I mean, looking at the score, Andre doesn't think he's too far behind. Probably thinking, oh, they're both booming and it's just a fluctuation. But what he really is super far behind because there are 11 fish traps here for fire. I mean, for GoKu. Oh, God, I called him fire. I mixed them up. Don't let me do that. Don't let me call GoKu fire accidentally. 11 fish traps for GoKu. I saw he was red and my mind thought red. Must be the fire bionicles. Now that we're casting Gabi. But anyway, Skirms and Knights from both. We'll have the Skirm upgrade on the way for Andre. Vietnamese will have extra HP on the Skirms and Imp Skirm in the long run. The faster moving Lithuanian Skirms will be pretty scary. Lithuanian Skirms are real strong. Look at that, 1.06 movement speed. A tenth of a tile per second faster. That's a good speed boost. There's gill nets on the way for Goku. Goku gill nets.
Goes on.
One Vil forward. Who's that Vil going? He's going for a house in the back. Found himself a bit too far forward. Maybe I should use the mitt for my left hand. That's nice and cozy. I want to keep myself warm, but not nice for like losing the ability to use my fingers. And hey, Anthony, how you doing, Anthony? So you can feel the eco, right? You can feel that eco now for Goku as he has the numbers advantage and is pushing with the skirms. Has the armor on the skirms, husbandry on the knights. Mr. Chicken West, yes. Chicken today. I mean, it's the most appropriate Halloween costume for 2025, I think. I'd love to do another villager cosplay, but I really need to take care of the shoulder injury I have. And I'm going to a doctor next week on Friday, so 7 days from now. And hopefully we'll be able to get some more answers about it. Get some x-rays done, see if there's other imaging I'll need. So Bosa on the way for Goku. And Skirm's going down. Monk's going down. He picks off Skirms, and this is a great fight for Goku. The knights here don't have any armor for Andre. No, 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 no. Never fight elite Skirms with unarmored knights. The knights will be massacred. Don't do it. The Skirms there with 5 attacks still do 3 damage. You need both your upgrades and then you take 1 damage, and it's like rams against them. But unarmored knights, this is like knight versus crossbow now. Goku, I mean, let's be honest, what Goku is smashing is the fish boom. He honestly could dock more and do more fish. But 2 TCs, he's pumping up fills, pumping up military, doing a stable. I think Goku's really happy with where he is. And maybe Andre will look after the game and see the fish boom and realize, you know what? Maybe I could have done that too with how I walled and kept my pond safe. Instead of milling. At some point, maybe I need to swap these to medium water so they can't be docked. But I'm happy with the fish boom so far. Halloween chicken scary? I know. Very scary. Replacing the friendly deer we have on all the maps with chickens, what could be scarier? Over here, what is this? TC going up on the side for Goku. And double stables in the middle for Andre. So Andre looking to pump military. I mean, Vil numbers overall with the extra TCs, or with the TC being added in earlier for Andre, are pretty nice for him. Just down by 3k resources because it's taken him a while to catch up. And those fishing ships have paid so much value off to Goku's economy. I almost said fire again and I caught myself. I almost said fire again. I'm going to do that so many times when I'm casting Goku, aren't I, if he's playing in the red. Oh my gosh. Now, knights here can take out 5 houses. Well, that's 25 pop space. Goku has excess. I almost did it again. 2 relics for Goku. Monk there gets a conversion. Knight comes over hitting the monk. Forging on the way. And Knight's here. Is Andre winning this fight? I'm sure Andre is really confused at this point about how he's so far behind in score, because it feels like he's still winning the fights. I mean, he is, right? That's a 46 to 37 KD. He's getting conversions. He's healing. And he will achieve clarity at the end of the game when he sees those fish traps. Or maybe earlier if he pushes in. And the fish boom so far, I think the deciding factor in the game. Are fish booms going to get stronger in the next patch? I think they are, because there are more fishing ship upgrades. We'll have to check the efficiencies and how it compares. I think they're going to be even stronger. Black Forest will be even more fish focused. Rage Arena with more stronger fish. He can fish boom himself. He can fish boom himself, right? He could have. You start with 2 shorefish in the pond, but 2 shorefish has been enough that sometimes you'll see players fish boom. And here GoKu, he walled himself early enough that 1, Andre didn't scout it, and 2, he was protected. So, not a fish boom from Andre. He just milled, just played very standard on the map. That's the difference between this map and standard Kilimanjaro, is the 2 fish are guaranteed to be next to each other. So, you can go for this. Does he see the relic to the right? He does, because he has picked it up. He has picked it up. So, that'll be a 3rd relic for him. 3 to 3, and the Lithuanians will have that relic advantage for their knights. Ratton Archer's coming forward for Andre, and he wants another forward castle. And so far, he has the military might to force the fights. 38 to 22 units, though, and GoKu maybe could turn and fight, especially if he has that relic on the way in. Ready to go, there it is. He has the extra attack, and GoKu will be doing a castle. Andre will be doing a castle, both racing their castles up. Under the TC, though, no Vills garrison because they're building the castle. Some knights are distracted from the knights, though, by attacking the castle Vills. Vills going down here, only 6 Vills left for GoKu, but will Andre get the castle up in time to garrison his Vills? I don't think so, as the knights come forward. This is going to be close. Lots of monks in the back, though. 4 monks. If the castle goes up first for Andre, he might be able to deny it by shooting arrows at the other Vills. Monks here need to get conversions and fast. There are 1, 2 conversions, but Andre out of villagers as there were enough knights for GoKu, and I think this is GG now. I think this is GG. Dad, you get the doubts in the chat for the DauT castle. DauT castle indeed. Andre, does he send another round of Vills? Maybe he needed more Vills. I mean, if he wins that and gets the castle up, if he had like 10 more Vills on the other side, maybe he's in an okay spot still. But now he's lost the Vills, so he's down by 10 Vills. Down by now, what, 4,500 resources collected, and the knights can start raiding. Coming down the mountainside. GoKu needs some winged hussars. Oh, he's in the back even. Oh, where did those knights even get in? There's a GG. And GoKu goes up 1-0. It's an 88 to 71 KD. Military always higher. Felt like Andre was winning the fights despite fewer military units, but the eco pulled ahead. From that fish boom. And well done from GoKu. GG with the fish boom. Alright, that's 1-0 for GoKu. Yeah, now Andre, seeing the fish, will know why he lost. Is the fish boom good for that map? Actually, I don't know. I think so, though. I've seen enough Age of Empires to think fish is a good thing. A very good thing. Almost always a very good thing. And where are we? Clicking around buttons on Twitch. Here we go. Next game on the way, and it shall be a Jungle Swamp for game 2. And here we are. Andre will be the red Malay to the north. GoKu will be the blue Persians to the south. And they swapped colors from the previous game, didn't they? Let's do that again. Andre will be the blue Malay to the north, and GoKu will be the red Persians to the south. Let's speed up the Dark Age just a bit. As I said, lots and lots of wrecks to get through tonight, and we're already 5 hours and 15 minutes into the stream. Oh, man. This is a good couple of days of streaming the past 2 days. So, deer being pushed in. Taken by the TC. And Oh, what the heck? What is this lumber camp from Andre? Oh, I love it. He can fit 2 vills on this side. Yes. Yes, he can. Needs to come around here. Oh, that is a thing of beauty. Needs to get the vills to the right side. Okay, yeah, this is the diagonal drop off for him. Needs to chop this tree and then this tree. Oh, an anonymous gifter. Thank you for gifting 2 gift subs. Thank you very much for the support. I'm glad you're enjoying the chicken cosplay stream. Thank you very much. As we surpassed our 14k follower goal and we're on our way to 15k. Will we hit that by the end of the year? I don't know, but we're definitely going to be close. And nice docking in the middle from both players. The Dark Age sped up a bit. 2 vills in the middle for both. No loom on either. Oh, there's a loom. There's a loom for Andre. Is he getting ready to click up? He is the melee, so he can click up a bit later. Oh, he's going to loom and vill fight. He will loom and vill fight. Oh, what a brilliant play from Andre. He did loom. He saw the 2 vills with a scout. And with the loom, he will go for the vill fight, use the house to block so the vill cannot Alcatraz wall himself. And that's 2 immediate vill kills for Andre, taking a good early lead over GoKu. There is loom. How's he down? Oh, because of loom. There you go. At 19 to 19. Extra fishing ship here. And they'll go to the middle so they're not attacked. But nicely done. Nicely done. Love that early aggression. But at the cost of some HP on the scout. That does make it a bit awkward for the scout fight. So Feudal clicked first for GoKu, but remember the melee can catch up. Andre up by a vill as GoKu will spend time going up to the next stage. And he might need to pump out more fishing ships. There's another one. The melee are going to have that slower click up, but potentially faster Feudal. Yep, he will beat him by a good 15 seconds and be in a great spot to start taking the water. Wonder if there's ever a situation you open with a demo, but I think you go with a fire here, and then you use your vills to repair the fire. And 2 vills on gold, it looks like. Yeah, going over to gold and pushing in a deer. So it can be tricky to do all the buildings you want. Lumber camp, mining camp, barracks, probably a stable, and the fire galley. You need a lot of wood. But with all the extra melee vills, he should be in a good spot. Oh, this lumber camp is a thing of beauty. I think he needs 1 vill over here, though. I don't think 2 vills can drop off properly over a diagonal. 1 vill on the inside would be nice. Oh, there he goes. The vill kind of fixes himself. So there is Feudal. There's Feudal for Andre, and immediately cues a fire galley. GoKu up, not too far behind, will do a fire galley himself, might even be able to pump it out at a reasonable time as the Persians with their faster working dock. Persians OP, remember, Persians OP on hybrid maps. And then wall coming up here for Andre. All going around the side. And there is the fire galley out already. Vill's retreating. Interesting. Another fire galley and a demo. So what'll be better, the fire or the demo? Part of me was thinking you could even open with a demo. Demo will be to hit the repair vill. That's the most important thing. Hit the repair vill on the shallows. And get a vill kill. There is the demo. Oh, and 2 vills. Ooh, will he get both? Will he get both? He will get both. Oh, he gets both, and he gets the fire. GoKu. Well, that makes up for the 2 vills he lost earlier. That was a perfect demo. The risk of having both repair vills forward. And now with the fire galley advantage, should be in a good spot to win the water. Has HP on the scout still, will destroy a fishing ship. And it has a spear forward to get some pokes. That was brilliant. The scout doesn't want to burn too much. A way to turn things around suddenly. Wants to save the scout. I should be able to trap this fire, maybe even use the fishing ships to trap, or use the side of the dock to trap it. Or even use the spirits not turning and fighting Andre. Oh, from a great opening on the water to a disaster. And can he get a vill? Can he get a vill? Okay, he gets the repair vill. Okay, some revenge for him, but not after taking a big loss. Demo to snipe fishing ships could also be a play here too. Some mill on the way for Andre. And some villas popping out over the TC. We'll have an archery range on the way for Andre. Have some villas go to the mill. Deer wandering about. Scouts hitting the palisade. Bill coming over to repair. And spears poking each other on the side. As the deer wanders around outside the wall. And full walls for Andre. And res collected still slightly ahead for Andre. And, I mean, by the time they finish fighting on the water, all the fish are gone. And maybe a risk to go fish traps here because of the shallows, but GoKu will try it anyway. Keep 3 of his fish working. This is vulnerable to a demo. Can I fix Arabia, please, so it stops desyncing? Unfortunately, I have no idea why Arabia desyncs, and it's probably not a map issue. It is probably a DE issue that they did something silly. But I wish we had a non-desyncing Arabia. I don't know why it's happened all the time, and I think it's not just Arabia. I think it's other maps too. Nice outfit, thank you, Elevid. But yeah, I think that's something you should probably post in their forums. Leave some negative reviews until it gets fixed on Steam. That'll probably do more of an effect to get it working. So there goes the spear. Archer comes forward. Oh, the Jaguar gets a kill on Andre's spear. I'll get right on it. Jaguar gets a kill. Locksmith on the way for Andre. And Castle Age on the way for both. 30 seconds faster for Andre. Again, the melee bonus working nicely for him. He has 5 archers in that range. Horse collar and fletching on the way. Wheels going out to the deer. Archers come around. Let's see what they can do on the scouts and the archers. Archers get in. Archers get picked off. Ooh, archers go down. Scouts going to run around Hoover a bit. Bloodlines on the way for the scouts. That could actually be scary if they get bloodlines, but they're going to fight before it. 15 seconds from bloodlines. If they had forging too with bloodlines, then that'd be scary. Now going for armor. I might have been tempted for forging in this situation to pick off Vills a bit more easily. I guess armor helps too. Vills can't really fight back at this point. And there we go. Bloodlines and armor, so Vills can't really fight 3 attack, but that is now... that will be 1 melee armor for the scouts. There we go. The gold will turn and fight as the spear comes forward. That's part of why I prefer forging. You kill the Vills before the spear gets. Look at that dance move. Neil needs to fix the scout there as he gets away. And we'll have a second TC forward here for GoKu. So 2 TCs for GoKu, threading the needle between those houses to come outside, and pumping out 2 knights. Knights a pair at a time from the stable. And Persians will, of course, have the team bonus plus 2 attack versus ranged soldiers, and he will use that bonus right away as he sees the crossbows. He does have 1 armor. The crossbows do not have bodkin. He can trap them and take a good fight. He would love to do that with 4 knights. Probably wants the knights to go all at the same time. But he will settle for fighting now. The knight gets weak. He can pull it back and heal. Yeah, there he goes. And he'll take out as many of the crossbows as he can. Maybe even think about using the fire, but a bit too far from the water for that to be possible. Andre will micro and get the value he can, but ultimately lose everything in that fight. So nice opening from GoKu. And he's going to pull ahead by 500 score there. Husbandry on the way. And his res collected still pretty similar. But good score lead from having won the water. And also much better KD. And Bodkin on the way for Andre now. Vil has to go wall the knights out. And 3 knights will manage to keep them out. His lumber camp almost devoid of trees. He's deforested the entire spot. And monk at the front now. Melee of good monks to defend against the knights. He'll keep walling. Not out on the hunt. Remember that previous game, or that previous set earlier, we saw Gabi was out on the sides taking all the hunt. Benefiting from the Mongols. Workshop and monastery coming here from GoKu. As a monk and crossbows come forward, but this is now a 3 TC boom as Goku's taking a Vil lead, up by a TC. And more knights and a workshop on the way. We'll see what damage this army can do, probably not much, it's only 6 crossbows. But has to be careful of getting caught out of position. Sees a fish trap, definitely should go for the fish traps here. The fishing eco. Yeah, here you try to go for the fish traps if you can, even more than the fishing ships. More expensive than the fishing ships, so actually worse to add back in. There you go, this gets all 3 fish traps and the fishing ships. Fish traps also a bit weaker. They have, what, 50 hit points instead of 60. Especially if you're against Japanese, you're definitely going for the fish traps, but here you can kind of go for both if you want. So monk picked off, crossbows keep moving forward. Scorpion hits the crossbows. The crossbows keep running around the side. We'll have some knights coming forward here. As a monk looks to get some conversions, crossbows coming around the lake. Will the knights find them? Looks like they'll probably be hidden for the moment. Scorpion's chasing, but the knights aren't gonna find them at the right moment. No, they're not. They'll get back. Just get back. Maybe the knights loop around, but they did miss them. More crossbows and a monk coming forward now for Andre. It's so annoying, I can't see past it. That made it worse. So knights will find the monk, but there's a lot of crossbows there, picking off the weak knight first. And the knights want to jump the monk. Monk gonna use the crossbows as a bit of a block. That knight will be downhill, but this crossbow army wanted to protect the monk on the relic, but will now be out of position against the knights. And this is going to be a great fight for GoKu. Andre microing as well as he can, but will micro now into some scorpions. There he goes. And knights, they're ready to start pushing through with scorpions. Can stop repairs. I'll have a market and a second range for Andre trying to pump out more archers. GoKu now up 10 Vils. Almost up by 1,000 score. And with a great KD, 1,000 resources more. And continuing to push, forging on the way. And yeah, there we go. Scorpion stopping the walling. It's getting hit. Monk wants a conversion. Bill going for the market. Into GG. I mean, melee, they can go imp, they can go arb, right? Ooh, if he gets bracer, even just bracer. Like bracer chemistry doesn't even need arb. Could push this back. So fast imp arb, or early imp arb is going to be his play. And 5 ranges, so he's not adding in any more TCs. He will do bracer. He will do potentially chemistry. I don't think he can afford arb. And then he will look to push with the military he has. So 4th TC from Andre. Problem is, knights are stuck at 4 max pierce armor in the castle age. You get bracer, chemistry, arb, you get up to 10 attack. So you're doing 6 damage. So TC here, but that's mostly to garrison the Vills. University, you will need ballistics. Doesn't have ballistics yet. And that hurts. And maybe the Knights run down the crossbows before the upgrades come in. Oh, thank you, T90, for the raid. Happy Halloween, everyone. You're chicken casting. And we're just seeing GoKu break through the walls and demolish this army of crossbows as Imp comes in, but before the upgrades come in. Chicken, yes, chicken. Hello, hello, and we'll have a TC coming up here from Andre. Will this even go up in time? He needed a panic TC to garrison the Vills, but those Scorpions to ensure he broke through and stopped the rewalling have been great for him. TC goes up. Knights keep raiding. GoKu now up by 30 Vills. Hello, everyone. Tundra Blitz Lame Monk 11. Nerdy Blondie. Skills 298. You get your T90 chicken emotes. And market being constructed here from Andre. Knights keep running around. Elephants and chickens. Did you have elephants from the previous stream? And oh, what is this? Andre's trying to sneak out to the side, but GoKu has an outpost ready to see this. Oh no. Oh, the Vills won't make it. There is Arbalest. He's got 17 Arbs with Bracer now. Does he have chemistry? No chemistry. And Arbs will be great against Castle Age Knights. As I said, they now do 5 attack, but less mobility, and the Knights still getting a good raid. That's now 106 to 67 Vills, and I'm going to say dropping despite the 3 TC production because there are still Knights in the back. Oh, Elephant Nothing was one of the common games. Oh boy. Maybe you should have a... Is that just like hunting elephants? Or are there like aggressive Gaia elephants that attack you? Like war elephants. And elite war elephants and elephant archers. Mix some of them in every so often. So Imp on the way for GoKu. Now if you missed game 1, that was a fish boom from GoKu on Kilimanjaro. A game that it felt like Andre probably felt like he was winning the game and couldn't tell why he was down in score until the game ended and he saw that the fish boom was there with 11 fish traps. 10 times tech, Elephant Nothing with Ellie Civs. Okay. Is that a man named Chicken you see? Chicken would be an odd name. I've never heard someone named Chicken before. Yeah, now the eco looks, I think terrible doesn't begin to describe the desperate state of running villagers that are idled and killed and littering the ground with corpses. 55 to 112 Vills. Guard tower, because why not? Arbs coming in. Guard tower does help defend against Arbs. Imp Arbs is actually pretty good at taking out TCs. They do 3 damage if they're fully upgraded. And when the TCs are in the Castle Age. I guess it would be 2 here because there's no chemistry. Oh, you know what? You know what? Andre will once again destroy the fishing ships. He did this once before, and he'll do it again. He's saying, I might lose this game, but I'm not going to let you fish boom again. And ducks. Hello, ducks. How you doing, ducks? And okay, it's time for some Vill kills. But that's 38 dead Vills. That's a lot to make up for. Oh, the Vills are dancing. They're dancing. Your quacks? Is that your Halloween costume? Get many trick-or-treaters at my house? It was kind of rainy earlier in the day today, so we'll see if we get more tonight. The rain's kind of stopped. I need to cast, so I just put a bowl of candy on the outside. I'll go refill it periodically. So that's 81 to 44 KD. And for the eco, that's an extra 1k res collected. You can see that imp timing when the night raid came in. And, oh, Andre, and he fell behind. Couldn't keep the knights out. And a few opportunities of knights picking off crossbows in the mid game where Andre's military fell behind. Couldn't quite make up for it. And let me do this. We will have a 2-0 lead for GoKu. Restart capturage. Here's my house all empty. I gotta save candy for myself. So an evacuation will be game number 3. So this chicken costume kind of like it. If I wear it properly, I can't see anything, so I gotta like keep it a bit higher. I also have like these mitts to keep my hands warm, I guess, on the side. It has like wings and stuff. There's like a little chicken in the pocket, a little shulker. Oh, you talk about emptying the books in the back? You want to read the math textbooks? I can share the math textbooks. You can probably just grab PDFs of them online, though. You don't need to take the physical books. Anyway, game number 3. Here we go. And let me just tab around a bit. More of an egg-looking thing. It's okay, yeah, I guess that's true. It does look a bit more like an egg. So we'll have Andre here as the red Japanese to the northwest, and GoKu as the blue Dravadians to the southeast. This is the round of 64, so correct me if I'm wrong. I made the maps for this, but I still am confused about the handbook that I haven't read. It'll be whoever wins this is guaranteed a spot in silver, and if you win your group, you get to gold. I believe that's what I remember from the handbook earlier. So this is a big set for qualifying here. And Andreas is back against the wall. Is back against the cliff. As he's down 0-2 against GoKu. Egg evacuation. Egg evacuation? Maybe the starting island looks like an egg. So evacuation, a map from Hidden Cup 5. Japanese Dravidians, you see a lot of hybrid map civs here. And some cattle being collected from the grassy mainland there from Andre. One day I'll have to get some type of hill on this terrain. Now that I look at it, it kind of bugs me that it's all flat without hills. Anyway, so no one lowering their board just yet. Leaving it out there. Sometimes you see players take it with the scout, but I never like that. I never like losing the scout HP myself. As I say that, GoKu... Oh, wait a minute, sorry. GoKu, they changed the colors again. Let me do this properly, sorry. So GoKu, red, just like he was the first 2 games, and Andre will be blue. Keep that consistency from game number 1. Some more walls going up here for GoKu across between his forests, trying to keep his part of the island walled off. This is cracked terrain, so downhill buildings on cracked terrain will go down very quickly if men-at-arms were to come in. Is Andre? I don't believe so. I think Andre is European. I forget where Andre's from. Someone in the chat definitely knows where Andre's from. GoKu's Brazilian, but not Andre. On the other side, Doc's on the outside from everyone. He's from Romania. Yes, that explains. He's Romanian. Yes, he is Romanian. Once I see the country, I'm just like, yes. Would I be able to explain the cracked terrain? If you build a building atop the cracked terrain, it takes 20% extra damage. Just kind of like being downhill. Well, it's 20 instead of 25%. And both of them multiply together if you're both downhill and on cracked terrain. So scouts on equal HP. Andre running back. Yeah, that's true. Andre is the one who played the longest game against Ruben stock. That was Ruben Andre. And lowering the rhinos. So not lowering the boar from across the shallows. And fishing ships on the way for both players, queuing their fish. And lumber camp on this backwood line from GoKu. More villas on the trees out here. As we'll have the cows from the outside coming towards the TC. The more cows you get, the more you can delay your farms. So cattle from the mainland plus fishing ships means you can have a really smooth economy. What does cracked terrain look like? It looks like this. This you can zoom in really close. Now, if you're... Oh, also thank you earlier, Zobler1 for the follow. I totally didn't miss reading that. Thank you very much. If you're looking to buy a house IRL, you want to inspect the terrain and make sure it doesn't look like this, because that'll affect the structural integrity of it. You don't want your house falling down. Indeed, it is quite literally cracked terrain. There's Andre looking up the time in Finland to try to snipe Ruben stock. I don't think you could ever rely on an AoE 2 player, though, having a regular sleep schedule. That's especially like Ruben stock. Like, that guy must sleep. That's like some crazy hours. The way he douches. South Central LA. I've only ever been to LA briefly when I had a flight that I connected at LAX. And so, Feudal on the way for both. GoKu around 10 seconds faster, despite a bit of idle time, so he will have one less Vil on the way up. And it will be Militia. It'll be a Barracks and a Militia opening from Andre. Looking to go for a Men-at-Arms rush. GoKu with Militia looking to do the same thing as he walls off to the side of the map. And Andre will spot the Barracks. He'll see that there's no flag. And he'll start looking for the Men-at-Arms somewhere in the middle. Notorious from 90s rap. Okay, so Feudal for both, but Andre atop the hill takes an extra hit from Goku's scout though. And Men-at-Arms, the upgrade will be on the way for both. 4 seconds slower for Andre. And he's going to try to take a hill, find a way to fight, but not quite find it. Vil forward for Goku, he's going to do a range. Archery range for him. As the scout is there, taking a bit of damage, and ooh, doesn't quite get the scout. Now he realizes he's up slower, so he's going to chase and wait for Men-at-Arms. Ooh, the scout avoids a hit. There's Men-at-Arms for both. On the outside, we'll have some fishing ships for Andre. He is queuing up a fire galley now. Fire galley also queued here from GoKu. And thus, thank you, Mr. Sphax, for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy the fun we're having with the chicken. And Cheesy McCheese 11, thank you for the follow. That's so you know it's an Age of Empires name if it ends with an 11. You've probably typed in that Cheesesteak Jimmy's cheat code many times. So Men-at-Arms, now this is the interesting thing about this map. You can take the shallows to the outside and then hit the lumber camp with your Men-at-Arms. Andre, aware of that, will throw down a few quick walls. And house goes up. Now do you turn this on? I'm sure Andre wishes he could press that cheat code and have it work in game number 3. Yeah, this is Goku. Goku and Guki are different players. Guki is also Mexican. Goku is Brazilian. Archer chasing from Andre, but now not getting any aggression from his own Men-at-Arms. Was pushed back across the map and has to chase with an Archer here. That might let an Archer come forward for Goku. Let's see what he does with his range now, adding more archers. On the water, looks like both players still have their fishing ships alive. Couple more galleys for Andre. Maybe he'll have an opportunity to push. He's getting town watch on the way. And we'll start milling his deer and his berries across the shallows. Has a boar there too he can take. Is Guki still active? She hasn't played in a couple of months. So not currently. But who knows, maybe in the future she'll be back. Yeah, chat, don't be mean to people. Be nice to stuff. And let's see, house on the way up. Thought that might have been a mining camp for a second, but no, just a house. Anjay's walls feel open on both sides, and maybe the gold mine is feeling the openness there. A few more tiles over here by the wood line could have been nice. Goku, I think, definitely invested a bit more into the palisades early on. And Rapandium, thank you for the follow. We're so close. We're climbing our way. We'll see if we can hit 15k followers by the end of the year. That'd be crazy if we did. And okay, Andre getting a bit of a counterattack here, but the archers are ready to defend. Extra archer in, clutching for both. There is armor for Andre. Don't know if that's enough to change the archer fight though when he's down by one. Yeah, Men-at-Arms could just try to push forward. This is a tricky fight to take. And the archers will be chasing here. Men-at-Arms are running away. And meanwhile, one archer here running into skirms in Andre's base. On the water still. No one pushing forward, so both players content to protect their own fish boom. And Andre pulling slightly ahead in Vills, 37 to 34. So even though he's been chased around, feels like maybe GoKu's had the army initiative for a long time. Andre up in Vills, but GoKu reorganizing his eco, fewer military units, but he's up to the castle age first. And Men-at-Arms goes down. And walls coming up for Andre. Men-at-Arms forward, moving around a bit. Has she stopped playing? I don't know. I haven't seen her play in a while. But maybe she has. So Skirm Archer coming forward. Castle Age on the way for GoKu. How long do those walls even hold on cracked ground? Palisades not that much. But the alternative is not being walled. And I think the point of walls is more so if you have a nearby Ville, you can go and re-wall behind it. So Castle Age will be about 2 minutes slower for Andre. And on the water, that fire from GoKu is still forward. This is what you could think about maybe doing the War Galley upgrade and push with fire ships into the fish. But so far, that's a 10 Ville lead for Andre. Up in Villes, up in fishing ships. And getting around the back. But now with Crossbow and Bodkin on the way, Andre gonna try to take the fight. Has to be careful not to get trapped here. Honestly, it would be a great move for GoKu to wall back here or just wait for the upgrades and then take the army. And Andre's only hope now is to run around, and I think he might be out of position. I think he's out of position with his army. So Men-at-Arms will be much less useful against crossbows now. Tower being garrisoned. And I think this army goes down. Crossbows gonna try to get into the min-range of the skirms. And the skirms will go down. And okay, that goes from an even fight to a better fight for GoKu when Andre had invested more into his military. Scout coming forward for GoKu. And Scout run across the shallows. Andre up to the castle age. And archers on the hill being chased down by skirms. Chased away from skirms. Yeah, there's ballistics and bowsaw on the way. And skirms continue moving forward. And okay, that's unfinished but unnecessary. It's on the beach. Wall on the beach will be great because it's not on cracked terrain, it's on beach. Over here, it's just small groups of skirms and archers everywhere for GoKu. Feels like maybe his fish being pressured here? Okay, we have a couple archers around the back, but they're being chased down by elite skirms. There are like 4 or 5 different fights going on at the same time. Fires facing each other off over here. Demos there not being used. Demos could get into the fish, maybe onto the villager. Over here, skirms hoovering around at the front. More pressure coming in here as GoKu will be pressuring that gold mine. Deleted house as a knight will come forward to try to fight. Over here, some bills running around, trying to get to the safety of the tower. At the front, there's a knight coming out to hit the skirms. Crossbows atop the hill, though, might take the knight out before it can do too much damage. Focusing the skirms instead of the crossbows might be bad for the long-term health of the knight. And the knight will go down, a second one on the way. They do have +2 armor at least. More knights coming to clear this. And it looks like GoKu going to be jumping under the tower with elite skirms. Only so many vills that can garrison, and he will chase down more vills and get some vill kills there. Now it's 14-2 as he gets a nice raid in. Vills going down, and more vills going down on the gold mine at the front as the knights come forward for Andre. And GoKu pulling ahead in vills. Hello, Reckless. I think we're winning whenever we're casting. Over here, Archer goes down. And all of a sudden, some of the dots have stopped blinking. Demo could get that, but Andre has a lot to pay attention to. And now it's 16 Vills lost. Still more fishing ships, but now that's 34 to 46. And that's with another TC going up for GoKu, so feels like a good advantage for GoKu here too. Is he playing from the boot camp? That's a good question. I'm not sure. I don't know if he was at the boot camp. And now I saw Jordan and Vinch there. I think freaking Andy arrived there. I think I saw Fire there. He is? Okay, Goku's there then. Now here for GoKu. The crossbows come forward and the knights run away. Crossbows will try to take out the knights. He has looked sharp this series. Wasn't sure who to favor going in, but GoKu has looked very, very good these days. That's good, because judging from that Brazil-Germany show match, Brazil needs a bit of a boost for their team. Uncle wants a conversion on a knight. And there's the GG from Andre, who can feel how far behind he's felt. And that'll be a 3-0 for GoKu, as Andre's still on 1 TC. Lost 16 Vills, trying to add in a second, won't have it there in time. And there it is, Andre losing 3-0. Alright, so I think that was every single TTL set that was played today. Wait, did I look at the stats? No, let me look at the stats. I got to look at the stats. That's that, 46 to 43 KD. Less eco, he's starting to fall behind. That's going to explode as the Vil count changes. 2 minutes slower to the Castle Age, and had some nice defense early on, but couldn't really turn it into getting some kills, and eventually GoKu overwhelmed him. Alright, there we go. And I think that's it as far as TTL sets for today, but we still have 2 more sets to cast, because we got to move over to Stronghold Frenzy. Let me put these... Oh my gosh, it's so hard to use my mouse in this chicken. Alright, right, 2 Stronghold Frenzy sets. Can swap this around for a moment, so give me a second as I get my overlay changed. And I can move my webcam over to the smaller one. Turn on the draft. And here we are. So 6 hours into the stream, we got 2 more sets to go. Again, thank you T90 for the raid. And this will be, it's Barles versus Dobbs. Stronghold Frenzy. And I need to update the thumbnail on YouTube. This. Oh, did my YouTube window freeze? Is that why I'm not seeing any chat? Oh, YouTube has just died. Oh, my YouTube browser tab is dead. Maybe that's why I didn't see any chat. I was wondering why YouTube said literally nothing for hours. YouTube, I'm sorry. I've been reading your chat and wondering why there was no chat. Oh, YouTube is just Maybe died. It should have dawned on me earlier that there were... Oh yeah, people have been talking this entire time, and I missed you. I'm sorry, YouTube. Oh, my window was just frozen, and it didn't show me the updated chat. Oh my god. No, Tundra Blitz. YouTube doesn't smell. This isn't T90's YouTube. This is a good YouTube channel. This is a good chat. Oh, no. Y'all come from T90's chat. I'm sure you're used to the stench, but no, this YouTube here is clean. Okay, right, I need to update the thumbnail. Go to my Go Live tab. Right, sorry about that, YouTube. Didn't forget about you. I just didn't realize you were broken. Alright, so guys, let me just swap my thumbnail over to the Stronghold Frenzy one. Should have this somewhere. resources, Stronghold Frenzy 2. Didn't even make a thumbnail for this one. Oh, is that like a nauseated face? That's like, Bruno, be nice to Twitch. Be nice to Twitch. It's the T90's guests. And one day I'm gonna combine your chats, and you guys are gonna have to be nice to each other. It'll be like Darmok and Gelada Tanagra. Alright, so I need the draft I have up here is not the right draft, so sorry for that. I need to fix that real quick. Rex and drafts. That's not the channel. Pro Rex is what I want. Pro Rex, alright. So Dobbs and Barles. Let me give you the right maps. Is it because of an accident? Is it pain? It is just a chronic issue I've dealt with for over a decade. Cherno. It goes on and off, and now it's been on for a while. There's no acute injury. I have no idea how I managed to injure it as a distance runner, but somehow I did. And pop these recs into my save game folder. There we go. While I'm here, might as well download the DauT and target recs that I want to cast. Pop them into my folder too. That'll save me some time later. Get my downloads all nice and tidy. And we have Barles, Dobbs, and then DauT versus Target to be casting tonight. So again, thank you all for tuning in on this Halloween. Hope you all have wonderful costumes yourself. Does anyone have a good costume you're wearing right now? Am I the only one here in a costume and a chicken? Oh wait, suit. Let me give. Okay, GoKu's got his win on the scoreboard. Let me update the scoreboard. This will be Barles and Dobbs. This is the round of 16 in Stronghold Frenzy. Right shoulder, left shoulder, left shoulder. I'm a righty, but I haven't been able to really go to the gym in a while. You are a chicken. Oh, you don't need a costume. Saw a GoKu costume on the street, as in like, I don't even know what GoKu is. I know it's a character. I don't know where it's from. Is that like Yu-Gi-Oh? I don't know who it is. Hello, Marito. Don't make fun of me. Okay, I'm better than T90 at least. I have seen The Lord of the Rings. Dragon Ball Z. Okay. Why am I a chicken? Because it is. It's Halloween. It's costume time. Halloween. I guess the rest of the world doesn't celebrate like we do in the US. Wearing a blanket? That is a good costume. Alright, so Barles Dobbs game number 1. This will be on Treasure Beach. GoKu 11. That is a character, and let's not do that. Right, so I'll put Barles in cyan. That's probably better again than purple against red. So Barles will be here as the cyan Tatars, and they'll be against Dobbs as the red Saracens. I did not watch Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Dragon Ball as a child. I was extra nerdy. I watched Star Trek as a child, and I watched the History Channel. Chicken Nothing cast? Oh, we need a Chicken Nothing game. Hold on. Let me update the scoreboard. I can't open capture raids like this because it'll briefly show the Rex. Stronghold Frenzy 2, round of 16, and there. Okay, updated that without spoiling anything. All right, without spoiling anything. Arms have to stay straight, no bending. That was the that reminds me of like the original. You ever play Lego Island, where like the animation style was they couldn't bend anything. They could only like rotate about the actual articulation points. That was a thing. Take the eyes off the costume when you're a monk. I did read the previous message. I've done lots of physical therapy stuff over the years for the shoulder. Hasn't really helped recently though. In the past it has. But I'm going to a doctor and speaking to someone who hopefully is an expert next week. And here we have Barles going out for the lumber camp. And he is going to... Okay, now Barles is a Rage Forest player. If there's anyone who's going to lure 4 boars, it has to be Barles. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. There he goes. Okay, yes, I'm proud of him. The deer, he's going to leap more. Deer will run around, getting chased by the boar. Blocking with the scout. Barles has this. He has this. The boar need to group up. Remember, the bridge has Gaia line of sight that it shares with the boar, so you get to the bridge and you're good. Single tile between the trees. The scout comes around, needs to block a bit more. Okay, there he goes. So far, DauT's not moving out to the side. He's bringing in 4 boars. There is maybe a hole there. Maybe he needs to delete more. I think he's good. He should have this. Okay, the bridge. Trying to click the bridge. Bridge won't matter there. What he's in? He's in by the TC. Can take one more bite, and he's good. Turkey will block a bit. And he's going to hop inside the TC. Now has to make sure the low HP Vil doesn't hunt the boars. Okay, this is a risk. This is a risk. Oh, shooting with another Vil. That Vil's low on HP now. How'd that Vil lose HP? Maybe luring another boar. And he's... Ooh, garrisons. There we go. Barles the expert. Barles the expert. This is why TCs need to remove the food from boars still. Add more challenge to this. That was too easy for him. Oh, where's this boar? Oh my gosh. This boar... This boar is going to path outside the wall? Where's it going? Where's it going? This is going to be crazy. Or is it going to go back? Okay, it walked outside and walked back. That was weird. It's like, oh, it's too big of a path. I'm not going to go there. And Barles is a beast for sure. Extra pigs on the outside you can grab too. Very individualistic. None get involved when one of them is attacked. Well, that's also the same thing, right? They all share a line of sight. So imagine if Barles were to find this unoccupied fence to the side as the boars are scaring the deers and the ostriches. And try to grab another 4 boars. So long distance taking the shorefish while milling the berries. Okay, that's a strat from Dobbs. Hadn't seen that yet, but that's definitely something you can do. We'll have a dock on the outside here from Barles. Did manage to trap a crocodile, so with those Rage Forest skills, he'll trap that. Why it shouldn't drop food? Because if it doesn't lose the food, then all of a sudden there's like no challenge in luring the boar. Like over time, boars have been moved closer to the TC. They're given straighter paths. You only need to shoot them once. There are no more like big downhills near the TC where they do extra damage. And the force drop hockey means it's easier to go to the boar and back to the TC. And now you bring it back, and there's no consequence to shooting it every single time with the TC. Originally, there at least was like a skill progression of, like, you know, you can do the cool thing that the pros do over time if you learn how to shoot it with the TC. Now it's just like auto, you get the boar, and it removes one of the fun parts of AoE 2. I think luring the boar it's always, you know, that's part of the iconic part of multiplayer. You go to any tutorial, and it starts with how to lure the boar. And it's the little things like that that make it more fun. It's not like Rise of Nations where like you put the lumber camp down. And I don't know if you ever played that, but there's no micro of the Vils on the lumber camp. They just kind of get resources over time as more workers are assigned to them. There's little micro aspects to it. The micro is part of what's like important for multiplayer. Honestly, it was fun or interesting. Well, I've gotten so many comments of people who are like, I go to the scenario editor, I plop down 100 boars, and I practiced until I could do it. And it was a great sense of accomplishment when they could. And if you don't want to kill it with the TC, just shoot it with the Vils. Just shoot it with the Vils. There's like no consequence to that. So anyway, we have Feudal Age on the way from both players. Barles will be up a bit faster. So Tatar Saracens. I feel like Saracens, if they get to Mamluks, should have a really smooth late game. You didn't need to micro your economy at all. Yeah, you had to expand to grab it, but you didn't need to micro it. Dip and cheesesteak jimmies. What is Dobbs' Elo? He's like 2K3? Oh, and Sir Yuck. Well, thank you for the sub. Thank you very much. Thanks for casting. Well, thanks for watching. Thanks for subbing. Thanks for the support. So, Feudal Age on the way. Feudal Age here for Barles. And both... Well, actually, Barles taking the initiative with the scout fight now that he's feudal first. Dobbs tried to take the hill. but we'll lose the scout. As the Tatar scout keeps running around. We'll have Dobbs up to feudal. Vils popping out of the TC. We'll have a marker going up here for Dobbs. And Blacksmith on the way. If they have a slower collection rate. That could be a way too. There needs to be some type of penalty to it. Or like had half the food instead of no food. The change for like military units removing the food or not, I don't think is as impactful. But the TC one I think is a really big change to a core part of the game. And you know we just saw that, right? He lured in 4 boars, no problem. Lured in 4 boars, no problem at all. And that used to be a lot more difficult. And I think there's more fun when there's difficulty to that. Are those 2 squares in the minimap? That's because Barles... Oh, these are 1 HP fences. They are 1 HP fences. I joked about Barles grabbing this earlier, but there he is. They are Gaia fences. I'm sure T90 has been afraid of the fence before, right? And the 1 HP fences that are deceptive. It's just containing all the hunt and the boars. The boars scare the deer, just like deer run away from Vils or scouts. They run away from boar. They run away from boars, and they're trying to escape, but they got nowhere to go. So if Barles wants to, we saw he already lured the 4 boars of his enclosure. There's another one over here. Now, it's not like this stops Dobbs from taking them. He can attack them whenever he wants. But it's a bit of extra food on the map. And Dobbs didn't opt to take it. He opted to use the Saracen market. But he's up to the castle age. We'll be up around sub 15 minutes, but Barles with an even faster fast castle. And he'll add in a second TC. He has a pretty good eco with the dock in the back. Taking the shorefish, and then he'll have oysters. Oysters, the new object added in the first Capture Age DLC. First Chronicles, where your fishing ships gather gold from them. It's a bit of a different setup for the shorefish eco. You don't need to take just fish, you can take some gold too. And he did mill his shorefish and dock the outside. And it'll be 1, 2, 3 TCs for Barles. And Dobbs coming forward now with Saracen crossbows. Remember, they will have an attack bonus against buildings. They can probably destroy the sea tower. It's only 500 HP. Maybe look to push through the gate. And we'll see if Dobbs has a way to follow this up. Double range crossbows from him. Kind of up to the back of his base, but going for the 2 ranges. And we'll go forward and probably get a workshop forward. Maybe a monastery at some point. Palisade Gate should be more like paper to Saracen crossbows. Well, stone walling even. Stone walled. We'll fight a crocodile with his Vils. Yeah, crocodiles are scary. They have a charge attack now. Like the samurai, they'll zoom towards you right at the end. And grabbing some sheep as the Tatars can delay his farms a bit. There's a bit of an indent into the forest in which the crossbows can stand. Try to annoy some Vils. And try to get through the house. And ballistics on the way. Scorpion to shoot the Vils. And yep, there you go. There's the forward workshop. So Scorpion defense from Barles to defend against the crossbows. The workshop is forward for Dobbs. The Vils going to try to house wall up. Make sure they're extra safe. And crossbows trying to hit the Scorpion. No bonus against Scorpions like they have against buildings. Crossbows are coming forward, and we'll see another house coming up here for Dobbs. Yeah, I keep my this is gonna sound crazy, but my eye keeps catching the edge of this hood, and I keep thinking like I have some type of alert popping up, when it's really just the awkward line of sight of the hood. I need town watch in this chicken costume so I can see better. So nice repairs on the Scorpion from Barles. Dobbs not able to break in. Mangonel coming forward. Could maybe break through the house, but it'll now be a defensive Mangonel, as Barles anticipating the Mangonel on its way forward. Does see... Oh, doesn't see the workshop. Doesn't himself have Town Watch yet. And I see some movement on the mini-map. Looks like some houses are out here. Not going out for a TC or anything. Sometimes players TC the hunt area. It's far away, but you do get a lot of hunt. See, Ballistics is in for Dobbs. And Barles will wall behind this before the crossbows can get in. And this is risky. This is risky. Now the crossbows are trapped. Ooh, Barles misses both Mangonel shots. Has to attack around 2 different spots. Ooh, Barles does not get a hit. And Yuya AoE, thank you for the raid. How the heck does Dobbs escape that? Barles needed to get Mangonel shots on different spots. He might have just right-clicked and missed. But thank you very much for the raid. Hello, Yuya. We're casting some Stronghold Frenzy. Did lots of TTL earlier. And a happy Halloween to everyone. Let me know if you were a costume. We were a chicken this year. Mangonel getting hit. Mangonel goes down. And, ooh, 2 for 1. Or 2 for 0, actually. For Barles. Keeps his Mangonel alive and repairs it. And, oh, that was a misclicked farm. Just honoring T90 with a farm there. 6 hours, and this is the first of 2 more sets we have to cast, so we might be going 8 hours plus. Am I tired? Not today. I'm very energetic today. I had my coffee earlier, and I feel like my sleep schedule is evened out a bit from what it was a couple weeks ago, so I'm feeling pretty good. The Bowsaw on the way for Dobbs. And, ooh, Vil picked by the crossbows. Vil picked by the crossbows. Mangonel going through the houses. And more houses going up. I just need to remind myself to stay hydrated. The eco difference is huge. Yeah, 3,000 more res for Barles and 85 to 37 Vils. We've had the 1 TC push from Dobbs versus now a 4 TC boom from Barles, who has very successfully defended. And great start to the game with all the boars he took. Dobbs completely ignoring his boars. And ever since that, Barles has been ahead. Market going down. Alright, more crossbows coming forward. Mangonel is trying to get some hits on the wall. Mangonels will be hitting the workshop. Ooh. Mangonel's missing each other there. Shots coming in. And Mangonel goes down. And as long as Barles trades evenly, he is good. He is more than good. He's starting to amass knights now. Getting armor, getting husbandry from 4 stables. And he can just amass maybe 15 or so knights. Maybe even not that many. It's only 17 crossbows, then push forward. Especially with the Mangonels behind and the repair vills. No repair vills for Dobbs, so as he takes damage, he will continue accruing it and losing HP. Barles repairing his, getting pretty, ooh, maybe a bit overzealous with that push. Mangonel's all going down. Knight goes down. Oh, did someone ask a repair cost question? Yeah, repairing everything is half the cost aside from TCs, which are twice the cost. And only in wood though, not in stone. Most buildings like the workshop, or if you're going to repair it from 1 HP to full HP, is going to cost 100 wood, where it's 200 to construct one. Yeah, TCs do not cost stone to repair, no. TCs do not cost stone. Castles do. Like, towers cost all their resources to repair, but TCs don't. Kind of a holdover from, in the Age of Kings, TCs did not cost stone, that was added in the Conquerors. Yeah, and there's Dobbs, down 92 to 50 Vils, finally calls the GG as the Knights come forward and clean all of his army. And lost the game well before that, maybe even with the Borlor. Oh, repairing siege was the question. Yes, I believe it's still half the cost. Same with boats. Everything half the cost. So 23 to 14 KD for Barles there. Much better eco there. And pretty clear win for him. Alright, so let's give him a win on the scoreboard. That's Barles up 1-0. And hop right into game number 2. This will be game 2 on Narak. Let's go. Our Regicide map. GG and hello, Snap Helio over on YouTube. I can't tell the I versus an L in the name, but hello. And so, Regicide, the map will be Narak. We'll have Barles as the Cyan, playing as the Cyan Ethiopians, against Dobbs as the Red Malay. And with the berries right up against the gate there. At least they're not blocking the gate. That would be unfortunate where they'd block the gate. Scary chicken. Is this a spooky chicken for Halloween? I don't think chickens are that scary. Hello, Grass Dingo Dan on Twitch. Welcome in. And this is now game number 2, the round of 16. So a single elimination stage. Winner moves on. Loser goes home. And it's scouting with the king time for Dobbs and Barles. It is kind of like Regicide Fortress, but no castle and barracks instead of fortified tower. So same start to the game, but less unique unit focused. A bit more Regicide with the normal normal unit setup. And thank you, Dadgum, for the sub. Tier 1, thank you very much. A lot of subs today, so we're going to stay over that 100 Partner Plus sub threshold for the 60-40 split, so thank you all. Maybe one day we'll get to that 300 threshold. I think most AoE players are already at home. Hey, lots of players are at the Onamaru boot camp. Like Jordan, Vinch, Andy, they're not home. People aren't going to be home for Red Bull when that happens. Well, once they lose... And you know, who knows, maybe GoKu is playing from a net cafe earlier. I know he's done that earlier. Or for other tournament sets. Maybe he wins then goes home too. Oh, and Hackerman Lex, thank you very much for the sub. I don't even know what that is. Is that +1? That's a +1. Have you seen it somewhere before? I don't know where the clowns got all their maps. This has been an interesting one. You have a lot of box turtles in the middle. The sink. Oh, that was Dogao who had like the ironing board above the sink. Oh, that was amazing. That was Dogao who played while traveling. So feudal age first for Barles is Ethiopia. Now the Malay, I feel like, are usually a much better closed map civ than the Ethiopians. Not that the Ethiopians are that bad, but their ecos should be much smoother for Dobbs to manage. If you get to the super late game, all the text research stage, like Shotel, Siege Onager, Cannon might be good for the Ethiopians. But I think the Malay can usually pressure well before you get to that stage. As a player you expect to play more away from home is Margugu. Isn't he like on a laptop setup these days? I've seen some crazy screenshots from him. So feudal age on the way for Barles, feudal age on the way for Dobbs. Dobbs will be up slightly slower as the Malay, but might be going for the Malay delay to get to the castle age. Kings are meeting each other in the north, but they can't fight each other. Not easily, at least. Feudal age on the way here for Barles, as some gazelles are getting pushed in. And reminder, after this, we will still have DauT versus Target as our final set of the day, so we'll end with a good one. King in the North, I'm assuming that's a Game of Thrones reference that I don't understand. As I've said before, I never watched Game of Thrones, and by the time I got around to watching it, the final season had come out, and I'd heard such awful things about it. I was discouraged. I do occasionally see enough Game of Thrones references that I pick them up in the chat. What is... Oh, the scout's trying to let the deer in. There we go. There we go, gazelle on the way in. Barles pushing the gazelle. If he... so basically in the Dark Age, the king is faster than the scout. So in the Dark Age, it's perfectly safe to scout with your king. In the Feudal Age, the scout is faster, but it takes... It's 5 damage per attack and 75 hit points. So that's... what's 75 over 5? Someone do the math for me. 15 hits? Yeah, 15 hits. To kill it. And that's more than enough time for your scout to run back. Oh, my YouTube tab died again. YouTube, why are you dying on me? YouTube, I want to see the chat. Here, I hope... Is the stream okay on YouTube? It's telling me the connection's excellent. YouTube, let me know if you're still here. That's first Firefox and now Chrome that have died on me on my YouTube tabs. Maybe Google's having some issues. I had a friend who used to work at on YouTube search, but was hit by the layoffs recently. So I don't have someone to complain to about YouTube issues anymore. The first trick-or-treaters was a cow and a chicken. Nice, nice AoE 2 themed trick-or-treating. Lovely. Yeah, I remember Terra tried that Kuman's scouts, right? Kuman's for the extra fast scouts, but he went like 4 scouts. That wasn't just 1 scout to pick the king. And like Kuman's fast feudal is legit strat to do the instant TC and 2 TC boom. So it's not like it's giving away what you're doing. But yeah, it didn't work out. I mean, if you're going for the stable and the scouts, you are putting yourself behind if you don't kill the king. I remember that game, and I feel like if he had like microed the scouts better, he probably would have won with it. But yeah, that was back in the days when Hera wasn't what he's at today. This is why no one covered it. Yeah, it was during TTL, so I figured it'd be better for viewer numbers to wait for after TTL to cover it. There were like 4 TTL sets at 17 GMT and this one at 18, so we tried to cover all of them today. The Rex or whatnot. I think we missed 1 game in that Combito set, and that's been it. So Horse Collar, Wheelbarrow for Dobbs, both players booming. I do still like the Belay more in the Civ matchup. You see he's already 300 eco ahead and 5 Vils ahead. And we'll compound the benefit by doing a Wheelbarrow quickly, while he can afford it. Don't know if Wheelbarrow this early is worth it. But you do get a good farming eco. Ooh, look at that house. Snug in that wood line to make sure it doesn't overchop. And like that. Well, congrats on the cow and the chicken. Let me know, I guess it's trick-or-treat time for the Americas. Let me know if people start seeing any interesting costumes or more chickens. Stream is fine? Alright, thank you. Thank you very much, Bruno, for letting me know. Thank you very much. Also, this Ethiopian monastery. This is amazing. I don't look at this and think it's a monastery, but it's also amazing enough that I don't care. This is beautiful. There's like a map with a hole in the ground, and this is like the top of this is in the ground. There's like some scenery object. There's like a King of the Hill thing that gets captured. I forget what it is, though. If someone knows what this actually is, I know it's an actual like building they based it off of. I can be enlightened. It's a battle royale map, right. Battle of Azu. It's one of the battle royale ones. That reminds me where I saw it. They got the new candy? Oh, alright, yeah. How do you have year-old candy? That doesn't sound healthy at all. Doesn't it have like an expiration date on it? That's what I was told as a kid. You had to check your candy to make sure it wasn't like drugs or something. These days, I guess you gotta make sure it's not expired. Fall of Axum. I like the little like scenery objects out here, the pelts and the weapons and the bonfires. Dobbs exploring, so far just booming from both, but an extra TC now? 4th TC added in for Barles. Hasn't done Wheelbarrow though. He did get upped for Heavy Plow. So some Heavy Plow farms for him. And in terms of relics, no one going for relics yet. Usually you do see like Cav Archers in a relic fight here, but no relics, just booming here. So we'll have 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, there we go. First relic taken in. 5th relic taken for Barles. And a 6th relic maybe taken Over here for Dobbs? No? Does Barles have another monk? He's 2 monks. Barles starting to take relics. And pikeman, free pike upgrade for the Ethiopians. Will be good for Barles to keep that scout away, that nasty scout from Dobbs. And Barles grabs the first relic and should be able to grab a second, no problem. Is there a 6th relic that didn't spawn then? Is the map bugged again? Do I have to tell Rapture to fix it again? Oh, there he goes, grabbing another relic. Some candy lasts long. Okay, it better last long if you're giving it out. It depends on what it is, I guess. Yeah, the actual real building is built into the ground, right? Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. It's actually recessed into the ground. Yeah, the rock-hewn church. Okay, yeah. But they're built... I don't, are there like many of these? Is this like its own thing? But yeah, it is built based off a real building. And, well, wheelbarrow on the way for Barles. He's just booming up, booming away. There are 11 of them, apparently. Okay, that's cool. Are they all, like, in the ground? Oh, that's a really awesome way to style a building. So 3 relics now for Barles. As I said, no one was fighting for relics, but now he is. Okay, there are 6 relics. They spawned. I didn't see where the other one was then. So that'll be the 4th one, and 2 more left. But, with a 3 TC boom, and a much faster 3 TC boom. Look at that, 75 vills now for Dobbs. Huge res collected lead. He's not going to care about the relics. He's going to care about an early imp push, and he's going to hope that the early investment into the monastery and the monks to hunt for the relics will slow down Barles. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 range is on their way up. And gold mining Imperial Age on the way. Another mining camp for Dobbs. Hello, a hot cow. How you doing? Not really. Some are carved into the sides. AoE 2 is the most impressive one carved into the ground. Church of St. George is called. Okay. So, 4-range archer production. Ballistics on the way. Upgrades on the way. And it'll just be an ARB push. Fast imp ARBs after the boom. Or not fast imp, but fast boom into ARBs. For Dobbs. Looking to push against the Ethiopians, hoping he can get the numbers out before Barles does. I've never seen Dune either. And a workshop here going up for Dobbs. There we go. Crossbow chemistry on the way. And lots of walls for Barles. I feel like I prefer Dobbs' position though, but he has to act quickly. He has to act quickly and push before the relics pay off. And Imperial Age on the way for Barles. Chemistry on the way too, and we'll have a forward range here. 5th range for Dobbs. What's he gonna make? Is this gonna be cannon behind this? Double workshop and nothing trained yet, so I guess it will be cannon. Could go Arb Ram. I think Arb Ram is the classic push, but maybe cannon are a bit more versatile. Have to be careful because the fortified tower can outrange the cannon if clutching Bodkin Bracer come in, which I imagine will come in soon for Barles as these Ethiopians and going archer lines. Yeah, there's fletching. And thumb ring on the way, padded archer armor on the way. Loom done too. Yep. Crossbow coming forward, box turtles still swimming around in their ponds. And King running around on the outside. Heading to the corner. Is Barles gonna wall his King in the corner? Yeah, he's walling the King in the corner. Better not be an opening in the with a wood line anywhere there. I think Barles has gotten that properly done. Just because he's anticipating being pushed on the front. Yeah, we had those monk options for years in Bolulu Kingdoms. And it took them, like, what, 6 years of DE finally to catch up to what we had in, like, 2017? Maybe a bit late to the party, but at least they're finally getting around to it. So here come a pair of cannon forward. Arbalest upgrade on the way for Dobbs, and he is going Arb Cannon. Could this be a skirm defense then from Barles? Barles will have the better arbs as the Ethiopians. But not the better production for sure, down by 3,000 resources collected. Does have 5 relics, didn't pick up the final one. Did he scout the final one? Yes, he does. Yes, he did. That Ethiopian outpost bonus. That's nice. And here is the fortified tower, so the Vil has to repair the cannon. No siege engineers yet for the melee. That would be 1 extra range and a bit of extra attack, but our crossbows popping into the tower as arbs come forward. And the repairers will mitigate the attack that the tower has, and it'll go down. Basically, campaign building in the tower goes down. Low SPF on the destruction animation, maybe captured, struggling a bit. And now 4 cannon, as the timing on the push is what you want as the melee. And this is why Dobbs didn't go for relics. He wanted the timing. And Arb at the range for Barles. Now, they're just siege engineers. Oh, this eco is smooth for Dobbs. He has everything he wants, even some skirms behind. Thumbring might be denied by the cannon. And that will go down. Where are the relics are still in there. Does this have a flag on it? This could maybe use more flags. A flag right at the front. Dobbs can deny the relics there. 1,300 gold, but I think Dobbs, the first priority is probably the monastery there, and then you go for the ranges. Whatever, I mean, everything's going to go down eventually. Arbs are there, attack ground on the Arbs, misses. Now he's going for the relics. And that building will go down. 2 volleys, the relics are out. All he needs, and it goes down. Yeah, so siege engineers on the way for Barles. We'll need that upgrade to fight. Maybe there's a chance he can get to torsion engines and have better bombard cannons and fight. But that is still expensive for him. Torsion engines is insanely expensive. Need 1k food, 600 gold. And we need to hold for a while and lose a ton of map control. Already lost the main gold. Some Arbs from Dobbs just poking over the wood line, looking for an opening. Dobbs, I mean, the scores are still pretty close. Losing the relics definitely hurts. He put a lot of effort into grabbing them. And there it is, torsion engines. He's clicking it. It's gonna have to be a torsion engines fight that he wins, but 1 cannon goes down. Wouldn't honestly mind like a couple of rams to open up the walls a bit more. Melee, they do have capped ram. But hard to get just walls without rams to get the walls destroyed. And thank you, Zello, for the follow. Thank you very much. Ooh, 2 cannons sniped off. Nice micro from Barles. As that is torsion engines. Torsion engines is in. Here I am saying I thought it was too expensive for him, but no, he's got 109 Vils. Actually has some eco. Dobbs pop capped. He needs more houses. Or not pop capped, but housed at 180. 185 there, he needs to build more. Continuing to push. And the cannon going down for Barles. Let's keep the Arbs are able to pick off the cannon and keep his own cannon safe. This just over feels fairly over, I have to say. Give the good work, Happy Halloween. Well, thank you for the follow. Ooh, another cannon sniped off torsion engines. Wonderful for the bombard cannon wars. More cannon going down to the skirms. Is there a world where Barles holds? I mean, he did reclaim 2 of the relics. Where even is that monastery he has now? Oh, all the way back there. Slightly off the edge of the world. Dobbs continues pushing forward, though. And if he ever had, like, a Hussar raid that comes over here, he snipes the king. Maybe players need to start doing that. Look for the corners. Like looking for the birds, but looking for the king. Oh my gosh, the cannon KD with torsion engines. So good for Barles. Both players adding skirms. Of course, skirm is the best unit in the game. Use skirms against the Arbs. He's cleaning a lot of Arbs, but forward ranges now. That'll help the production be forward. There are cannon everywhere. Barles. And what's Barles over here? Barles has houses over here. Why does he have houses over here? Those are just outpost villas, I guess. There's a scout chilling up there. Ooh, I do see a stable swap. Will this be elephants? No, it'll be light cav. It'll be light cav. Lots of food being floated from Dobbs. And if the light cav raids get in, that will be death to the king. Maybe this will end with a king snipe. I mean, KD is still equal. Now we have, ooh, a monk gets sniped. Dobbs trying to grab relics. Light cav 2 from Barles. Workshop getting sniped off. Barles needing to defend with his own cannon. Hey, calling GG. You're saying the Barles is over? Show Barles his line of sight. With the Ethiopians, he sees everything. Aside from the middle where he probably lost outposts. But he sees everything. He even sees the stables. So he is prepared for this. These Ethiopians actually have better cav than the Malay do because they have the second armor. Both of them lack bloodlines. They have husbandry, right? Yeah, he does have access to husbandry. So Ethiopians better cav than the Malay. I think this is kind of over though. I think there is no gold on the map, just doing light cav skirms. And it's the composition, right? It's the composition you get. You can't afford siege onager and probably wouldn't use it with all the cannon out. And it's kind of the cannon themselves that force the skirms. Okay, maybe now you don't even need the light cav. The arbs just come to the corner. Defensive TC for Barles. That'll go down before it goes up, probably. Let's see if the cannon find it. Okay, king in the corner, king in the corner. We can get a king snipe. Oh, that's true. Ethiopians do get hussars. Only light cav for the Malay. Yeah, much better hussar raids. Okay. Cannon's still hoovering around. I don't even see like there are 3 cannon here. I don't even see like a snipe possibility for Barles if you want to go petards. King is still in the corner. Dobbs so close to seeing it. So close. Range going down. I have scale mail armor on the way. Okay, the TC cleaned up the arbs. The king will survive for the moment. That TC gunning down the arbs. TCs with the bracer are scary. Maybe it will be the light cav raids that get the king. Still 2 cannon working on the TC. Some repairs here from Barles. Last furnace on the way for Dobbs with these Malay light cav. Barles down to 88 vills. At least Barles isn't resigning until the king dies. He's gonna run the vills and hope the light cav don't scout the king. They're 1 tile away from seeing it. They see him. They see him. Go for it, Dobbs. Go win the game. Oh. No, he didn't notice. He didn't notice. And he scouted that, so he might not go back there. Dobbs, no. Dobbs. I mean, you're gonna win anyway, no matter what. Get the king for us. No. No, he's running away. Don't do it. Don't do it. He's going for the civilians first before the king. Oh no. Yeah, why kill the king when you can massacre the whole population? Oh, there he'll call the GG. Dobbs will tie it 1-1. This is Dobbs playing the campaign where he gets frustrated that the AI resigns too early and he wants to kill everything, destroy every single building. That's 176 to 155 KD. Much better eco for Dobbs. And the Malay. As I said, I like the Civ. Show the Civ his failure to lead. Make him watch as his citizens die. Like IRL, the leader flees while the citizens die. Alright, so that ties it up 1-1. We're all tied up. And that'll be game number 3 now. On this game 3. That's game 2 on Narok. Game 3 on Tulau. Tulau, game number 3. GG. And once more into the blue, we will put, or into the cyan, we'll put Barles. There'll be Dobbs as the Red Dravidians to the southwest, and then Barles as the Cyan Slavs to the northeast. As we get started, let me just take a sip of water. Stay hydrated. Ooh, all right. So here we are. What, 6 hours and 40 minutes in, and we still have another set to cast after this. So lumber camp going up to the rear for Barles. The scouts are hoovering around in the middle of the map. This map you do have to cut to the outside. All of the stone is on the outside, no stone in the inside. So it can make castle drops a bit interesting. You do have box turtles in the middle. You can sometimes see players going for the early docks. Let's tab around for just a second. Oh yeah, the Onamaru boot camp is still going on. And boar lore, kind of an awkward boar outside, but it should be no problem for Barles. Oh, both of his boars in the same location. They're kind of close to each other too. Oh, I like the statue. I like the statue in the middle. What's this a statue of? Is this DauT? Did people build a statue to honor DauT? Reading out the decrees. Every taunt from Age of Empires, but that's what's on the scroll. Which are the actual words there? No, it doesn't look like it. Oh, maybe it's like NYSAU. That's not a word. I don't think there's any text there. The signposts in the game actually have text on them. In the original game, the signposts had the developer names on them, but it was so low resolution you really couldn't read it. In DE, they now have like words on them, like East, West, or Market Blacksmith, or some city names. You can zoom in and read them. When the history of the tech tree, would be much longer these days. You have to have like maybe this is like AOK to AOC, the changelog. If it were DauT, it would be incomplete. Is there any incompleteness here? You know, I'm going to say it is incomplete because they kind of they wrote the top of this sentence and then they didn't finish the second part of this sentence on the bottom, right? There's like clearly space for more words that they left blank. And if this was all they wanted, they'd have censored it. So I will say 99% complete with the statue, so it has to be DauT. There we go. So dock from Barles, no dock from Dobbs. You can go feudal and then contest water on this map. It is only shorefish. You're not going to get the benefit of deep fish. Fishing ships won't be quite as fast. So boar on the way in. TC will hit to the boar with some arrows and take it out. And some houses going up on the outside for Dobbs. To loom on the way for Barles. What is that shrine type building? It is just a scenery object. It doesn't do anything. And just a bit of scenery. It shows where the relic is. I guess in each corner of the map there's one of these and there's a relic. There's also a relic in the middle. But it's just a bit of scenery. No purpose to it. And hello HQ, how are you doing? So double lumber camp up here for Dobbs. I look in the chicken costume. I am in the chicken costume indeed. So feudal wage here for Barles, and he's about to chop through. Only one more tree in a couple spots. Look cute, thank you. That is a complete sentence. Thank you very much. Do you have a fun Halloween costume, HQ? I know it is mostly an American thing, though. So nice, ooh, nice gold shape for that mining camp. Beautifully positioned. we'll have double bit axe on the way. And a scout cav wandering around for Barles. Galley on the way out for Barles here. And this scout will keep running around trying to scout. An interesting thing for Dobbs is, now that I think about this double lumber camp, maybe he just wanted the blessing of this DauT statue, but he's not chopping his way to the outside. He is staying on the inside. And, well, maybe going to look to be aggressive on the inside. 6 fishing ships for Barles, so he has a nice eco lead, and he will get to the outside very soon. Well, he stopped chopping the tree he needed to chop. Maybe he will get out eventually. Basically, the trees here have double the wood, so 4 trees worth of wood, 200 each to get through. So a bit more than Chaos Pit, actually. Civ, do I prefer Dravidian Slavs? If you're fishing? I mean, it feels like the Dravidians are the Civ that would want to fish more than the Slavs. The Slavs will have the better farms, Dravidians have the better docks, so I feel like they may be playing this backwards to what I'd expect. Not sure, I mean, Dravidians, they do have cannon, and bombard cannon are usually the key to dealing with the Slavs late game. And maybe Arumi Swordsman. I don't know how Arumi Swordsman compares to Drazina Champions. So, not sure about that. And I feel like Dravidians would be the better Civ. I'm also kind of perplexed at the different playstyles here. Dravidians not going for the pond. Scout will keep running around trying to scout. That's true. Something, you know, they have lots of tasks they can do. They can try to attack. They can try to lame. They could auto-scout. They could try to grab buffaloes. They pick yours at random. Vertigo. So this tournament works by you can pick any Civ you want for any game. However, throughout the tournament, you can only use each Civ once. You cannot repeat Civs. And, ooh, look at that. Dobbs, less HP, but got the hit in just a bit faster. And wins the scout fight. Awkward animation angle where they weren't actually hitting each other. They were kind of turned to the air between them. But he will win that fight. There we go. Now he can keep running around and scouting, as his name would imply, but won't have any threat from the other scout. A name like Scout, what would you do? Well, in AoE1, they were just called Scout. They weren't even called Scout Cavalry. Is there any non-cav Scout? I guess the Eagle Scout now. Eagle has a Scout. In AOC, I mean, in AOK, though, I guess the Scout Cav, there was no other Scout. They could have just called it a Scout and didn't need the... I guess it's explaining what type of cav it is, not what type of scout it is. I'm just scouts. I think that's fair. It's like changing Arbalest to Arbalester. Or Camel to Camel Rider. But that's just wrong. And so Castellate on the way for Dobbs. There we go. Scout chasing. But might chase into some archers. Dobbs using the scout. Now he'll run around as bait for the other scout, luring him into the archers. Archers are there. Workshop forward for Dobbs. He has a score lead. We'll look to push Barles, but Barles, 500 resources extra. Ooh, the Vil could get the scout. Nope. Oh, Dobbs, you don't have the HP. What are you doing? What are you doing, Dobbs? Just running around. Vil. If that's a hit. Oh, Barles, not paying attention. That scout should be dead. Now, oh, archers just in the nick of time. Perfectly calculated from Dobbs. And Mangonel here. Demo for Barles. Like, how do you not do a demo on this map? A demo for Barles. We'll hope that the Mangonel gets too close to the water that he can demo it. And there's light cav for Barles. And, okay, looking to stop the forward with light cav. Dravidians don't have a good... Oh, there's the demo, I was thinking on the Mangonel, but Dobbs moving the archers in range of the dock. No, Dobbs, no. Another demo on the way. At least he didn't bother to upgrade them, but he's still pumping more, so he probably does want to upgrade them eventually. Oh, nice demo. I was thinking to go for the Mangonel. I was going to say, Dobbs with the Dravidians doesn't have the best monks, doesn't have redemption, no fervor for the monk rush. Slavs, much better monks. Well, you can still see the quivers on the ground. No skeletons, unfortunately. So crossbow on the way. Dobbs. Oh, he gets another demo. No. Dobbs, no. That's 10 archers. No. No, Dobbs, no. Oh, same mistake twice. I think this game's over now. Mangonel goes down. Might kill some crossbows. You know, if Dobbs had 10 crossbows pressuring the walls of Barles, maybe it's different. Well, that's a bit of a Titanic there. And Barles now already, there's only 500 resources, but not gonna work for him. He'll keep playing though. He's not one to give up. At least he's not giving up right away. But Dobbs, in a rough spot. He might kill some fishing ships. Don't send more crossbows onto the... Oh my gosh. There's another demo in the dock. Chat, there's a third demo. That Mangonel can't escape. Ah. There we go. There's a GG from Dobbs. And Barles goes up 2-1. Yeah, Barles wins this game by style points. 16-3. Oh, look at that military account. Nope. Ah. I mean, the res wasn't even that big of a difference thanks to the fish. Dobbs was definitely in that game if he's pushing, but not in the cards. We had a Minecraft zombie riding a chicken. Minecraft zombie riding a chicken. That is a good costume. Wild or herdable? Wild, of course, wild. This is no herdable chickens around these parts. The only thing I've ever done with herdable chickens is remove them from map scripts. As an American, we like our freedom. We are wild here. Okay, so Zimbabwe here. Barles versus Dobbs, game 4. It's Zimbabwe now. Barles will put him in the cyan. What are we, 6 hours, 51 minutes into the stream? Ooh, boy. Gotta stay hydrated. Here, are they hero chickens? They should be hero chickens. Like hero chickens that can build walls so they can make their own funnels. My neighbor's vacuuming, so sorry if you hear that. It's out of a step function textbook. Alright, so now it is crocodile time. Barles walling in his ville, getting ready for the crocodile. Gonna try to trap it. There he goes. Ooh, nicely done, nicely done. And now, even with the hurt, unloomed Vil, he will still continue forward to lure. Nope, he's just going to go for the scout fight. I have to send another Vil. Oh no, he's going to lure. He's confident. He's confident. Hello, you are new to AoE 2? Hello, hello. Escalard, how you doing? Okay, the Vil will engage in the scout fight. Keep the scout from Dobbs away. Dobbs times the retreat perfectly. Could have maybe lured the Vil into a crocodile, but not happening there. Lion chasing the Vil, Lion goes down. The lumber camp going up here for Dobbs. Ooh, and Dobbs loses the scout. Barles now with the weak Vil, doesn't matter to him. He's gonna lure 1, 2, 3. Ooh, 2 rhinos, or 2 elephants and a rhino. There he goes, there he goes. I do kind of miss the days you had to hit them twice, but doesn't need HP on the scout to block. Doesn't need HP on the Vil with the block. We'll hold the gate open with the water buffalo. No chance of that being stolen with the scout dead.
Hey.
You missed Narek. You did miss Narek. It was a pretty good game, but kind of a civ advantage. Hello, Rapture. Now, and after this, we still do have DauT target. So, good set after this one, too. And look at Barles. Look how simple this is. Simple this is for him. Doesn't even need to... There you go. Kills with the TC. No, didn't even need... I was about to say didn't even need to kill with the TC, and then he killed with the TC. So, right, that's a good lead for Barles. Dobbs not going to lure yet. Rather, the Rage Forest skills, first on Treasure Beach, and now here, paying off for Barles. Is a Berberville the same speed? So that's a good question. Elephants have, and rhinos and boars have 2 speeds. I don't know which one Capture Age displays, but the speed they have is their walking speed here. And I think the 0.96 is the charging speed. Yeah, that's probably what Capture Age is displaying. They have a walking speed and a charging speed, and they're faster when they're charging, and they charge when they attack vills. So Berber's 0.84, I think, is still slower than the charging wild boar. I feel like Berbers with wheelbarrow and handcart, you're faster. Or like Bohemians with fervor, you're faster. Is there a big ELO difference? Yes, there is. But I mean, Dobbs is still a really good player. And good enough that he did take a game off for Barles at least. And no, still trying to pull off a second win. How will Camel Archers do against Rathas? That's a... Oh gosh, that's a crocodile here. Attacking the Vil. He got maybe overzealous going for the scout. You're almost OP at low elo. Yeah, this is not risk-free. But it is less risky. If you're ever on a map with a feudal boar, then the Viking free wheelbarrow can help too. So here he goes, but luring in only 1 rhino compared to the 3. This is much, much better here for Barles. Do we have this in the LYC finals? Did we have Berbers Bengalis? We had Berbers Saracens there, if you're thinking of that lookout game. Oh no, Dobbs, no. Where was the buffalo? You could have blocked with the buffalo. See, this is why AV2 is fun right here in the Dark Age. Vills that we lose. TC shooting it once, shooting it twice, and finishing with the Vills. Camel Archers obliterate them. Okay. I feel like it's one of those situations where the Camel Archers probably need upgrades a bit more than the Ratha do.
Hey.
But yeah, we'll probably see it then. Okay, so maybe Barles just goes straight for a Monk Rush then if he doesn't go for Rathas, right? He's up so fast, this feels like a faster than a Stone Mining uptiming. 123 Vills, so it might just be a pure Monk Rush from him instead of a Ratha build. And that might be a bit harder for the Berbers to deal with. So Vil takes in the boar. Lowered it in very nicely. Ooh, and 90 seconds faster to the feudal age will be Barles. Ooh, Barles up much faster. The feudal on the way in, 2 Vils queued behind it. And he's ready to go market blacksmith and find his way up. We'll get the extra Vils. Not housed, of course. Prepared for the build. Oh, look at all those Vils. He needs to do something with the extra Vils. And might not have the res go up right away, but if he's doing the market and the blacksmith for the fast Monk Rush, might sell stone and buy food. Okay, he won't quite have the food to go up, even with all those rhinos. But he hasn't had to plop down a farm, so hasn't had to be spending much wood. And still has buffaloes, or maybe he will actually. Wait, never mind. I thought there was only buffaloes under the TC still. He had boars. He's fine. Never mind. Won't need to use the market at all. I thought there were... And the buffaloes blended in. I thought there was just buffalo under the TC with the boar. Okay, yeah, he's fine then. This is 10 garrison... Or 10 carry capacity for the herdable... The shepherd vills. And 35 for the boar vills. So you're... much harder to calculate your food based on the vills if you're looking at the boars than the herdables. I guess you can select them now in Capture Age and get the number. Yeah, there we go. Only the Vills, not the herdable. Oh wait, if I select this... Oh, it includes the food on the herdable. If I just want the Vills. Yeah, calculated from calculated. That's 4 seconds of idle TC, not much there.
Hey.
And 7 on gold. He does not have Loom, but probably doesn't need it because he killed that scout early on. Will he double Oh my gosh. Alright, Dobbs is anticipating Rathas and going for double range Genitors, by the looks of it. Not Camel Archers, Genitors. How will Genitors be against a Monk Rush? against normal monks, maybe okay, but against the Bengali monks with all the extra armor,
Clear.
then I question this. We're in for a good game, though, if we get a monk rush against the Berbers. Berbers usually able to defend with oh, actually, opening arch. Oh, even better. He's opening archers, anticipating the okay, he's anticipating forward monasteries, and archers are there to snipe the vills. He's there to snipe the vills. Crossbow themselves probably not that great against the armored monks, especially when the monks are. Oh, we have another lore from Barles here. How's he gonna make monasteries while doing this? Monasteries are at home, so he's trying to lure. And if you're ready for the archers, he's not going to be forward. Double monastery and a workshop. You're so close, I guess you don't need the monasteries forward. That Vill lost some HP. 8 HP, can take one more hit. Does he have the TC Vills to stop this? Oh, he's mining stone. I'm trying to shoot the boars. The elephant gets the rhino. Rhino walking back.
Clear.
Lovely from Barles. Will not need a farm. Maybe he has too many vills on wood now. with the hunt. So, okay, if the archer play was to deny forward monasteries, Barles anticipated that and did not go forward. He will be making an armored elephant now, an elephant monk pushing his way forward. Bengali monks will have that pierce armor as we see there. 3 base pierce armor. Take the tech locked behind the castle, how the Slavs had it, give it for free, and it becomes amazing. BF experience kicks in. And I think from the opening, Barles has a huge lead here. And as you said, that BF experience kicking in, not even on res collected, not even that difference, but it feels so much smoother. He hasn't had to do farms, right? So that's, what, 60, 120, 240 resources behind that Dobbs is added to Barles' collected total because of the farms he's invested in. So crossbows will ignore the elephant ram and try to chase down the monks that get in the gate in time. Maybe he should have tried to run through the gate, but he will get one monk. No ballistics. Only fletching, no bodkin. Up is my YouTube. Oh no. The stream is crashing. The stream is crashing. What's going on here? Are we back? Are we back? There's just a mini F. Mini F. I think we're good. We look okay now. Mini F. We're good. Saw stuff crash and got scared, but we're good. Might lose like 444 viewers now, but we're good. If everyone press F5 to pay respects. And refresh the stream. Okay, bodkin on the way. Only mini F. Okay. Hopefully Twitch handles that and people don't just have their TVs explode. So loom there, loom sanctity for more HP. Dobbs will look to pressure with the crossbows, but behind this, the build from Barles has been amazing. He saved all that wood for the farms and got a second TC. Dobbs defending the monk rush is down in TC count and villager count. And usually it's the monk rush that has no economy, but Barles flipping this on its head, having eco behind it. And he'll get sanctity, maybe redemption. Yeah, the monks heal the Ellie rams. Downside of elephant rams is that you can't garrison inside of them. And they cost food instead of wood, so maybe they're a bit more expensive. But the upside of them is that they're crazy and monks heal them. Oh, the elephant. I feel like the elephant ram is so much better than battering rams. Maybe that's just because I'm biased from seeing the Gajar ones for the most part that have the bonus against buildings. Gajar armored elephants into siege elephants are crazy because they have an extra bonus attack. Bengali's not. Okay, ooh, siege tower. Siege tower from Dobbs. Oh my gosh, Dobbs. The masterpiece. Here he goes. He's in. Mangonel is out. Is this a disaster though? Will the monks get conversions? Oh my god, this is a disaster. Oh no, Dobbs. This is the opposite of good. This is a disaster. Crossbow's getting converted. There's the GG. I don't think that could have gone much worse for him. No, indeed. 72 KD for Barles. And maybe players need to learn, don't pick Zimbabwe or Treasure Beach against the Black Forest player who will be an expert at luring all of those extra boars and rhinos and elephants. That could not have gone any worse for Dobbs. If he were trying to pick off the forward vills going for monasteries, Barles anticipated that. And the disaster from the demos, disaster from the siege tower. I wasn't checking off the maps in between that. Sorry about that. But there we are. All right, so I'm going to take a very quick break, and then we're going to get back into the final set of the day, which will be DauT versus Target. We're 7 hours into the stream, so we're probably streaming 8+ hours today. Let me update the scoreboard. DauT versus Target. And let me update this. This will be DauT versus Target. And grab their draft real quick for the overlay. Wrong channel, there we go. DauT Target. And what amazing maps will these two players have for us? We'll start with Tulau. Home maps for DauT will be Velchins and Kolo. He banned T90. And home maps for Target will be Nagome and Sardis. He banned Treasure Beach. All right, so I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back. Thank you. Up, down, left, right, AB. Hello, potato woman. I don't think he anticipated. I think he was busy with lowering the board, have something new to do outside. Maybe that too. But whatever way, it worked out for him. I'll be back in a moment, and we'll get this next set going. Stay tuned. Oh, and Celtic Stone, thank you for the follow. All right, I'm back and I'm ready to go. So who is ready for DauT versus Target? Let me just double check. I have my YouTube chat here. Hello, YouTube. Sudden disaster. So those man, those demos, they were great. So welcome everyone. Hope you're having a good Halloween. You're celebrating, or hope you're just enjoying the absurdity of a chicken costume. Chicken casting. Hello, the IQ. Hello, Old Man Willow. We'll match up pure strategy. Pure demo ship. Where's Capture Age? Open up Capture Age. So thank you all for sticking around after Tristan's raid earlier. And also thank you all for the lovely follows and subs we've been getting recently. The support has been great. And let's wait, no, don't show the Rex. Don't show the Rex. To have OBS on split mode. Let me do one thing. Move these old Rex from my folder. And fresh capture raid, so I only have the DauT and target ones. Alright, DauT and target. Game 1 on Tulau. Let's go. Alright, so here we are. If you're wondering what this is Stronghold Frenzy 2. Both of these players qualified through the GSL stage and are in the top 16. Now they're in a single elimination bracket. This is the first round. Hello, Adder999. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And the map will be Tulau. We have... Oh, YouTube's crashing again. YouTube, stop crashing. Maybe YouTube's not used to people streaming on it. Sorry about that. YouTube's crashing. There we are. So this is Stronghold Frenzy 2. And we'll have Target as the red Bohemians to the west and DauT as the blue Malians to the east. And we'll have some buffaloes moving around the outside. And deer being pushed in immediately from DauT. So DauT the favorite. But Target did put up a good fight against Jordan in the GSL stage. That was a 3-2 set that we casted. Jordan ended up winning, but Target had some good opportunities to win that, I think. And Target definitely a solid player, familiar with the clown maps, and should put up a challenge for DauT. They played this at like 8 GMT, which is currently 4 AM for me the other day, so I did not cast it live. But we are casting it now, and a great Halloween treat for us to have such amazing players playing on some clown maps. Theme of the tournament is the walled maps. That's what the Stronghold comes from. And they've really cooked up some interesting ones for us here. This is Tulau. You do have to chop your way to the outside. Maybe a bit of a benefit for Target to have his base instantly give him walls, but DauT can wall this off no problem. DauT is either up super late or super early these days. I don't know DauT's sleep schedule. DauT's never had a discernible sleep schedule. Vill's trying to chop their way out. Vill going to hunt a boar on the outside here. Target. Lured into the TC. Buffalo holding open the gate. And the boar gets a bite out of the Vill. But I will be able to come in, no problem. Doing it once and twice with the TC, getting it under and finishing it off in a great spot. DauT doesn't sleep, he rests while others micro. I guess that's one way to say it. Okay, Target is moving one Vill hunter out to the boar, and then 2 Vills out to the dock for the shortfish. So in the middle of the map, we have this statue we discussed already. That is a statue of DauT. Oh, this is a slightly different architectured statue. Yeah. Many different artists have their own interpretations of what DauT looked like. Oh wait, did Target not lure his boar? I was leaving the boar out there. Oh, he's just going out to the dock. He's doing loom now that he sees DauT's scout harassing him. DauT sees a loomless Vill and says, I'm getting greedy. But won't get the kill. He's committing and not going to get it. Loom will come in. That Vill will get a bit more HP to boost him. Maybe Target needs to send that Vill back now, but all in all, I think that was good for Target. DauT wasting some scout HP, not getting a kill. Now, I never like picking Vills with scouts unless you feel guaranteed you're going to get the kill. Just lose HP otherwise. Oh, Target with Loom is deciding I'm going to fight. He's deciding I'm going to fight. DauT no Loom, DauT no Loom. And now DauT no scout HP either. Against loomed Vills, Target gonna block. DauT needs to send more Vills. DauT without Loom. Oh my gosh, DauT, no. Do Loom, he's clicking Loom. Didn't even see the civs. Malians, Bohemians.
Zdasz buch.
Without that, I think that's maybe exactly what he did. He was sleeping while Target was microing. And Target's still going for the scout. The scout having low HP just means you can't block and chase Vils. And DauT sending more Vils forward. All in all, this feels like it was good for Target. Target gonna add a barracks. Does he want to reveal the barracks? Probably not. But he'll see. DauT will have seen the Vil constructing something. Maybe he'll think it's a house. But barracks going up, and Target, he's ready to play a full-on Dark Age Drush game. The Bohemians have a benefit for that? No. Malians do at least have the wood discount. And they'll have the gold discount. That applies here. So Malians, I think, the better civ for this playstyle. DauT also getting the fishing ships out first. But here he comes with the militia. If DauT doesn't respond with militia in turn, maybe he just gets pushed off of all the shorefish in the middle. Okay, Target with some strategies here. And going for the scout. Scout probably the most valuable thing to get. DauT will see the militia now. And still good HP on the scout for blocking and chasing Vils. DauT scout goes down. Another Vil goes down. That's a 2-0 KD or on the Vils for Target, and he gets the scout. Militia come forward. The militia even can harass the fishing ships. DauT, he's getting close to clicking up. He almost has the food there. Target will be trapped in the Dark Age for longer. DauT could, don't pull the barracks there at the weak Vils. Okay, scout getting some hits. Don't know if he can block anymore. DauT's gonna send more Vils. He has the food to go up. Wait, DauT, he has the lumber camp. Okay, he has the buildings to go up. There he goes, he's clicking. For a second I thought he only had the dock and not a lumber camp, but that would have been silly. Okay, Target gonna pull back the low HP Vil. Our militias are faster than Vils, so they can't get the kill. There they go. Oh, do men-at-arms, are they faster than militia? Yeah, men-at-arms are 0.96, militia are 0.9. Okay, interesting. Didn't realize the speed boost didn't apply to militia. Oh, that's another dead Vil for DauT. Can he quick walls? He's not the Viper though. Might be DauT, but he's not the Viper. And Vil goes down. 4-1 eco KD, 5-1 overall KD. But DauT is up. He could do militia and maybe get to men-at-arms first. More militias coming forward. Target has to be extra careful with that low HP Vil. Shouldn't have sent her back. And he's just sending everyone. Okay, sending the low ones in. They're going to the fish. I'm worried for Target's Vils. Oh, Target's gonna lose the scout there. Okay, losing the micro war there. He clicks up though. And DauT, remember, DauT could do demos now. Wanted to make sure not to buff Wong. Okay. DauT could do demos. I mean, when you're up, you have to click the demo, right? And this is DauT. DauT's gonna bless us with a demo, I'm sure of it. Doesn't have gold for men-at-arms, doesn't have gold for a demo. He's not actually, okay, he's mining gold with the weak Vils there. He's trapping a Vil, okay, getting a second kill. And our forward archery range there from DauT. Okay, now he has the gold. Okay, maybe not gonna do the demo, gonna do the man-at-arms upgrade. More militia for Target. Scores flipping back and forth. This is the type of gameplay we want to see on this map. Now, not the FC or Fire Galley play, just the crazy Vil war. Here we go. Alright, 7.25 hours in. I need to keep my voice safe. Good gulp of water. Now I expect that to end up driving Target off the middle instead. Well, the Feudal Age timing did it with men-at-arms. Now men-at-arms will come in for the Bohemians. Malians will have that extra Pierce armor, so harder to make archers work here. And maybe this should be pure skirm. Double bit axe on the way for DauT. Yeah, pure skirm here from Target. And demolition raft for Target. Demo for Target. Okay. He's got something up his sleeve. Tower coming forward for DauT. Going up on the wall. Defensive tower for Target. Does Target really need that tower? I guess it helps to keep the berries safe. Target's actually almost on the outside. If Target wants more towers, he's going to get to stone soon. And one more tree to get through, halfway through. And men-at-arms fight at the base of the tower. Target committing. And both of them lose most of their men-at-arms. Only one left for DauT. He'll lose that to Target's tower. And just skirms and a couple archers left, so. Maybe an even fight there. DauT with a couple archers left. And DauT taking the forward position with the tower. I mean, DauT, we talked about Barles playing Rage Forest. DauT's played Rage Forest too. He is familiar with the Vil fights. Oh, target. No, don't do a T90 farm. At least he didn't use auto farm. Ooh, DauT actually. Target 29 wood away from getting to the outside, but can't chop if the archers are there. Skirm has to defend. Might need to micro the Skirm a bit. Oh, what is this? DauT micro? DauT out microing the Skirm? DauT, what is this? Do you think DauT's checking the trees to see how close he is to being out? I'm sure he is. DauT would do that. In the middle, fire galley. Did we get a demo hit? If we did, it wasn't a big one. Kit didn't change the KD that much. So 8-3 eco KD still for target. A bit more idle TC time though. Yeah, they're both still fishing. Repairville for DauT. Yeah, Repairville for DauT. DauT with a score lead, but target with the Vil lead. DauT more res collected, probably because of the smoother fish. And that later uptime for target definitely hurt him when it came to the middle control. And that's the Vil still, look at the Vil. Hammering over here, repairing behind her. That is some carpentry skill right there. But the Vil goes down. Okay, Repair Vil goes down. That's 9-3 eco KD now for target. We'll lose this fire galley fight. Maybe it becomes 9-4 as the fishing ship will go down. But DauT only one fishing ship. And so far, so good for target as far as the Vil count. Still up by 3 now. Needs to make sure he doesn't get much idle time, but he's good with that tower defending the berries, and looks like he'll win the tower fight. Okay, winning the tower fight. Vil's in the tower. Push that back for DauT. DauT not able to repair, he's out of stone, and 1 stone left for target. He could mine more if he wants to, but he's on the outside where he'll have some hunt and some buffalo. And can keep the eco running. DauT, he's outside too. He's mining stone. DauT made it to the stone. I was looking at target, but DauT outside as well. Did do the outside lumber camp and chop out. Did wall this off, although there was a hole in the wall. Target a much safer wood line. Something I'd like maybe to do on the map is tweak it slightly so that you don't spawn right up against the edge. And ST Sashin, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Bohemians are much better from this point onwards. I would probably think that too. The ability to go Kembo is better monks. Ooh, oh, DauT. DauT thinking of getting sneaky, but there's a traffic jam. And what is happening here? Okay, Nilly, what's going on? DauT wants to go to the outside. The Vils chop a second tree. Now he's good. Now he's good. Now he can go. But target up to the Castle Age first. DauT will try to go around the back, get here and pick off Vils on the outside. Target with a fire galley, still pressuring in the middle. DauT doing more fires himself. Now we're getting to the fire galley war part. Fire galleys in small ponds. Next patch, this will be hulks in small ponds. That'll be incredible. Target can use the dock to block if he micros a bit. DauT not paying attention there. He's got archers on the outside. He needs to get them to pathfind forward somehow. There they go. And target's going to win this by using the dock. Okay, DauT finally manages to pull back and repair. Target could do a demo and snipe some Vils if he wanted to. And use the dock again. DauT will make sure to sail around this time. Oh, archers from the back. Archers pick it off. There's another fire. We'll go for the weak Vil. And it's going to turn around. Can't hit the repaired ship. But yeah, we'll go for the Vil. Will it get the Vil? It'll be close. But now the Vil can run away. DauT microing. And target up first. DauT now 40 seconds behind. Not going to get a Vil though. And padded archer armor for target. And Skirm's still hoovering about. Skirm's coming forward. Oh, there's a demo. There's a demo. Gets the Vil. Oh, doesn't get the Vil. 6 HP left. DauT fortunate there. Much more fortunate than Dobbs was. But Dobbs wishes he had that fortune. I'll have Castle Age here on the way for DauT. And a stable coming up for DauT too. Oh, another demo gets the fire. Okay, target with the demo is taking the score lead. 4 Vills. Where'd the archers go for DauT on the outside? Target walled. Where are DauT's archers? And the archers are in the middle. I guess they must have walked forward, found a wall, and walked back. I was looking at the middle, didn't see what happened there, but it looks like target's walled. It doesn't look like target lost any Vills. I guess the archers must have been walled out. What's DauT scouting? Oh, he didn't even walk all the way around. He went forward and then turned around. Maybe he just saw the pathfinding was different when the wall went up and couldn't go forward? I don't know, but target with another TC. DauT retakes the score lead. Crossbow bodkin from him. Still an 11-4 eco KD for target. And they're kind of equal in res collected. Ooh, this could be some kills. No ballistics. Target can run. He notices in time. I'll run the Vills off the gold. And ooh, 1 Vill down. But only 1. And doesn't have elite skirm for himself yet. Has the monastery, wants, of course, the upgrades that affect the Vills. Here's the workshop. Oh no, he's rebuilding the farm away from the TC. I guess it has a spot there. Let's make sure this one's close to the TC. Couple of dead skirms. And workshop, it'll be a mangonel from him to defend. Vilcount's dead even though now, and DauT with the military advantage. Guess some of those Vill, none of them are fish either, just 44 to 44 Vills. No real idle time difference either. I guess DauT, I don't know, both players with wheelbarrow. Someone explain that to me. 11 to 5 and it's equal. Maybe DauT made more fish that died? Target has to be careful here. DauT now in. How did those? Oh, they got in over here. Okay. He's in on both sides. Mangonel chasing the crossbows. TC gets some shots off. Mangonel has to run away. DauT can dodge against that. Look at him splitting. Crossbows at the front, crossbows in the rear. He is causing some good damage now, taking a good score. There's a knight on the way. Okay, target needs a conversion. He needs a conversion, does not want to lose the Mangonel. This is why I thought he'd go a Scorpion rather than a Mangonel. But another, oh, he could lose 2 Mangonels. Oh no, he's gonna lose 2 Mangonels. Not like this. Target, no. Here's the monk. Okay, everything deleted and dead there. DauT deleted the knight and didn't have the APM then to pull the crossbows back. Okay, another TC for target. As DauT himself has 3 TCs. So 3 TCs for both, but DauT will use the crossbows across this wood line to hit the Vills. No ballistics yet, but lots of low HP Vills. Target is struggling to chop wood. There is wood on the outside, but he needs to go for the corner. Only 1 bamboo thick here. Needs to go for the corner.
Jsem připravena. Zdař Bůh.
Okay, crossbows pick off the monk. My fervor on the way. Ballistics on the way. Some skirms come over. And Vill goes down. DauT coming back with a good eco lead now. And the crossbows take out the skirms. Vill on the farm, he'll try to dodge, but when ballistics comes in, those crossbows become much more deadly. If only he had it earlier when target was struggling with the Vills on the woodline, he'd have had a massacre, but target, he will call the GG. And DauT, I thought there were times when target should have won that game. But DauT holds on. Very impressive from him. 34 to 29 KD, even with the eco losses. Pulls ahead. DauT will doubt sometimes. GG. Alright, so we'll give DauT a score lead there, and I'll remember to check the maps off this time. Hulo will be a win there for DauT. Lord delivered. third TC placement was a nail in the coffin. Yeah, it's hard to get your TCs in the right spot on the outside. Like, you don't have much room there. But having both of them against the wood line for target felt so bad. And once the crossbows got in from both sides, the DauT out-microed the mangonel. That's not... Look at the Rex. Game 2 will be on Nagome. Dravidians for DauT, Lithuanians for target, and I'm sure both these players know that you can make TCs from the start. And I start, hello noob, I'm actually reading the chat and it's not broken. Alright, so target as the Lithuanians, DauT as the Dravidians, and immediately both of them build TCs. They know how to play the map. We're good. We are good. DauT knows everything, right? DauT would never go into a map unprepared. So, in case you are unprepared, this is Nagome. You can build extra TCs right from the start. You basically have a nomad start on one side and an arena start on the other. DauT will be doing a dock over here where there are great fish marlins and there is an island of 7 relics. You can win this water, transport over there, grab the relics, transport back, and put them in your monastery, and probably have to transport several times to grab all of them. That was the most one-sided match. Yeah, last night Kingstone did not realize you could build extra TCs. And unlike Bra, did not still manage to win the game. How many extra TCs can you build, Vanilla Donut? As many as you have resources for. And I guess that means as many as fit on the map. You can delete and rebuild them because you do have docks for trade. Do a trade cog and use the market. You can build infinitely many. Jordan? Did Jordan not know? Oh, did Jordan? Oh yeah, was that how Jordan lost the target? He didn't know? Mapgen is amazing. Yeah, next time we just need to get it spawning in all 4 directions. So not only is there water to the east, there is water in the middle. There are great fish marlins here with lots of food on them, and that is where target is docked. That will also give him access to sail across these mangrove shallows and beach terrains. You get down here to the shallows where there are merely box turtles, but also lets you cut off your opponent's TC from the central part of the western land. And then over here, there's another place you can dock with a bunch of perch over here. Perch splashing around inside this pond. No, I did not make this map. No, I did not make this. All the maps in this tournament are brainchilds of Rapture, Marintho, Bazi, and UnknownPlayer. And check the handbook if you want to see who made each of them. Let me copy and paste the handbook link. Check the handbook out too, because I spent a lot of time making the handbook look pretty. Still want to make the map section better, but we'll check the maps. This Nagome itself, this was Marintho. This is a Marintho map. This is a Marintho creation. This is the people who made a lot of the maps for Stronghold Frenzy, like Wellsprings or Zawal. This isn't T90. His name is Chicken. His name is Chicken. That's what I've heard. This is not T90 though. So elephants taken from the TC. Oh, look at that lumber camp from DauT. That is beautiful. That is perfection right there. Maybe they needs to chop that bush, but that's what I like. But like, map is cool. I agree. You know what's a really cool map? Scandinavia, because it's covered in the snow terrain. But this one's pretty cool too. That variety of civs adds to how fun it is. I like how as we get through, we have to see different civs picked for it. We've seen a good mess of Sicilians here, now Lithuanians, Dravidians, different approaches. The Iranians, of course, with the extra food, keep the TCs running. Dravidians will have the nice fish boom with the dock bonus, not needing as many houses. We'll save them a bit of wood right from the start, and the Vil count's slightly ahead for target. Might expect that as the Dravidians, but only up by 4. DauT keeping pace, or might expect that as the Lithuanians. DauT keeping pace as the Dravidians. Doing another dock, I guess he'll save on houses then. He is up to the feudal age, so he is not going to go for an FC. He will go fast feudal. A target did an extra TC. Will stay in the Dark Age longer. DauT. Interesting. FC. I mean, a fast feudal feels like it should be fast feudal for docks and attacking on the water. Maybe for an eco upgrade, though, if he just wants to do double bit axe. Eco upgrades will pay off quite a bit. Maybe he wants to go up and do horse collar before any farms. He'd be greedy like that, I'm sure. Only peeing on semaphores around here, Caesar. And Doc on the way up here for DauT. Great fish Marlin. Okay, yeah, so there's DauT's Doc. And does he see the Doc from target? He does not. He's just docking and hoping. Did I make the website? I did make it, yes. I need to do some updates to the website. There are still more things I'd like to do to the handbook, but I did it. I went for a very, I didn't use like a framework or anything. I just did pure HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. And uploaded it to the website. I kind of have my own hacky build system for it. But I need to clean things up. For something simple like this, there's no need to add in like a framework or anything. Hello, Dirty Dave Dong, how you doing? Overkill for 99% of the time, yeah. My web development experience, though, was also, I used to work on healthcare software, and everything we did there was developed in-house with no third-party libraries. There are benefits to that, both from an engineering perspective, but also from the healthcare perspective of you own everything, and you're not going to have your hospital suddenly die because the JavaScript library is updated. That's kind of the background I have, and I tend to do that for my own projects too. Try to build stuff myself when possible. Does this map look exactly the same? It's mostly the same. Like I was saying, in the future I'd love to have it rotate around. But yeah, it's very similar every time. React, S&M, you're not a svelte person? A React person? There are things about React I like. But there are things I also don't like. Fire Galley's here. And Castle Age on the way here now for target. Fire Galley being fired down. Target tries to pull away from the repairs. And Vil lead, but Castle Age timing lead. So was DauT able really to pull off snipes on the water? No, not with the faster feudal. And he maybe just put himself so far behind that target will be able to take a lead in the Castle Age, especially with the extra TC he's already had. Now what does target do? Does he do a 4th TC? That's a play. Does he do stables and knights? That could be a play too. Against the Lithuanians, DauT though really prioritizing the relic island, making sure that target is going to have to face 3 docks should he want any relics. It's live. Hello, top quality, my lord. This is... I am live. But these are wrecks because they played at 8 GMT, which is 4 AM my time. Demolition raft coming forward. React has definitely gotten better when they embraced more of a functional style, I think. And any OCamels out there, OCamel fans out there can do like React plus Reason. With relics, add +1 to the unique unit and or knights. Yes, +1 attack to the knights and the unique unit up to +4. So they miss, where is the Lithuanian player? They miss Blast Furnace, so they miss +2, but then they can get a total of +4, so a net +2 if they get 4 relics. And add that to their unique unit, and oh boy, I think things are really good for them. Right now, target taking a Vil lead, up by 1.5k resources collected. Fire ships need some repairs. I've not tried Claude, no. And fire ship, can a fire ship destroy a fire galley that's being repaired? No, it can't. That was close, but no. Learning Zig recently. Feels like C with types. Well, C has types.
Sorry.
I get what you mean. I've been most of my projects myself are done in Rust these days. It goes down. Definitely takes a lot of getting used to. and knowing when to delve into the unsafe pointer manipulation. But it's a lot of fun. Well, I feel like most libraries are well documented, but also kind of hard to use. Much more difficult than just adding a couple lines of Python code to a project. It really takes more reading. You can use results and pretend that you have monads. So Fireship going down and DauT controlling the relics. He is focusing on the relics. My favorite game of AU2 I've ever watched. Probably Masters of Arena 3. There was that longbow game between MBL and Viper. That Celts Britons game. I think T90 casted that years ago. That's one of my favorites. So DauT controlling this pawn. Target continuing to try to go for... Is he going to go for a sneaky transport, maybe? That was a good one. Yeah, one of my favorites, this wasn't a competitive game, but it was Riot versus the player who was abusing the bug that when the 256 cheat was first added to DE, you could take any normal game and spam click supplies and queue it up multiple times. And you could do that with any tech to basically queue techs multiple times. And you basically made it to the point where you gained resources by training militia. And Riot played a game against that the person who got to like the top 10 on the ladder by abusing that and won against him. It was amazing. Does DauT see the dock in the corner? He does. DauT sees all. But he might also be aware of the fact he's down by 20 vils. And he wants the castle drop here. It feels like he has the initiative over here on the right. And maybe against the Lithuanians. Ooh, we see Target trying to kill monks here. DauT wanted to transport, but no working out for him. You can run to the middle and avoid the fires. You can't sail in the middle there. Doesn't even react to it. No, that's not the framework he's using this game. Fire's going down. Castle going up. Monks want conversions. Don't think he can stop this castle, though. And if the castle goes up, I don't see how he ever gets relics. Gonna go for a demo. You have a favorite player to watch? DauT right here. See, kids these days watch Hera. Kids before that watched Viper. In my day, everyone watched DauT. So Fireship coming forward, nice explosion from that demo. And transport from DauT, it's probably in one of these docks. Yeah, there we go. He's going to make another play for the relics. Target still with a nice score lead, doing a castle in the back, and he is up to Imp. He's up to Imp first, then he could treb this down, treb the castle. Maybe DauT will transport all the relics over just to hand them over to Target. You got your Resonance 22? Yeah, I played in those community games years ago. On the before Resonance 22 channel, there was that old 4v4 Black Forest game. He watched the wreck of at like 800 by 600 resolution in 4 parts. Oh, in the old YouTube days. So Hill Fort's on the way here for Target. That'll mean the TCs have more range. Don't worry, the farms are not under the TC. For some reason on this map, Capture Age just bugs out and the farms have their graphics displaced. This was before the Fat Slub videos. Guess your name is Alejandro. That sounds like his. Oh gosh, I'm saying that and I can hear Zero Empires' voice pronouncing something like that. If I ever mispronounce words, it's probably because Zach mispronounced them years ago. So Arumi Swordsman for DauT. Arumi Swordsman trying to raid, but they're all dying to the TC. And yeah, chemistry on the way. Some late chai here for Target. And Trebs, once he has the ability to defend them with some late chai. DauT picking up the relics. He is going to have 4 of them, and he'll go for another pass to grab the final 3. And DauT focusing on the relics. It feels like he's getting killed on the mainland, though. Still stuck in the castle age while Target is Imp. Chemistry bracer for him. And the Lithuanians have galleons? They do have galleons. No shipwright, but they do have elite cannon galleon too. Could use that to control some area on the water. Had no internet. Watched Rex from Chris. Watched Rex of Chris losing to DauT, right? I learned AoE2 from reading Chris's book. So fires over here on the pond. Now both players are fighting for water in all different locations. Target has won the middle water that DauT tried to dock in Feudal. DauT has won the eastern water, but maybe will be pushed back now as Target trebs the castle. And Target is trebbing in multiple spots, pushing DauT, taking a score lead. Now they're fighting in the pond. It looks like DauT is winning that fight. Horse collar on the way, scale barding armor on the way. DauT up to Imp himself. Imp on this TC here. He's getting trebbed. The Arumi swordsmen are going to probably be absolutely shredded by the Lechai. The Vils cannot pathfind themselves to that lumber camp. That's not Nilly's fault. That's just the lumber camp in a weird spot. DauT 4 relics. He has 3 more relics in his hands. It is so hard to micro your monks. Imagine an AI script. Even one of those from 1999, that could grab these relics no problem. A human, you gotta have APM for that. What book? It's from like 2011. It's on Amazon. And by Chris, it's like keys to AoE2 1v1. Has a bear on the cover. It's it doesn't really have anything to do with the contents of the book. Maybe Canadians just like bears. It's like 2 bears fighting each other. It's Chris's book. Back before you had YouTube channel to learn all the little hidden tricks, like one hitting the farms with 1 HP, or the scout getting the boost when it hits feudal. That's where I learned everything. Who doesn't like bears? Economists. Lechai here getting a nice raid. DauT will hit the edge of the shoreline with the castle though, and really control this pond. Clan Chris song is back in like 2015. Probably did. I remember the DauT is back song. And Lechai still raiding. That's 41 plus eco kills for Target. Farm's going down to the war galleys. Lechai come forward to raid. That is a lot of dead eco, and DauT will be basically trapped on this island now where he will run out of wood. I think that's what's going to happen. He'll have 7 relics and no wood. And then slowly but surely he can be picked apart by cannon galleons and landings from over here. Losing his castle, constructed it just to watch it fall. At least he finished it this time. Lechai continued raiding the villas. He's trying to pump out pikemen. And now he's down to 80 villas. He's lost 62 villagers, everything dying. Every time I've seen this map, I have seen the mainland matter more than the relic area. Or the western shore matter more than the arena area. So maybe an adjustment DauT will have to make going forward. Chemistry Halb on the way for DauT. And Target is going to clean everything here. Conscription for DauT. Will he get that or will the castle go down? The castle will go down. No conscription. And that'll slow down his production. Down to 100 pop. Target on 172. Treb's even taking out the docks here. Does DauT have any more vills nearby? He has a few. But they'll probably be hunted down by the Lechai. Maybe not with the Halbs. At least those Lechai don't have any relics. That Treb out of range of the war galleys. DauT basically in that situation from the Barbarossa campaign. You mean Barbarossa 4? We have to run away. The Lombard League. Before Hemi the Lion betrays you for the 2nd time. Cannon galleons for DauT to try to take out that Treb. What a play. The mill closer to the Treb, so auto targets the mill instead of the dock. Well, he's trying to rebuild docks here. Doesn't want to die. Since when do they have bloodlines? Haven't they always had bloodlines? They didn't have husbandry when they were released. The Vietnamese are the Civ with all the HP on their elephants. They have the HP upgrades. Yeah, the cannon galleons from Target. And now you can keep pressuring the buildings from DauT over here. And I wonder if DauT realizes how dire the situation is. Well, looking at the score, it's beyond ACCM levels. Maybe DauT's going to think that with 7 relics he can hold on. But I don't think that's the case when Target will have all the wood. DauT still with something of an eco over here when he's down by 55 vils. Cannon galleons can pick off the farms. They're elite with all that range. Was Capture Age a thing? Masters of Arena 3? No, it wasn't. And no, Capture Age was not a thing then. The Spectator overlay probably was. I think Happy Leaves and PKZ had the dashboard and the overlay by then. But no, Capture Age was much later. Is there a landlock in the northeast? Yes, the reeds will... Actually, no, wait. Yes, this goes to the edge, I think. There should be a landlock here. If there's not, that's a bug. Yes, there's a landlock there. There should be. Oh, and Bear Gwyn, thank you very much for the sub. Thank you for the support. Good evening. Good evening. Check the stats. So, better KD for Target. We all know Target was far ahead that game. And, I mean, as much fun as the map is, sometimes it feels like it's decided in the Feudal Age, and DauT's attempt to go fast Feudal to harass the fish was not as good as Target's overall boom approach with more TCs, and DauT's thinking he could win with 7 relics, maybe against the Lithuanians, did not work out. If that's what he was trying. DauT washed? No, you're thinking of Viper. DauT is eternal. I almost closed OBS accidentally. Never clicked that X before. But hello everyone, happy Halloween to you. Okay, we're just hitting almost 8 hours of streaming, so hope you all are having a good day. Your 20-year-old TV has trouble starting, might be because it's 20 years old. And Colo shall be our next map. We learned Halloween originated from Celts. Okay, I did not know that. Are your berries under your TC as well? Yes. Okay, then I missed something. Sorry. Go. Yes. So this map has several different spawns, and this one apparently puts berries under the TC. And this will have the walled-in mountain. Why wall a mountain? Same reason you climb it, because it's there. This is what clowns do. This is if arena players went to Mount Everest, this is what they would do. And they'd probably save a lot of people from dying from trying to climb. Walls are a good thing. So Merchant for DauT, he knows it's a scout. We did see one player, was that Combito, who didn't realize the Merchant was a scout. Of course. And hello there. Unique Celt Tech Halloween, your Woad Raiders frighten kids. Okay, wait, what is... Okay, that's a relic. That's all on Mangrove Shallows there. I was thinking the relic was floating in the water, but now that's Mangrove Shallows. So on this map, you do have some oysters on the outside, some oysters. They are mountains that are closed off to the public because they would get worn down otherwise, or they are sacred sites. I mean, what could be more sacred than a wall? It's indestructible. You could siege tower hop over it. I hope someone siege tower hops this to put some vills on the inside. Maybe then like you siege tower hop, and you start building bombard towers around the inside. Anyway, Armenians, Romans, two civs that do not have bombard towers. Do the Armenians have it? Oh, they do have it. Never mind. I thought they didn't. They don't have bombard cannons, but they do have the towers. Romans had better not have it. Okay, they don't. They don't. No cannon or gunpowder for them. Mountain is grounded. It's elevated. The map ascends to a peak there. Peak and pinnacle of walled maps. And these Komodo dragons have food on them. Quite a lot of food. A lot of HP too, so you gotta be careful when you hunt them. DauT's playing better and better as the years pass. Well, he's continuing to play, right? And it's hard to get to DauT's level. Look at all these chickens the same color. Wild chickens. The color of our costume here. Let them flap their wings as they run away. DauT's run in HR? What is HR? You did win a Red Bull. Oh, hyper random, yeah. Got very close to winning. Would have been insane if he did. This thing's hard, it is hard.
Ecco.
Yeah, hyper random in you know these clown tournaments are the type of things with non-standard maps. I always feel like if you put a very non-meta environment out there, DauT's going to be one of the best players for it. The target coming forward with the Armenians in the mule cart to hunt these Komodo dragons in the middle. Down they go. Human resources was exactly what I thought the HR stood for. I was like, he's making sure he's not fired. Making sure his employees are satisfied. Alright, checking YouTube. There we go, that's still working. Just gotta double check that my YouTube browser doesn't crash again. Or did it crash? Oh no, it's still, I see something going. Hopefully, someone type in the YouTube chat. Let me know you're still here. my YouTube crashed earlier, and I want to make sure I'm not with a frozen chat again. So, DauT here. Going up, he will be the first one up, but target will be hunting in the middle. Did either player dock? No, usually I've been seeing docks here for fishing chips on the oysters. Neither player going for it. I prefer non-meta games that showcases your ability as a player, not just your rote learning. Yeah, that's why I like having like arena-styled maps. I think it's very different than the Arabia we always get. And Bruno, yes, I confirmed my tab did not crash. Do I play in ladder? I haven't in a long time. Last I played, I got to like 1902 was my highest, which was top like 700 or so. But I haven't ever since DE came out. I haven't really grinded. I miss the days when I could play arena more often. I haven't really been interested in playing 1v1s on DE that much. I miss the Vooley days when I could host an arena game, and then someone would join within like 5 minutes, and we would play like 3 to 5 games together. And it'd be lovely. Nowadays, you don't get that. Okay, DauT. DauT with 4 militia coming forward and that merchant to block. Whereas that man-at-arms upgrade from DauT is the Romans. There it is. Merchant here. The merchant's faster than the militia. Mule cart can block them, maybe. Militia for target. He is a 4th on the way, 3 out. And no loom for DauT. He went up straight for the men-at-arms. This is... Oh, what if target used the mule carts to wall this off right now? Oh, target mule cart wall. I think players need to get more aware of the mule cart walls. They're legit useful in situations. So, oh, DauT has a hill here too for the men-at-arms. He has a hill. This is a disaster for target. This is a disaster. There's a Vil going down, militia going down, more Vils going down, some low HP Vils here. And so that's 3 Vil kills for DauT. Is merchant gonna get away? Target, I mean, I thought that was gonna be worse. Target doing men-at-arms himself. Now he needs some counter damage, though. More men-at-arms for DauT coming forward as the Romans. And DauT found his target. Hello, Jamrock. And men-at-arms going down here. Imagine if he had the armor. The lazy one, happy Halloween. Yes. Well, now he has the armor. And even with a range coming up, that means fletching has to be in for target before archers are useful. He was saved by the massive number of Vils, but saved by the massive amount of idle time he caused himself. His TC is being idled now too, a bit more than DauT's. Trying to go for a range, but DauT has an archer out already. And this feels like a very good build order and push from DauT. DauT's ahead in the resources collected now. He even has the mill on the side. And doing a blacksmith by the farms, and yeah, blacksmith by the farms. Gonna save some wood taking those farms. No dock yet, but still pushing. And skirms now. Ooh, DauT needs to be wary of skirms. They are the best unit in the game. The merchant cannot attack the skirm. What does the merchant do? Nothing. It's just a scout. Just a scout. Just a scout unit. Man-at-Arms on its way forward. How's it going? Hello, Mangadai Enjoyer. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Ornlu High. Skirm killing some archers. Alright, DauT maybe needs Skirms himself. Still just going pure Man-at-Arms, trying to use the archers to take out Man-at-Arms. Maybe you could use the attacker breed too. The merchant just watching the fight, trying to determine whether peace or war is more profitable. Which rule of acquisition should he follow? Okay, Skirm's going down. Oh, target's losing the Skirms. And with the Skirms down, target's gonna be massacred. Okay, he will call the GG before watching his villagers die. Unlike the merchant, he does not want to sit by and watch a fight. Ooh, okay, without the Skirms, Men-at-Arms. 3 of them left. That would be more dead vills. Alright, so DauT takes a 2-0 lead. 2-0 lead, 11 to 8 KD for DauT. He's 1k res ahead there, had caused a ton of idle time with those fights too. Faster to feudal and nice build for DauT. Romans OP. Armenians could not get to their feudal age long swords, unfortunately. Everyone winning their home map so far. We might see Sardis next. 2-1 for DauT. And Froggy Frog, thank you very much for the follow. Oh, I hope you have a good Halloween costume then. Sounds like you should be a frog. But he will have DauT versus target. And game 4. Game number 4. And the map is Sardis, a lovely, lovely creation from Bazi. And ooh, okay, Cumans for DauT, Saracens for target. 2 civs that we've seen played a lot on this map. Oh, thank you, Mangadai Enjoyer, for gifting a sub to Froggy Frog. Hop on over to the subs. And immediately it is a Peltast. A Peltast there that benefits from the Saracen bonus against buildings. Now, we modded the Peltasts a bit because they were way too OP. And Rapture increased the gold cost from 20 to 40. So you can't quite create as many right from the start of the game. But they are still great, and we will see the mining camp straight away from target. Now, DauT will go for the other strategy, not the Saracen break through the wall, but for the Cuman ram push. Cumans get feudal as fast as you can, go for the rams, and then run to the middle, maybe even TC the middle. There's also some rock around here, so you can't TC right on it, but you could take the gold. Maybe even go a forward TC here to secure it. Target missed the perfect mining camp, putting it right against the edge. No, he's not going to pull a DauT. He's against DauT. DauT's on the other side. He's not playing DauT for Halloween. He's playing DauT for real. Whenever this set advances to the round of 8, and that's where the prize pools start. Between the rock and the gold? Wait, what? Oh, like right here? And like split the distance? Okay, that's so low elo, I didn't even think of it. Yeah, that would be like the AOK campaign mining camp, where they build your drop sites forever away. Okay. So breaking through the wall, there go the Peltasts, and mining the gold, he's queuing more mercenary Peltasts. Now with the deer pushed, we'll be using the scout to assist. Did not take his goats, just focusing on the hunt and the Peltasts. Wanting to break forward as fast as possible. Just thinking of the step count for AOK, yes. Those campaigns should be sponsored by some, like, Fit Watch. Is a Civ win? Archers to destroy wall and wall them in? Don't know if you can wall in Cuman rams. Remember, it will be a ram push from DauT. I don't actually know what's faster, if it's Saracens through the walls or Cumans with the rams. I'm gonna find out. Oh, thank you for gifting a sub to Happy Halloween. What a name, appropriate for the chicken cosplay. Used to judge people that played Pokemon Go, but if they did an AoE 2 themed one, it'd be so there. I played it when it first came out. That was cool, like AR catch the Pokemon. But then once it gets to the mobile game grindy phase, it is just a thin, shallow mobile game scam. But the initial phases are kind of fun. I remember Viper streamed that when he wasn't even streaming AoE 2. You gotta wear a costume for Halloween. Can't do Halloween without a costume. And Feudal on the way for DauT. Alright, so if target wins this, we get through game 5. DauT wins, then we're done. And we're 8 hours and 6 minutes into the stream, so I think we've done a lot of streaming today. We play Pokemon Go every day. You can see me dressed up as a chicken. Yes, it is Halloween. It's chicken time. So right now, the wall halfway destroyed for target. DauT is up to Feudal. Target 4 vills on gold to maintain Peltask production. And that's what he's trying to do. Now doing a lumber camp after chopping some stragglers. Still taking the food by the TC. No more Peltasts on the way. Maybe floating a bit of gold. But he's almost out now. And he's going to get to the middle before DauT. He's going to get to the middle. DauT still needs to do a blacksmith, then a workshop, then a ram, and then a ram through his walls. He's starting to do a Peltast and a hoplite, but much later than target. Maybe there's room to Feudal boom and just boom, and not do the ram, but on gold it looks like he will do the workshop and the ram. Some people didn't. Oh, don't be angry. Just be happy that some people did. So DauT up to Feudal. Best player in your city. Decent community of about 50 people. I never actually did like the gym or battle thing, really. Yeah, there's the ram. Queued from DauT. But not going to be in time. Saracen's OP. Target up to Feudal behind this. And now he can run forward and grab it. There he goes. There he goes on his way out. And on his way. Just about there. And it can be kind of hard to find sometimes. But then he sees the rock terrain, then he has it, and he has it. Alright, trade workshop, good eco boost. More eco per age. I think it's around like 5 vills in the Dark Age. And that'll be more than Feudal, then Castle, then Imp. There's a boost up to around 18 vills in Imp. According to Turz's calculations, and I do trust Turz to calculate properly. Now, if target were really fancy, he could try to wall DauT in. But like I said, Akuman Rams, I don't think you can wall that out. I think the ram would just keep ramming. And the Peltast's there to hit the wall of Vil, so I don't think that would be a play. Let's see, DauT could maybe go for another TC soon, but he's going to be down in military. It's only rams from the workshop, no scorpions. Imagine Feudal scorpions here, then maybe he'd win. So DauT, I don't think he's used Saracens yet. Peltask, oh, he's going to go for the mercenary camp. Oh, that is insane. He needs to go forward a square. Well, you destroy the mercenary camp, you stop the mercenaries. Oh wait, but DauT takes the thing. DauT takes it. Oh my gosh, target didn't realize how quickly DauT was going to break out. He's not aware of the Kumans, and DauT takes it. DauT takes it, and he's only down by 2 military. Could DauT, and he's doing this another TC. Could DauT do this? Should the TC be forward? Wait a minute, DauT with the rams. Rams have a ton of HP. Peltask won't be able to destroy the ram. DauT can just put that on stand ground, stand here. And that doesn't die. Wait, is DauT going to do this, actually? I thought for sure target would win, but now DauT, he's going to have a trade workshop power and Kuman Boom. You know, he doesn't even need to fight. He could just hop in the ram. Just hop in the ram. And he needs to kill the scout. The scout's the only thing that threatens the ram. The ram will attack the scout. And there he goes. Now just hop in the ram. Use it for cover. Hold the middle. Hey, visited the northernmost tip of Alaska. That sounds like fun. Okay, DauT may be losing Peltask. I think if DauT had hopped in the ram, he actually would have been okay. Those low HP Peltasts, could the wolf get a kill? These things have a min range, right? Oh, the wolf, the wolf. The wolf. Ooh, helps. The wolf gets an assist. Wolf with the assist. CP3 wolf. And wolf gets taken out. There we go. Ram. I think it needs to be on standing ground or no attack stance so the Peltas don't move it away. DauT, don't leave, don't leave. There you go. Oh, he left though. Oh, he could have camped that for forever. Imagine that the Kuman just flooding more rams in the middle to hold the middle against the Peltas. Wolf MVP. I think Peltas MVP though. Oh, is he ramming it? It's got 20k HP. I don't think you can ram it. Didn't realize you could attack it. What if the Kuman just went pure rams and attacked it? The fun of it. F's in chat for the wolf. F's in chat for DauT's control of the middle. He wasn't paying attention to the ram enough and it ran away on its own accord. He could have had an extra maybe 2 minutes of middle control. And with the Kuman boom, he is up in Vils now. Or will be in just a moment. No one any eco upgrades. Double Nikov gameplay. F's in the YouTube chat too. So Castle Age here for target. Peltas coming forward, holding the middle. DauT wants a tower. Oh, he's sending Vils. He's charging for the middle. He's Vils to lose, maybe. Wait, DauT, what is this? What is this, DauT? Vils going down. Okay, this was not good for DauT. And I think we're about to head to game number 5. I think we're about to head to game number 5. Oh, the Peltas massacring the Vils. Remember when DauT evened up the Vil number and then had a Kuman 2 TC boom? That didn't last long. That was a very optimistic tower. Well, DauT will have Velchins as game 5. Alright, target still holding this. We'll get even more of an eco boost from it once he gets up. And has more res collected so far. Even against the Kumans. Out booming. Oh, don't leave, target. Don't leave. Don't give it down, target. You had won the game. Like, your metal RTS. Don't pull that. Truly one of the DauT moments of all time. Oh, you get your DauT emotes there. DauT trying to get the Peltas numbers up. Does have armor for them, but now Bodkin will come in from target now that he's up. And Bodkin will apply to these Peltas, give him more range and more attack. Needs ballistics, maybe. Maybe a workshop in Scorpions. 0 on food for target. These Saracens, he's a market, he doesn't need food. DauT's still hoovering around this. And if he didn't lose all those Vils, he would have a Vil lead in the workshop and maybe be fighting. Yeah, this is its own unit. It's from the Greek DLC. It's like a Scarab. But we increased the cost and it's still nothing but Peltas War. I love the design of Sardis as a map, but I think we need to maybe adjust it a bit. So more, if we're going to use it in the future, more Vils going for the tower. Oh, DauT. Well, that didn't work. And he's still okay on Vils as the Kumans, but will he win this? There's no way he wins that. It's 4 versus 11. Target was stacked there. Oh, and he has ballistics now. DauT's not going to out-micro ballistic. There's the GG. And 2v2. We have a game 5. We have a game 5. This set's going the distance. Now, even if DauT wins, even if target wins, the fact that they had to be tied 2-2 means they both have 2 civs they won't be able to use for future rounds. Only 3 rounds left, but 5, 7, and 7 for the games, so you do need your civs, and using your good civs early means you won't have them for later. So DauT, tower, not in the castle age, he needed to do something in the feudal age, and he opted for the tower for us. Oh god, this costume is so silly. Bring it to AoE 2 proper to end the Skirm Wars. Replace it with something worse. And let's see here. The last map will be Velchin's. Will DauT win his home map? And final game of the day. 8 hours and 15 minutes into the stream. Hope you're having fun, because I'm having fun today. And Spanish for DauT. Portuguese for target. Can DauT go conquistadors? The Spanish feel like an insanely powerful civ for this map pool, and DauT's going to use them here. Make sure that he staves off elimination. Target, same for Portuguese. They feel strong too. But in this matchup, I feel like I like the conquistadors and the mobility, especially on this map. Super far apart. And DauT going to take a fight. Ooh, doesn't want to fight on the hill. Target camping the hill. Very standard spawn here, where they both have access to one area in the middle. On a longer stream, maybe it'll be an 8 hour. Maybe this game itself will last longer than the entire stream. Who knows? You never know with AoE 2. And Ruben Andre certainly had. So Velchins, you have lots of stuff in the middle. Chickens, hares, foxes, scenery, wolves, whatnot. You can send your vills there to collect them to vill fight. Whatever you want. Target might do that. He's just collecting cows. Picking up the cattle. And then on the outside, there are some oysters. Remember, chat, do not use the oysters as part of your wall. Units can walk over them. You cannot build atop them, but units can walk upon them. Ooh, DauT. Going for the masterpiece lumber camp here. Look at that micro on the vills. You cannot build docks on the edge, no. He cannot camp with cannon galleons while target camps with Victorias. Cannot have a stalemate. Have a stalemate. So thank you all for tuning in for all this time. And I appreciate everyone who stayed after that raid from T90. We'll have to raid someone else ourselves after this game. Let me make sure my YouTube chat's still there. There we go. Is there a technical limit to a game's duration? Probably not. I mean, maybe after a couple of years, the game might bug out. There are some games that do that. But no. Maybe we could just have a PC run AoE 2 for a long time and see if it does bug out. Put it at ×8 speed. Leave it running. So Phil comes over here to chop the forest tree. Now adding more vills to wood. And I wonder if he drushes, FCs, goes feudal. I don't know for this map because it's deceptively easy to wall because you can wall next to the rock terrain. But then you also gotta wall the outsides. And outsides everywhere. Various integer timers wrapping over it, yes. And then a barracks on the way up here for DauT. And house here for target. Couple of houses going up. Ludicrous Force, nothing map, TC disabled, 1 Maya villager per team. And an axe. That's true. The true AoE 2 would be Ludicrous Size, Force Nothing, Ending Age, Dark Age. And you play with the Maya on 25 pop. On AOC balance when they had the even longer lasting resources. That's peak because you can't even build the market. Am I going to cast Biri versus Tataka? Oh, is that going to happen soon, Gabi? Is there? Let me check the schedule. Oh, that's happening in 25 minutes. Biri versus Don Cabron? Oh god, and there's more after that. Chart versus Ink in 2 hours. Ooh, that's... I was gonna go offline, but now that's tempting. See, I have been streaming for 8 hours and 20 minutes, so maybe not. Maybe I'll cast the Rex over the weekend. That is tempting, though. Let's go all the way. Maybe my poor eyes. No, I need to eat. So, Man-at-Arms on the way for DauT. So, DauT going Man-at-Arms, I was asking what he's gonna do. I can't sleep. I need food. I need to eat. So tower on the way up. Some militia, men-at-arms, and scout breaking through. And oh, the outpost is part of the wall. Outpost is part of the wall. Eat while casting. Does T90 do it? Eat TC. There we go. Here we go. That's the play. Feed off your affection. Eat chicken. Gabi promoting cannibalism. The market on the way up here for target. As the men-at-arms keep breaking through. I have an archery range on the way for DauT. I mean, that would be kind of perfectly timed. The men-at-arms break through. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. Just because you asked. What is a Halloween Dinchester? Ooh, that would be a good one. Halloween Dinchester. Oops. Ah. So, watchtower going up. I'm gonna need to change out this costume at some point. This is getting annoying. Watchtower going up for DauT. He continues the tower rush. And target... Yeah, Vill's running away. Archer's coming forward. Castle Age on the way for target. Yeah, Feudal Wish does seem like it'll be tough to work, but the men-at-arms are getting through. Faster building towers for the Spanish are nice. Target going to try to wall the back. DauT already forward with an archer. No fletching on it though, so this wall should go up. Target trying to fast castle. Does target have stone? No, he does not. His stone is outside. Could go around the back for stone. He did remember to wall the middle. DauT trying to break in. That was men-at-arms. Very aggressive. He has arson. And remember, the Spanish do get 20 gold for every tech they research. So he was happy to click arson. Target continuing to try to wall. And does target have stone for a tower? No, he already did his tower. He's doing it back here. Maybe the tower needed to be on the wall to stop the men-at-arms from breaking through. Well, DauT trying to break through in 2 locations at once. Man, this is an aggressive trush from DauT. All DauT in. Men-at-arms breaking through the house. A crossbow would be a good option for target against the Spanish. Could be. But he needs to get there. And I don't know if DauT's going to give him time to get there. Yeah, DauT, he's pushing and pushing and pushing, and target went for the FC. Hello, target. I mean, he went for the FC. Now he's in the Castle Age. That tower could get a couple of Vil kills. He's going to do a workshop and defend. Ooh, a workshop with this army hovering around the back. And I'll get away. More gold being mined here from target.
Monday. See? Presto.
And Vil's going to go to the back for the berries. Another house going up for target as the men-at-arms come forward. Ooh, tower from DauT behind the wood line. And how much of that wood line will it hit? Quite a bit. DauT still needs fletching, so we hit another tile even. And men-at-arms in the back still running around. And try to get to the Berryvilles. And the mangonel will come forward. Tower has an archer in it. Men-at-Arms taking out the Vills. Target better not mangonel his own Vills. He's gonna get ready to take out that tower. That will force DauT around. DauT could even run his Vills back around the outside if he wanted to. Gonna do a stable. So DauT looks like he's gonna play full feudal here. Not gonna commit to the castle age. Full feudal from DauT. Lots of that Vill probably needs to avoid the farm, maybe delete the farm. No food income though for a target. Archers hitting each of the farms. Towers could just right-click this farm and stop the Vills from working. Archer into the TC. Something good happening for target there. Trying to buy stone and food. He's trying to do another TC in the back to get eco running. Let's see, down by 6 Vills. Men-at-Arms, ooh, double kill from the tower. This tower will go down. Stable there from DauT. Will he be able to provide pressure from the stable? Ooh, here's the thing though. If target wanted to clear that tower, he could have done it just with the TC. He didn't need a mangonel in a workshop. TCs win against towers. But maybe he wants the mangonel anyway. He can clear more towers with it. Can hit the archers. Okay, so target with the score lead. DauT doing horse collar. Hello, villager. Where'd you come from? Target forward. Well, I mean, it's a 0-1 eco KD. 11-1 total KD, but that's without losing the army. DauT still has Vills forward, still has archers in the towers. That was a lot of archers. Now with this TC and the workshop, target's safe. DauT taking a score lead. Res collected, he's super far ahead, but maybe target can close the distance. And I'm all going up here from target. And try to stay walled out, make sure scouts don't come out. I'm going to wall the few tiles forward and mangonel the stable. Maybe he wants the mangonel for the towers with precedence. Mangonel should be able to clear the feudal tower. DauT selling resources using the market, about to go up. And there he goes on his way up. Second, let me check my email. So tower going down.
Monday.
Archers move back. Needs to prep for the Conk Monk. How do you prep for Conk and Monk though? Just your own monk maybe with devotion. You can do heresy as the Portuguese. A lot of gold, though. Power going down. DauT will be walled out. At least the castle won't be forward for conks. And just prepare your heart for it. Okay, target aggressive with the TC, knowing that DauT might go conks. So scale barding armor bloodlines on the way. DauT has Vills forward still. Can take that relic if he wants eventually. Tower down, he can clear the range. Will he kill his own Vills at any point? No, he won't. Mangonels on the hill should be able to clear that. Or he'll just leave it there. I'm trying to repair his mangonels. We'll just leave it there, get the repairs in. There's DauT up to castle, target using the market. So target up by 6 Vills after the boom, and we'll have now 3 TCs. DauT, what is he doing? He's doing armor for the stable. Archer's still walled out over here. Target defending with the mangonel. Spanish archers can't be upgraded to crossbows. And push from the outside for DauT. Gonna go double stable knights. Is that workshop too far forward? Will target see? Target won't see it. It'll be... Target needs to chop one more... Oh my gosh, wait. If target chops the tree... I was going to say, then the Vills move forward and see this. But that also just opens this right up. Oh my gosh, target could overchop and let in DauT's knights. DauT, don't go forward too soon. Don't go forward too soon. It's walled. It's walled. 19 wood. Target Oh my gosh, DauT. DauT, get ready to go in. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And target. Wait, a fraction of a. Okay. Oh my gosh, I thought target was going to leave wood that rounded down to 0 there. But no, he chopped it. The Vil went back. DauT? Where are the knights going? Waiting for a mangonel. More knights. And he just needs to run in. Target blissfully unaware of the workshop. Oh, the Vil even went forward by a tile but didn't see it. There are the knights. DauT, it's open. What are you doing, DauT? DauT. There we go. And he's in now. Has +2 on the knights. Monk defense. I don't know where the monk is. Far away. Target trying to wall the lumber camp. And, well, what have we been saying? Outposts win games. No outpost there. That was the most DauT setup ever, but it worked. It worked. That's the thing about DauT. In the end, it works. And now Knight's gonna hoover around here. Gonna have another monastery, more monks on the way. Mangonel could go down there for target. He is up now, 15 Vils still. It is taking damage, but up. TC not fully garrisoned, but the Vil will die. Now double monastery defense, still losing more Vils. DauT still up by 1,000 resources collected. More Vils going down. DauT always wins even when he doesn't. Yep. Is this over? Is this over? We got 15 minutes before the thing we're gonna say. I'm gonna take like a break to eat some food in between, so I'll need you to entertain yourselves, chat. But I will cast the set Gabi asked for. I will do it. I will cast Beery and TTL. And why not? Why not? I can keep going. Only 8.5 hours. We can go more. So target trying to hold, but he is now lost Vils. The Vil count is now even. Has the TC in the... All of his TCs are idled. All of his TCs are idled. The Knight's hitting the Vils. Knight's hitting the Vils. Down they go. I'm coming for it. Look at the idle eco, yes. Monk wants a conversion on the Knight. We'll get it. Okay, at least there are a couple of conversions, and now the TCs are being idled. And there's no counterattack on DauT. No counterattack at all on DauT. Spontaneous, maybe spontaneous 12 hour, not 24 hour. Ooh, Vils, they couldn't have room to garrison, so they bunched up in the middle of the TC. Right where the mangonels shoot. And now DauT ahead in Vils. 3,000 resources collected ahead with all the idle time. And the TC garrisoned. Mangonel might finally go down. Will it? No, the Knights are there. The Knights are blocking and they kill the other Knights. Monk wants a conversion. Low HP Monk won't get it. Another Monk in the back. We need some instas. Is DauT, is he devoted? He's not devoted. Doesn't get other Mango. His TC still attacked. Mangonel's weak. They were repaired. Caraville not repairing. TC down to 600 hit points. 595. And behind this, oh look at this. DauT has a 3 TC boom. A wonderful 3 TC boom for DauT. 1, 2, 3 TCs for target. Monasteries here. And monks want some conversions on the Knights. TC besieged by the Mangonel. We'll have Sanctity on the way. Light Cab on the way. Cav on the way. Bill's repairing. There's Atonement, Sanctity, Redemption on the way too. Redemption on the way. Mangonel hitting the Vil. More Mangonels from the workshop being queued. TC going down. Monks want conversions. That's a lot of monks now for target. That's a lot of monks. He's getting ready to clown. Maybe the TC stays up. Had some repairs. Does he have Redemption? He has Redemption. Could try to convert the Mangonels. Monk in the TC. The Light Cav got a couple kills there. The Knight's got a couple kills. Treaty of Tordesillas rematch. Target's still holding, but now it's a 20-vil lead for DauT. He's even doing Town Watch, getting a 4th TC, and it's only a matter of time before DauT wins this game. Only a matter of time. Target stonewalled the middle. That doesn't matter when DauT's around the outside. He's going to be trying to mine more gold and hold. 1k score lead for DauT. The monk's still monking. DauT have to delete. DauT now doing his own light cav to go for the monks. Nilly not going to block the light cav. And monks are going to start going down. Is DauT devoted now? He's still not devoted. Still not devoted, just doing the counter unit. Just doing the proper counter unit to monks. And all the monks going down for Target. Oh no, at least Target has his own light cav. But now more light cav pouring in from DauT. DauT. So imagine if Target just had an outpost here earlier. You'd have seen that. Might have a completely different game. 25 vils now, and more for DauT. Vils still want conversions. That goes down. Would a monastery be good for DauT right now? Maybe it would. But there are left light cav out here. They might be sniping monks. I mean, it doesn't really matter what DauT does now. He's so far ahead. Mangonel there. Monks want to convert the Mangonel. Maybe don't let that get converted. I'll just delete. So Target doesn't have Inquisition. But forward castle from DauT controlling more of the map. And villager popping out here, grabbing some gold. Foxes. That's really pretty, the foxes by the flowers. With the hairs mixed in. I like that. That's cute. That's really cute. Wheelbarrow on the way now for Target. Heavy plow for DauT. And monks want more conversions. We'll have Bowsaw on the way. And the Looney Tunes map is this. This is a special clown map made by the Friends of the Circus. So it's just more monks. But every push that Target does over here is time that DauT is booming freely on 4 TCs. So Target can take every fight he wants back here, maybe even win them eventually and clear DauT. Eventually DauT will now have Conquistadors. Now it's time for Conquistadors to hoover. Target selling wood. He is not noticing this. Target he's microing his monks in the back. And he's not noticing this. He's clicked up to imp, he used the market to imp, now he notices. Now he notices. Oh, he's Portuguese. I was thinking of Inquisition earlier, but no, let's DauT with Inquisition. Too much effort to destroy palisades to access safe gold spots? I mean, the thing is you can't fight them with vils, which is kind of the natural way to do it. You need military, so it's kind of awkward, as much as they don't have much HP on them. You could, and you could have safe gold here. But so far, I don't think I've seen a single game where like either of these 3 areas mattered. Maybe in the Silver League, players have been more creative. So Devotion handcart for DauT. He will go forward probably for another castle. More vils on the way. So he's not up to imp at least. Target will have the imp timing. Over here, though, now Target down by even more vils. What's that? 45 vils? DauT selling wood. He's doing a castle. Doing a castle on the TC. And Target's not going to have gold now, right? He has gold here. Oh, wait, he has... Actually, he has plenty of gold for the moment. 2k there. For the moment, that is. University for him. Do for Torias maybe if he needs gold, but those cost gold. I think the imp might surprise DauT. Well, Target has managed to wall himself. That'll help. Hasn't cleared the workshop, but with the monk should stay walled. You can try to wall more forward and go for a conversion on the workshop. Punks, though. Let's see. Oh, wait, that is that a spot for a castle with monks hoovering? DauT is devoted now. No heresy. DauT? Needs to pick the monks first, maybe? Conversion's on the way. 2 conversions. And kill the conks. But this castle doesn't go up, right? Conks are there. Monks and mangonels in the back. Well, it is a way of forcing DauT to fight with the conks, but he's going to pick off all the monks. Mangonel shot. Conks are tanky enough. They don't care about that. Vills go down. Well, DauT castle from target. DauT must feel good about this. Other people can do these castles too. The mere cost of 1 workshop and 1 ram. And some Vill time to build it. I mean, for the mere cost of if your scout's alive, you attack it. I'm sure we'd see more play there if Vills could attack it. I think that's the conclusion my mind is coming to. Once conked all over the place, DauT's imp himself, and once he gets imp, target will probably call it. Target gonna hold on as long as he can, because this is an elimination game, but he will be holding. And if DauT does hold on to win, which I think he surely will. Still 2 really good results for target in this tournament. Two good losses, but 2-3 against Jordan, then against DauT. That's 2 very good players to measure himself up against. Oh, it does go up eventually. It does go up, but I think up just in time to be trebbed down. There's imp, there's iron casting. And the castle will destroy the TC. TC down. And see, target trying to reboom in the back. He's down to 68 fills though. 142 to 68 feels good for DauT. Target floating a bit of wood. And there we go. Yeah, no trebs yet from target. DauT. He's doing Cavalier and plate barding armor. With that eco, he can do whatever he wants. He can go Paladins. Oh yeah, he's gonna rush in, so he will win the. He will win the treb fight. Might even wait for Paladin. I think this is gonna be a good army from DauT. Just a thought. I think that'll be good for him. Light Cav running in first to tank conversions from the monks. DauT could even do Heresy Paladins, he's that rich. And go Heresy Faith Paladin. Just a few stables. Is he gonna click Paladin? He's gonna click Paladin. Gonna click Blast Furnace. Yeah, there is Paladin. Paladin there. Now he just needs to sell all that food and do Heresy. See, DauT will lose the castle, but has 2 trebs of his own. Conk's there still to defend the trebs. Light Cav forward for target. Target holding. I mean, it's a 4K score, not the ACCM territory yet. I mean, we did see ACCM keep playing when he was down 25K score. And still having a chance to win, so don't resign too early. 2 minutes from Paladin. Do you have conscription for DauT? No conscription yet. No supremacy. He's just gonna go for it though. With Paladin on the way. Here he goes. The monks could rotate their conversions quickly though. They were charged. There he goes. That's too much micro for target. Now I think the trebs will all go down, and then does target quickly wall this? Or does he call the GG? More monks from him, but DauT will keep pouring in the Cavaliers. 14 more queued. Almost 40 on the field already. Maybe Paladin is what causes target to call the GG. And there he goes. Well done from target. Going pretty far in the tournament, where DauT will advance to the top 8. Congrats to DauT. 173 kills. Much better eco. That was over for a long time, but target held on. So GG. I'm going to take a quick break, and then we'll cast TTL, as Gabi asked. So we'll keep going. 9 hours isn't enough. GG. And I'll be right. Let me give DauT his win on the scoreboard, and then I'll be right back. Oof. Alright, GG. Alright, I'm back. I have some food. Did they start anything yet? Did I miss anything? Let me check the dashboard. Let's see. They're drafting. Okay, I don't see a draft yet, so hopefully we didn't miss anything. AW2CM.net. I didn't miss anything. Alright, I'm gonna eat my food. I'll be here in a minute. And thank you, Odin AoE. Thank you for the follow. Okay, I am back. Turn on the webcam. Oh boy. Wrong button. And here we go. Be good. There we are. Oof. Yeah, straightened out. Alright, hello there. Berber's Burgers. So Gabi asked us to cast, and well, why not? Let's see, I'm still looking for them to have a draft started. I don't see their game anywhere. Next time you ask me to keep streaming to cast something, you're gonna have to be ready to co-cast, Gabi. Hey, did they reschedule? The schedule still says 12 minutes ago. I also do have a chart versus ink later tonight. Maybe we stay on and cast that too. That's at 2 GMT. Only been a 9-hour stream. So let's check in with the TTL Discord and see if we have any insights as to where they are. Barles did my to-do for me. I'll be casting next weekend, most likely, yes. Unless something weird happens. I don't know what happened. You had to figure this out for us. Gonna keep streaming an extra hour just for a game not to happen. Wouldn't be the first time it's happened. Happens sometimes. Is he sleeping? I mean, it's not that late for him, right? Isn't it late for you, Gabi? Shouldn't you be sleeping now? Isn't it like past midnight? Okay, let me see. On 13 now? That's not too late. You gotta be on the Age of Empires schedule, right? Yeah, I still don't see a draft. Unless they're just like playing without a draft, but then the dashboard isn't picking them up. Want to cast in English someday? One day I'm going to cast in German. Need to find a good set for it. Well, if they're not around, maybe we just go cast a ranked game. We have who's playing now. Some Rage Forest. Some Acropolis. Yeah, Feed Doomster playing. That could be good. Hello, Satchman. Devil Mine. More. Translate that. Let's see. I don't know where Beery is. Hopefully he shows up. It's a chicken shooter game. Oh, okay. There we go. That explains it. Happened to getting a haircut and my life in order. I got a chicken cosplay. Lord Krog. Man. I've got my sleep schedule in order. My sleep schedule is much better. Oh, I was planning on getting a haircut this morning, but then I saw that Masty set was 2 hours before Gabi's, and I decided to cast that instead of getting a haircut. I almost did. I'll have to save it for next week, though. I did make my doctor's appointment to get my shoulder looked at, so we are making some progress on life stuff though. Chicken cosplay is better than life in order. Appreciate the sacrifice. The sacrifice is not a sacrifice. Haircuts can wait AoEs and exactly, Big Bazo, exactly. Alright, well. If they don't play, they don't play him again the stream. So we can just have a nice chill session and enjoy the end of Halloween. I checked the streaming AoE from my hairdressers. And my haircut doesn't really take that long. I don't think I'd have enough time for a game while getting a haircut. I checked the candy that I had left outside and it is all gone. The children have wiped me clean. So no extra Halloween snacks for T West. I was like, oh, maybe I'll grab a snack as I run. But nope. What is this 9-hour stream? It was an 8.5-hour stream. And then Gabi suggested we keep going and the games aren't happening. That's alright. You're gonna find something. Is anyone else still streaming at this hour? Who's nah? Like Andy went to bed. So I think maybe what we do then. Oh, thank you, Big Bazo. See, we got a sub. We got a sub. It's worth it. It's worth it. See, Big Bazo coming through for us. Gabi basically gifting a sub right there. Loving the chicken soup, mate. Oh yeah, but you probably do you have a do you have Thanksgiving Halloween in Australia? Burgers. This is the thing. I don't know if the rest of the world is familiar with our costume customs. And brachiopods for the people. Thank you for the follow. Just when you're already following, but thank you. It's not as hardcore. What's up, Mr. Chicken? Thank you for the follow. Oh, Jack in all shades. Hello, you got your T90 chicken emotes. Not followed as much as Christmas. All right. I do have a Santa costume. I wore a Santa costume last Christmas. It was founded in Ireland. Well, yeah, someone said the Celts founded it. So we've had that discussion already. Wanted a new unique tech that the Wood Raiders would scare the villagers. Why didn't I dress as a villager? I did that last year. Brachiopods for the people. I did it last year. It's on my Instagram if you want to see it. Already done. And I don't think that would be Twitch appropriate. T90 is mainly a cosplayer who dabbles in AoE. What does he cosplay? Tristan? I don't get the reference, Jack. I don't get the reference. I am Travis, yes. Tristan is T90. Oh my god, Jack and all shades getting confused. I've even met you before at Hidden Cup. He's all confused. So what do we do now, Chad? I guess we just chill. We chill and enjoy being a chicken for a bit longer. How are your days going, chat? You have any fun Halloween? Did anyone else wear a costume today? To stream a random CBA game? I don't know about that. Where are the admins? Where's our base? Where's JBR? You tried a fursuit, head and mittens, and it was hot. Oh boy. Went trick-or-treating with your niece and nephew. Oh, that sounds lovely. What costumes were they, Jack? They have anything amazing? I said this earlier, but my favorite Halloween costume ever. I was a box, just a cardboard box. Decided to ask everyone about their dog if they had a dog. Oh, that's cute. I had taken a box, I opened the top and the bottom so I could like the lookout and my legs could move. And I put 2 holes in the side for my arms, and I went around being a box. It was the most unwieldy costume. Could barely move, but it was amazing. Merlin from Sword in the Stone, and your niece was the girl Squirrel from the Save movie. I have not seen that movie. Should I know what that movie is? She nailed the character and sounds. All right. Sounds like a good experience then. Older Disney movie, all right. Am I familiar with the Labyrinth original? I'm not familiar with that. I'm not familiar with that. No dumping towards the end. They got to take 3 or 4 pieces from houses that were winding down. I'm not familiar with the Labyrinth, no. 9 hours. We did 9 hours, 15 minutes. We're waiting for... This is a classic AoE 2 experience, waiting for something that's not happening. So since it looks like it's not happening, I'll give it another 10 minutes or so. But, I don't know if there's any admin situation. Let me message JBR. Or is there anyone online with Petito? Is Petito online? JBR, I don't see him online though. It's the quintessential AoE 2 tournament experience, in fact. Yep, you could. Probably a British thing? Probably a British thing then. I think Bury got the day wrong. I think 1 GMT was Friday, but it's 1 GMT Saturday. Oh, okay. Got it. Yeah, it's on the schedule right now. Or it should be happening, right? But if you got the day wrong and maybe they just wrote it in the wrong time, that would explain it. That would explain it then. That has happened to me before. As an American, I often schedule my matches for 25 GMT, which is a time that does not exist. All right. If we're not gonna have a match then, I think I'm not gonna wait until another 90 minutes for ink set. So I think we might just end it then. We might just end it, but we'll see if I'm back tomorrow. Don't know my plans yet. Tournament admins hate this one weird trick. At least it isn't an hour. Oh, that's true. Daylight savings is also like, it happened last week for most of the world, but this Sunday for most Americans. So, yeah. If it's not gonna happen, then let's see, tomorrow. Oh, there's more Onamaru stuff. Dogaro Jordan. That's at 11:30 GMT. That's gonna be early for me. Syscon Dave Han, Stronghold Frenzy. 13:30. I'll probably be around to cast that. Don't know how long I'll stream, but maybe I'll do that. I don't know. Or maybe I save the Rex for tomorrow. I'm not sure yet. I'll figure that out at some point. Ooh. Sunday morning, I might cast Oz Draft into Jordan Soxy. I don't know. Anyway, I think we're gonna be. I think this will be it for me. Can we stop changing the time, please? Maybe. Oh, that's true. I don't know what time the Oz Draft was gonna be. If it's at 8 GMT, and then I changed my clocks, that's gonna be 3 AM and not 4 AM. Oh, some of the things I thought I was gonna cast are gonna be harder. Anyway, so thank you all. Y'all are lovely. Thank you for the follows and the supports today. Hope you enjoyed your Halloweens. Thanks for letting me know what's happening, Gabi. I appreciate it, even though it didn't happen. Now you have a good night's sleep though. Now you can actually sleep, right? If you're gonna stay up to watch, I was gonna be super late for you. Thanks for the great stream. Happy Halloween. All right, I'll wave. I will wave goodbye, but I'll do that with my chicken costume. Goodbye to everyone. This is so silly. And I'll see you tomorrow. See you. And YouTube.